Yo, 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 what's going on, everybody? It is the Toe in the Show. I don't know why this just covering my face, but fuck it, we out here, we doing this shit live. It's Friday night, and we feel all right, and we doing our thing. We doing our thing in the ring. What's going on, everybody? How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? It's Friday night. Toe in the Show. We out here. You know how show is. Show gonna take his sweet ass time, but yo, listen, we out here. I'm trying to find out. I'm trying to find some shit that I had so that way we could talk about it. It was a video, and I don't know where it's at now. So hold on, let me. Well, yeah, start bullshitting me and all that other stuff. What's going on, man? All right, let me see. Is because I wanted to talk about this just for the. Okay, what up, Ray? What's going on, Ray? Yo, matter of fact, yo, Ray, I'm gonna send you the link if you want to get in. I'm gonna send you the link, Ray, because you know what? We had a moment on Tuesday, and sometimes the best thing to do is get shit off your chest. And in the Tone of Show, we get serious here. But also, I want to talk about some other stuff too. You know what I'm saying? So I found out what it was. All right, cool. So I'm I'm listening to somebody, and she's talking about what she looks for in a partner, right? And it's not just her. A lot of people say this shit, right? And she said, "You deserve the best." Knowing that you deserve the best is self-respect, right? Now, yo, no shade thrown on how she feels, because everybody's like, yo, we deserve the best. You buy shit, you deserve the best, and all other shit. But here's my thing: if you're gonna sit here and be like, I'm looking for a partner, I deserve the best partner, and you don't even give people a chance, like, what's the best to you? Like, how do you know what the best is? Because people are not like products. There's no search. You can't do research online. There's no videos on YouTube for people. Like, if you type in the fucking Stephanie from Fordham, you're not gonna get YouTube videos of 12 fucking influencers talking about how good she is compared to last year's model. You know what I'm saying? So now my question is, and remember, this is all questions, so we write the questions down so we can open up discussion. The question is, now what's the best, right? Suits your standards. You want somebody that does X, Y, Z, B, D, A, and F, right? But that still might not be the best for you. That still might not be the best out there. So what's the, like? I feel like people are going towards other people with such high expectations, right? And that's what's pissed me off. This whole thing where people was like, yo, I look too good to be blah 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 blah. You know something? You do look good, but that don't make you any better or any different than anybody else. You know what I'm saying? Like, trust me. Do more people want to have sex with you? Yes. And that don't impress nobody. You know what I'm saying? That doesn't impress nobody. So now what I'm getting at is, like, where do you find this best shit? Because every time I'm thinking of something, like, I'm pretty sure you ask a guy, they don't sit there and go, I deserve the best. So it's like the expectations are different. And I'm pretty sure there's plenty of guys out there that would be some bitch niggas and say that shit. And I'm not afraid to say, you bitch nigga. Because I deserve the best. Fuck you. Fire the show. That's right, Sonny. That's right. But you sit there, right? And you say all that shit. But most guys or most people should be on some, I'm looking for a good person. Right? I'm looking for a good woman. Look for a good man. Somebody's gonna hold me down. Whatever your emotional and physical needs are. right? But where's this best shit come? Because I'm telling you right now, if you deserve nothing but the best, then the motherfuckers that you just done broke up with ain't shit. So you must not know what the fucking best is. Unless you looking for the best and then you can't find it because ain't nobody fucking perfect. Now, which one is it? Are you wasting everybody's fucking time looking for some imaginary shit? Or are you just fucking stuck up and want everybody to rise to your your unattainable fucking standards when you ain't shit to begin with? Because yo, let's be honest. Let's be honest. If you was fucking perfect, you wouldn't have a problem finding other people that are perfect. Because that means they exist. And I'm not saying that you a piece of shit because you ain't find nobody. I'm not saying that shit at all. It's just we the fuck lax because you already going into this shit like you better than somebody, and that's not how you supposed to go into a fucking relationship. I don't know if anybody ever told y'all people this shit or if y'all people forgot. Relationships are not supposed to be this whole I look like this, you look like that, let's get together. You know what I'm saying? Relationships are not supposed to be, well, I'm the prize and you the I'm the pimp and you the hoe. That's not a relationship. Sorry, burst your bubbles, but that's not a relationship. That's not what you look for and shit. You know what I'm saying? You can disagree with marriage and all that other shit all you want. I ain't here to debate that. What I am here to say is, if you supposed to actually love somebody, like look at people who actually love each other. Ain't none of them worried about that shit. Ain't none of them sitting there going, well, you know something, you don't deserve me because I'm on a higher level. Fuck you. You got people that earned people's love, right? You sit there, you go through the fucking fire, you see who stands with you. That's the shit that no one fucking talks about no more. But when they do talk about the shit, they want to fucking cancel somebody because it's more politically correct to talk about people ain't shit and to make stupid people look stupid. Ain't that some shit? We live in a society where everybody want to make stupid people look stupid. They're already fucking stupid, so they look stupid on their own. I don't need to help nobody look stupid. I don't want to help nobody look stupid. You know what I'm saying? It's like shit. There's people out here that are fucking confused, talking about, oh, should I fucking dead all my friends so I could? You don't need to dead nobody. Living your life doesn't mean you have to cut people off. When you have to cut people off, it's because they are putting you in danger or they are holding you back, and they don't understand this shit. It's the selfishness from them that makes you cut them off. If they your real fucking friends, they will understand. This ain't for me, but this is what you want to do, so I'm gonna let you do your thing. Versus, no, I'm here when you need me. That's a fucking friend. You want to be in a fucking relationship with somebody, you looking for the fucking best. Ain't no fucking best out there. Ain't no best out there. There's products. You want the best gaming system. You tell me which is the best gaming system. There'd be 20,000 fucking people with different opinions, and there'd be 20,000 different versions of the fucking gaming system that got problems. You got PlayStation, Xbox, you got 360, you got all this other bullshit. Everybody hates one of them shits, and all of them got glitches and all. There ain't no fucking best. Is what suits you. And you can't sit here and look for somebody that's gonna give you what you need to help fulfill you and you fulfill them. Remember, it's a two-way fucking street. It's a two-way street when it comes to a relationship. You ever notice that? You ever notice that? Everybody that got this unlimited amount of money to spend on this imaginary fucking person all wants, gimme. Ain't that some shit? Ain't that some shit? And then you wonder why shit's fucking up nowadays. Then you wonder why everybody's so fucking confused. You know what I'm saying? You wonder why everybody's so fucking confused. No one is willing to compromise. No one is willing to flat out sit there and go, yo, listen, I'm looking for a ride or die because I'm a ride or die, but we got to get to that point. You can't be a ride or die for somebody day one. It ain't gonna work that way. You got to build that shit up. Especially when it comes to fucking relationships and shit. I don't understand how you could treat your best friend fucking awesome, but the minute you start fucking somebody, now all of a sudden there's a fucking problem. That's crazy. You can love your friend unconditionally, but the minute you start fucking somebody, you hate everything about them. The jealousy comes up, that comes up. Listen, man, You want to know if they for you, let them do their thing. Let them live their life. If they start fucking around on you or some shit like that, if they start making mistakes, then maybe it's not for you. Or maybe they just made a mistake and they're human. You let them, you sit there and you go, you know what, man? I understand. You made a mistake. I'll give you another chance. But then that's your decision. But the minute it's like, how the fuck y'all hate each other so goddamn much, but you supposed to be in love? You supposed to be the two people that's supposed to fight with each other no matter what. The people that's supposed to have your back no matter what. The family that's supposed to be there for you no matter what. And you fucking hate each other. That's crazy. Now going back to this shit. You looking for somebody. You looking for somebody, there ain't no best out there. It's gonna be the person who plays the game better than everybody else. You know what I'm saying? They're playing the game better than everybody else. That's why you gotta listen to people when they talk. Ah, man, I made that mistake before. I didn't listen to somebody when they spoke, and I just fucking made excuses. I'm not even gonna fuck with you. I made excuses for somebody, and they dead ass right in my face was telling me the truth because of the way they complained about shit and the way the conversation always went to these different topics. It's like if I would have just listened, I'd have been like, you know what? I'm wasting my time here. People tell you that, but then you get blinded with all that shit. So there ain't no best. That's when you got talk to people. Give people a chance. I'm gonna keep it funky with y'all. How do you know that what you want ain't in someone that you gotta get used to liking? Now think about that. You have to get used to someone's presence. Because, yeah, there's people out there that as soon as your eyes lay on them, you fall in love with them. You know what I'm saying? You get that lust. You get that you eating with your eyes now. Damn, that person look good. And you going to do anything you can for them because you got that lust in them. You got that lust. But then you got that one person that's normal. Well, you don't look like that, so I can't fuck with you. But you give that person a chance and you start realizing like, yo, this is a good person. And you can develop feelings. I don't give a shit what anybody says, man. You can develop feelings for someone even if you wasn't initially attracted to them. It's happened plenty of times before. And like, I can't fuck nobody I'm not attracted to. Well, you know something? From what I hear, a lot of women is mental. Right? In my bucket, it's a lot of mental shit. What happens to that whole if you make me laugh, I'm yours shit, right? That's mental shit. You get into somebody's mind and you fuck them in their mind, then you know you be able to figure this shit out. What's going on, Ray?
Yo.
Ray's in the building.
It's weird. It's a Friday. What am I doing here?
we out here talking about some real shit, Ray.
I see. I was like, shit. All I got is water though. This is a real conversation right here.
Yeah, man. I'm out here surfing TikTok and I just see this fine ass chick talking about I deserve the best. Who the fuck are you? You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Oh, man.
But yeah, man, I think we living in a world where everybody's got their head up their ass and they're proud of it.
I feel like it's that false expectation. That's what it is. It's like everything is like, like look at us. Like we'll listen to motivation shit, but we're not trying to then have like this opinion. Like, nah, you know what? Fuck everything else. It's like, nah, we use it the right way. I feel like people now just create this almost like gimmick and persona. That now they're like, nah, I'm better than everyone. It's like,
yeah,
your shit stinks too, homie. Like it don't work like that.
Word, like you get motivation for confidence. You ain't get it for fucking false bravado. Like what the fuck?
And that's the issue. Most people, it creates that arrogance that it's like, yeah, that's it. That ain't it.
Word. It's crazy how you find people that were humble and then they get a little bit of courage in them and now they think they're better than everybody else.
Yeah.
It's like, yo, confidence is being able to stand in a room with anybody and stand there with them. That's confidence. I don't have to to fucking, hey, I'll fuck everybody up in here. It's like, that's not confidence. That's fear.
Oh, man. But this is the era I feel like we're in now. It creates so much of that.
Yeah, man. Yeah, and it's crazy because from my streaming days, you know, I connected with some younger folks as we was playing video games and all that, and then you get to you see them and you get to hear what they're talking about, and it's almost like they're trying to live somebody else's life.
Yeah.
You know, they're seeing the music videos or the people they look up to, and they're trying to live their life, and that's not how that shit work.
And again, it's almost everywhere now too. Like most social feeds, if you look at it, that's all it is. It's like, wait, I know that guy. He ain't like this. What is he doing?
Yeah.
Why is he posting like this? Why is he talking like this? Why is he? It's like,
yeah, man, and it's almost we're in an era like people find it very funny when I talk about soda and when I talk about all this, like the tips of the day. That's genuinely coming from me. I feel those shits, but they think it's funny when I sit there and talk about soda. Like, oh no, you gotta have this. One person comes out with a video that sounds so fucking smart. Like they come out with a little bit. Oh, if you eat fucking spinach, it's a superfood. Okay, I had spinach my whole fucking life. I ain't never grow like Popeye. So that shit don't sound super to me. But y'all motherfuckers got that shit in your brain, and now you thinking that you the shit because you eating spinach. Meanwhile, I'm drinking soda and we in the same boat. Matter of fact, you unhealthy and I'm perfectly fucking fine. What happened?
I'm drinking water right now. That's it. I'm fucked.
You know what I'm saying? It kills your brain cells.
See, and that's the thing too. Like they'll do that's so much of what we see now. It's stuff like that that's instant. Like, nah, I'm doing this, so that's it. I'm better than you. Yeah. Or it's like, nah, you should be doing this. You should be doing this. It's like, again, you having fun with it with those tips of the day. Like I told you, I was dying. I'm like, yo, some of it's like, you know what? You got a point, but it's funny. It's not fucking coming out of, nah, these are the tips you gotta listen to. It's like it's coming from a better place. That it's not like, yo,
word.
Like I told you this morning, I was like, yo, that interview I had with Auntie, a lot of that shit was real shit though.
Yeah.
And it's the way you guys phrase it, it's a lot better than just be like, oh yeah, let's have this real conversation. And then it's like, you start getting bored with it. Like having it in that way is real. It's not just the fucking how a lot of people try to format their shit.
Yeah, I don't believe in formatting shit because we got together in chaos. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's always been the best conversations has always been the ones that you just have on the block or on the stoop or just in a circle.
Yeah,
so I always wanted to have that conversation on here. That type of. We're just sitting here, some generic pop up, and we go off with it. You know what I'm saying? That's why when Lala just went off, I was like, let her speak.
Yeah,
she in her zone right now. Let her speak. It's like, go ahead, girl. And then I felt it. I felt it when, you know, because we all been in those situations, you know?
Yeah.
And it's the realest shit, you know, the way she was feeling. Because as much as people would hide it or people would, you know, put that mask on it, we all felt that same way.
Yeah.
When we, you know, one time or another. You know what I'm saying? And I love that shit. We can have fun and then go straight into some real shit.
No. And because it's real life though. That's how it is. Like when you're talking to your boys, it's a combo like that. Like, yo, we'll go to the funny shit, and then it's like, yo, but I've really been thinking about this though. I'm feeling about this. Like that's real life. That's what a lot of people forget. Like we do this entertainment shit. We do all this, but still we're not putting on personas here. It's not like we're trying to be. It's like we'll have fun. We'll do a little more over the top shit, but it's like we're still real people just on a camera. That's it.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, exactly. And the crazy shit is I do more crazy shit off camera.
He's not lying though. Like, again, this is why you gotta have rules at shows. Like this
word
be fucking
word.
But still, it's like that. It's like it's that real shit though. Like,
for real. What's going on, Bad
like,
Blood?
Yo, what's up, brother? Yeah, it's that real. Just people forget that. And again, this is just we're in a camera. That's all it is. But it's nothing different.
Yeah. Like, and and it's crazy because like the attention is like a drug.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you see, I'm not gonna lie to you. Most of my Instagram and my social media is what I'm interested into. So it's wrestling, it's sports, it's MMA, and booty. And I swear to God, all of my booty is the same pose with the same shorts in the same gym, different girls. They're doing the exact same shit, and you get that feeling like, oh, I'm just a normal girl. But if you ain't on my level, if you ain't doing what I'm doing, like that's not a normal girl. A normal girl and you ain't on my level. Like fuck you. You know what I'm saying?
But again, it's like you just said though. It's the same algorithm though.
Yeah.
It's the
Yeah.
same. Just like it's a format. It's like I said.
Yep.
There's no realism to it. Like a lot of that, you'll see a lot of it from most of these. Like, bro, I was scrolling through TikTok earlier, and you know the For You pages.
Yep.
Once you watch one video, that's it. You're fucked because now
Yep.
the algorithm changes for a bit. And I'm like, yo, the format and like 5 of the videos I watched were the same. I'm like, okay, there's no realism to this.
Yeah.
It's legit just let's follow this because this might stick. And it's like you look at the views, it ain't anything. It's like if you have no originality, why post? Like,
no, yeah, seriously.
No, yeah, you are. You're fucked
Yeah.
if you do that type of shit.
Yeah. My TikTok is literally hard nipples and twerking. Hard nipples twerking. Hard nipples twerking. Then I go, all right, I'm bored of this shit. One more swipe, motivational speech. And it's this, and you'll see like 7 to 8 different pages with the same fucking speech, but it's a different picture.
No.
And I'm listening to it and I'm like, all right, yeah, that's cool and all that. But people forget that these motivational speeches are like supplements. They're there to supplement the part that's in your life that's lacking. It's not there. It's not a Bible.
No.
You know, you don't live by that shit. You know, and it's there to get you through the day. Like a lot of the times I listen to motivational speeches was to make sure I wasn't going crazy.
No.
You know, it's like people talking about some shit. I'm like, yo, I'm doing that. I'm doing that too. I'm doing that too. And then you hear that one thing is like it's patience, persistence, and persistence, patience, and some other shit. And it's like, that's what I'm missing. That's what I need right there, the patience. Because it ain't happening now, but it's gonna happen later. That's where you get that little extra shit.
And you know what it is? I feel like that's what so many of us lack is that patience to want to wait for the actual result.
Yeah.
And that's what a lot of this generation is about too, is like everyone wants to pay off without having the build.
Yeah.
Like to equate it to wrestling, like everyone wants instant gratification, instant payoff. And we forget sometimes we got to go through that slow build.
Yeah.
But it's going to be worth it at the end.
You know why? Because we don't see that no more.
Yeah.
Because, I don't know most of these people that made it. But you know Charlie D'Amelio, the TikTok girl, and she has a TV show now. To me, it looked like out of nowhere she became famous. But I don't know how long she's been doing this social media shit.
No.
So everybody believes I just need one to be them.
No.
To be that one, to be Gary V. He just said one thing and now all of a sudden he's popular. Meanwhile, they've been doing this for 20 years.
See, I mean, that's the thing too that people forget. Like, okay, they make it, but now they have to be able to stay relevant.
Yeah.
Because that's even the harder part that we don't even think about. We don't think about how a lot of these people, maybe it's one clip that blows them up. But once they're there, because of how short people's attention spans are, it's like, what do you do for me lately? Like a lot of these actors, like, some of the greatest, De Niro's, the Pacinos, all this, it's like we start forgetting about them because we'll remember like, the line in Heat or Scarface or this and that. But it's like, all right, now who's the next guy? Because we're already forgetting about them.
Yeah.
But if they drop a movie today, we're like, that's still De Niro. It's like, it's one of those where we still have to remember they still have to work as hard to now keep our attention.
Yeah. And it also with sports, like it's crazy how the viewers' memory is so fucking small because they're talking about like the greatest of all time now. It's like, all right, Aaron Judge is good now, but you can't compare him to the past Yankees. Like LeBron James, they're talking about the GOAT. Like my man's still playing.
Bro, especially in basketball, the debate is always gonna be, it's always, okay, so who's the next Jordan? Who's the next Jordan? Let's focus on who is just dominating right now. Like, who's that good? Like, again, I give credit to LeBron. Like, I have so many boys that they're quick to be like, LeBron's the GOAT. It's like, all right, LeBron's good right now. But what proves it is who's going to be that guy next. Because Jordan needs a LeBron to show this is why Jordan's the GOAT.
Yeah.
If someone is as good right now that's showing, hey, this is what Jordan built. It's that building.
Yeah.
Like, again, Jordan needed magic. They needed to be a whole generation there for guys like that.
Yeah. Because that foundation needs to be built before you can build on it.
Exactly.
And, like I hear, and listen, I know it may sound weird, but I heard a TikTok with John Cena talking about Roman Reigns is the greatest of all time, or he could possibly be let's say he's the greatest of all time. And in my head, I said that's bullshit. It's not taking nothing away from Roman. It's not taking nothing away from the athletes nowadays. It's the fact that when you really look at it, you're cheating if you call them the greatest. Because he took bits and pieces from other wrestlers before him and made it better.
Yeah.
That's like saying the first person who made the cake, I can make a cake better than him now because it comes in a box. That's not impressive.
No.
Like, if I never knew what a cake was and I made a cake and it came out better, I'm like, yo, this motherfucker can make a cake, boy.
And that's the issue. Like, they forget there's a whole foundation now. Like, again, I'll give it to Roman. Roman has taken the ball and ran with it. He's made money. He's done a lot with what he can do. But it's also, again, you need a Cena there. You need a Rock there. You need a Hogan there. You need these guys that were building this. There's a reason why now this whole title reign, it's like, okay, is he going to be able to beat Hogan's streak? Is he gonna make it to Bruno? It's like, you need Bruno to be a thing in order for this reign to mean anything.
Yeah.
It's like, if not, it's like, yo, why are they doing this? Why are they keeping the title on him? It's like, because it's been done. There's a reason why all this can make sense. And it's, again, it goes with anything. You need that foundation. It's like with us with podcasts. It's like, yo, we're trying to do great things with podcasting. We needed guys before us. We need the Rogans to be doing their thing with his podcast. We need the Howard Stern. Like, I made the joke this week on the pod. I was like, this is why we can never have that quietness. Howard Stern taught us the way. Make sure something's going on the whole time.
Yeah.
Like, it's stuff like that. There's a foundation. There's a true respect to this all.
Yeah.
Like,
because we all learn, believe it, we all learn from one another. And that's why I don't understand this whole shit of the I deserve the best. Bitch, if there was the best out there, it wouldn't be for you.
You know what? It's funny with that when I hear statements like that, like, yo, I deserve the best. It's like, all right, what are you offering then? That's the question. It's like, what are you offering? Because it's always that you see it, and you see it from guys too. Like, you'll see it on certain guys on TikTok will be like that too. They'll post and then it's like they'll break a whole girl down. It's like, all right, what are you doing now? Like, to play devil's advocate, it's like, what are you doing that these girls should be like, nah, this is it. This is the perfect guy. It's like, there is no true perfection there. Everyone has their flaws.
Yeah.
So it's like, again, you can't try to just be like instantly boom, boom, boom. It's like, that's not real. That's not real.
Word. Yeah. Because like you said, yo, I've seen have you ever seen the Fresh and Fit podcast?
Yeah.
So there's plenty of copycats, the Fresh and Fit podcast. And I seen this one dude talk about rate everybody here. And you already saw her, so fuck you, rate from what you seen. And the girls rate him, and then they go, all right, we're going to rate you now. And the same dude goes, stand up and let me turn around. And I'm like, wait a minute. What kind of bitch-ass nigga is this? Like, in my head, I'm like, what kind of bitch-ass nigga is this? Like, okay, you think, like, you never got your ass whooped. That, when I hear that, that's what I hear. As a man, you ain't never got your ass whooped. You a little kid right now. All right. And these girls, they're little girls. They don't know how to be women. And that's the thing nowadays. They don't know how to be women. But then you hear him break down, you're a 3 because of this. And I'm like, damn, bro. That's crazy. You got all this shit in your head and you got all this judgment in your head, but I don't see one bad bitch on this panel. So you must not be as fly as you think you are. You know what I'm saying? Because in all honesty, if I was a badass motherfucker and I was a player and I had the balls to tell these girls, oh, you a 3, your hair is all fucked up, and judge them that harshly, I should have Tyra Banks behind my back.
Again, that's why I say, what is it that you offer? Why is this conversation happening right now? You should be busy as hell. Yeah. Like, if you're going to be able to judge like that, bro, you better not have one flaw about you.
Word.
Like, and again, I'm not saying like people ain't going to judge. Because again, this is real life. Everyone's looking at everyone. There is no movies that it's like, yo, like, I'm looking at this. I'm looking again. That's what a lot of us try to do that. But it's like most of the time, that's what it is. It's looks, it's this and that. But it's like when you see that kind of just exaggeration of it, it's like, yo, come on now.
And it's crazy because and that's no one gets past the looks. The looks is the first step to getting to know somebody. Yeah. Like, just think about it. If we did the whole entire podcast like this and people were just listening to us and they had no idea what we look like, oh, these dudes are dope. And then we turn on the camera, they already know we dope. So what does it matter how we look? You know what I'm saying? and I can understand attraction needs to be there, but it's like, yo, that shit ain't 100% of the shit. Because if that was the case, we don't need to talk. If literally life was about attraction, then I should be. You want to fuck? No, all right. I should not have to take you on no dates.
Yeah.
I should not have to earn no amount of money. I shouldn't have to fucking do none of this shit to protect you as a man. You know, someone breaks in the house and all that other bullshit.
See,
And
but that's the funny part, because it's like when you hear this, it's always like, oh, that's all it is. It's the looks, it's the numbers. But then it's like, what, this defined print? Like, no, but it also this. But that's not brought up. That's like, that's part of the. No, we're not going to talk about that right now. But it's like, why not? Like, if this comes with it, like,
yeah. Because if all we doing is talking about fucking, all right,
yeah,
send Jessica Alba my way. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit. It don't matter what she's like in real life. But you know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy.
Yeah.
That's and it's the little kids that are saying this shit, and it's the little kids that are learning from little kids that don't know nothing.
No, and it's worse. That's why I always like, because again, I've always been the person that, like, I hang out with the older crowd. I've always been like that, because I'll say it here. I'm 24. I'm going to be 25 in like less than a month.
Okay.
And it's like, it's always seeing people around my age that I'm like, yo, y'all just make it worse, because that's why they say, like, this next generation sucks. I'm like, I don't claim that.
No, yeah,
because they're that exact generation that they're saying stupid shit like this, and they're doing stupid shit that it's like, and it just ruins it. Because then we're the ones, like my generation in a sense, are the ones now teaching that next kin of like, oh, this is how you got to be, and it just creates this cesspool of just like, this is how we just get worse and worse.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Again, like there is, it feels like it almost, it's that lack of respect. Like, I feel like that was a convo like 2 weeks ago that I was like, there is just no respect from that generation now.
Yeah,
and it creates it. It's because it does stuff like this that it's like, yo, they'll just demean a woman, just be like, nah, she's like a 3. It's like, bro, the hell are you talking about?
Word, because it's like, I don't know about you, but if 5 is average, 3 got to be butt ass ugly. And why would she be in your presence if she was butt ass ugly?
Like,
you know, yeah, it is all disrespect. And like, I'm 35, so we got the generation. But I was in the same boat you was. I was always hanging out with people older than me. I was always hanging out with to be honest with you, way older. I have probably the mentality of a 50-year-old right now. You throw on some Motown, I'm in there. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of shit that I grew up. That's why I have this, I don't give a fuck, I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say shit respectfully. Like Auntie says, you know what I'm saying?
No, and that's how you gotta be. Like, that's why, to me, and you've seen like the shit I've been posting recently, a lot of my mentality is because of who I've grown up around. And it's like, it comes with that respectful manner. Like, again, my pops taught me, again, that style. Like, no, this is how you got to be. Again, we growing up in New York. You got to be like that. You got to have that almost like fuck you mentality and not be like this, because you have to have respect to it. Because, again, I'm growing up in Bed-Stuy. I'm in Bed-Stuy, do or die. You see my neighborhood. It's one of those where you got to be that way. And seeing how kids are growing up now, it's like, oh, they can't last like that.
Yeah.
Like,
it's true, because today, now I know when you give somebody, when you first meet somebody, you gotta give them a handshake, and you gotta grip them. But sometimes you give somebody a dab. Just you walk it through, you give them a dab, and I had shit in my hands, so I gave my man the elbow, and he's like, "This is the wrong hand." And I looked at him, I said, "You crip, nigga?" And he like, "What?" I said, "Only gang members worry about what hand I'm about to dap him with. You a gang member?" He's like, "Nah, it's just it's respect. The right hand." I said, "What if I was left-handed?" Like, honestly, what if I was fucking left-handed? Then what? All right, I'm bringing Show in here real quick. Show. All right, I gotta get his audio into the. All right, Show, say something. All right, one more time.
Yo.
There
you go.
Now it's
there you go.
clear.
Yeah,
It's coming in like almost like a kung fu movie. Like,
Yeah.
2 seconds after.
Yeah, because the way I have to do it, it's I use the Go XLR, so I have. But he called me on my phone, and
Yeah.
I'm using the phone as an input, and
Gotcha.
I put it through Restream, and it's all fucked up. But we here show now.
There we go.
M
Yeah,
equals square root to the third is what he said.
facts.
What's going on? Respect.
Yo, what's up? What's up, brother?
See, I recognize the voice.
Yeah, we got Ray in the building.
Ray in the wee, 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 wee.
That's right.
Let's go. Ray, what's going on, brother?
Not much, man. Not much. I told Toe I feel weird. It's a Friday. Why am I here right now? This ain't comics.
What am I doing here?
But yeah, man, that's what we doing. But yeah, so the dude tells me that shit. And I'm like, all right, I get it. You want the right hand and that's law and all that, but in actuality, like my head, I'm like, yo, I got shit in my hands, bro. If my hands was empty, I'd have gave you the right one. But I got shit in my hands. You lucky I didn't just give you the head nod and keep it moving. But like if what you said, show?
Give him the shitty hand. Here you go. You want it?
Yeah.
See, like at least you had the respect to even do that. Like you could have just been like, just walk off. Like,
yeah, I was like, I ain't never seen you before, bro. If you really want to be a man and all that other shit, shake my motherfucking hand. You know? But yeah, show comes out with different noise. He got a radar detector and all other shit in his car. Don't worry about it. It's the Toe in the show. We keep it funky. Right?
My bad.
No, it's all good.
I better hope I don't get arrested.
No, but yeah, we living in that world where everybody is fucking. There's no real consideration for people.
Yeah.
And most of the time, you see consideration from older people or the quiet people. When it's somebody walking around like that shit don't stink, they don't. You hold the door for them, they walk past like you work there and shit. And to me, it got to the point where I don't even want to say thank you, know, you're welcome no more. I just want to be like, you know what? I hope you get hit by a fucking car, and we call it a day.
Yeah, it's one of those like it's just why use the energy anymore? It's just like
Yeah. Because listen, man, that's why Show is trying to teach his kids the right way, right, Show?
Hell nah. Cause then they gonna be the one getting bullied. Hell nah. Be the animal like everybody else.
Well, that's why you beat them.
Train a lion to be a well-mannered lion.
No, that's why you beat them. Shit. You sit there and you fuck that kid up. So that way when he's out in the streets, it's like, yo, you say please, thank you, you fuck him up mentally. But when somebody piss him off, now all of a sudden they snap. That tiger went tiger.
Word.
I just sparked an idea in fucking Show's head.
He's like, you know what? Toe got a point.
Word. Shit. Yo. My mom did not fuck around with us. We would walk down the South Bronx. She would get a haircut. And we would walk down like, you see that guy over there? He's a drug dealer. That guy over there is in the gang. This girl is a whore. You have fun with her. You don't never bring her to my house. If you bring her to my house, I'll fuck you up. And she was just like straight out. I'm 7 years old and I know what a whore looks like. And I'm like, okay, I guess that's a whore. And then like 9, 10, you hear the shit. It was like, you wrap it up too because you ain't having no babies in this motherfucker. From 9 years old, my mom threatened to take away my child. And I'm like, yo, I don't want a child. I want to go play basketball. Can I play basketball outside? Why you keep threatening me about this fucking child? I don't know who. That's why I'm like, which one of y'all want to fuck? Because apparently my mama taking the child anyways. Like shit. They don't do that shit no more. Now everybody want to fucking go nail shopping and all this other shit. They want to talk to their kids, have conversations. I couldn't even have conversations with adults.
Again, it's that respect factor, and it makes it worse because it's one of those where it's like it becomes the. I hate to use that phrase, but it's like everything's held hand now. It's like
Yeah.
there is no. You should have a little bit of that fear almost in your parents. Like, it comes out of respect, but it's like you have to have just a little bit of that. Like, oh, if I do this, something's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Like,
And it's not even like fear that you're gonna get hurt. The fear of disappointing them.
yeah, that's the worst part, because I feel like that's what a lot of these kids don't even realize now. It's not even that, because everyone's like, oh, it's like, oh, you're gonna get hit with this. No, it's just that disappointing look.
Yeah.
Like, shit, I didn't even a lot of times get hit. It's just my mom had this look that's like, that's it. Like, just whatever I'm doing, stop doing it. Like, like it's one of those. And now it's like, you just see, like, yo, he really just said that to his moms or like that. It's like,
yo, yeah, man. What's up, Kofi? Kofi, we live, baby. I gotta figure out what's going on with that shit show. Why you keep playing my sound? Oh, I put the wrong. My bad. I fucked up, show, but it's still your fault. But yo, I tell this story all the time, man. But my next door neighbors had just, a kid, and this kid would curse at anybody. He was maybe like 5, 6 years old. Avocados were invented before 2010. Tyson, I will say this to you every time you say that. Bullshit.
So I still don't get it, bro. Again,
bullshit.
Avocados were there.
I've never heard of one of the motherfuckers until Chipotle came out.
Okay, maybe you didn't hear of avocados, but avocados existed since before we were born.
Nope, those were pears, right? and canepas. The first time I saw avocado, I was like, "Damn, that canepa is huge." It's like shit.
I at least told no was canepas, or at least that was. But yo, what's up, Kobe?
You know what I'm saying? Like shit.
Oh man.
What was I saying before? I was rudely interrupted by Tyson, motherfucker.
Oh, you were telling your neighbor's story.
Yes. So this little kid, because the parents cursed, everybody cursed. The kid was cursing, and one time my mom said something to this kid, and he literally turned around and he said, "Fuck you." Now he's a 5-year-old kid. He doesn't know what that means. He's just repeating what.
Yeah.
And my mom said, "What did you say to me?" But in the mom, "What did you say to me" way.
Yeah.
And he said, and my mom grabbed him by the shirt, and I've never seen my mother do nothing physical. Picked him up by his shirt to her face. And said, "What did you just say to me?" And she's like, "Did you just call me a whippersnapper?" And he goes, yes. Until that's all they called each other, whippersnappers. And I shit you not, she's the only person that kid listened to around that time. Every time that kid started acting up, was like, "You want to go speak to Esther?" Nope. She had no problem putting the fear of God in these fucking kids.
No. But again, nothing, no physicality, nothing like that.
Yeah.
Just that tone, just that setting of that, and that's what I feel like a lot of times is missing now. There is no, and again, it's when I use the term fear, I'm using it loosely there, but it's just that different kind of respect. Now. Yeah, it's like, oh shit, this is real now. Like, like
it's that we ain't playing right now.
Yeah.
Because when he said that shit to her, I got up and walked away. I said, "Oh no, you ain't hitting me. Fuck that." He said it. This little nigga said it. I walked away. I was like, "No, fuck that."
Like, and the fact he said that is like, man, I remember I accidentally said shit once because I think I stubbed my toe or something. I was like, it's the again, the look of both of my parents. I was like, I fucked up. Like,
yo, my mom had that look too, and me and my brother one time got into a fight in the street, and my mom pulled us inside, and she didn't hit us or nothing. She pulled us inside, and I turned, was like, "This fucking blow!" As soon as the word "fucking" came up, she smacked the shit out of me, and I stopped talking. And I was like, "All right, I understand what you're saying. My bad." The fight's over.
Yep, that's it. It's like, yo, that's one of those where you get the hit that you just can't breathe for a second. It's like,
yeah, man. It's like shit. I went a little bit too far on this one.
Oh man.
Yeah, man. And yo, listen, maybe some of these kids do need to get beat, but it's like I would rather these kids have some kind of common sense, some kind of thought process of consequences. You know what I'm saying? I got into a fight with another family with my mom. Yo,
Oh,
dude, me too. Yo, let me tell you something, man. My brother was in the Navy and it was Halloween and it was like towards the end of the day and my mom didn't have much candy left and it was like teenagers came up and say trick or treat and all that. My mom's like, yo, listen, there's babies coming down the like there's 4-year-old kids coming down the block. I don't have much candy. Can I save for them? They're like, all right. They get to the corner and they egg my mom's. I started running after them, and I didn't realize until 3 blocks down I ain't have no shirt on. My mom ripped the shirt off of me, and there's like 6 of them. I'm chasing them down the block. They walk into this fucking house, and I'm trying to get in the house. Now around this time, this was when the eggs and all that other shit was bad. So there was police scouting the area. So they saw me chasing these motherfuckers. By the time I got there, the police was already in front of their house. So I'm trying to get past the police to fuck them up. The police is pulling me back, and I turn around and my mama is the only one chasing me down on the whole block. The only one had my back was my mom's. Going to fuck up like 6, 7 people. You know what I'm saying? And then you get back to the block and it's like, where the fuck was y'all at? Oh, I hear your mom screaming. So you ain't do nothing? like what the fuck?
Oh man.
That's the. I hope nobody has to learn that lesson, but sometimes you gotta see that, yo, there's only but so many people that's gonna run down the block with you to go fuck up 18 people without any equivocation.
It's again just like Auntie was talking about last night. You never know who really has your back like that. Like,
yeah. You're the egginator. What's going on, George? Shit.
Oh, shit.
But yeah, man, fucking Kofi said his grandma turned into Mike Tyson.
Yo,
because you know what it is? Back in the day, they were so afraid of you turning into something that you wasn't supposed to be. Because I know my mom was always, you ain't gonna be like these motherfuckers out there. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna be no gang member. She's like, I don't want to hear no call that you got shot or you got fucking stabbed or you in jail or some shit like that. Because that was the fear.
No.
You know, because that's what it was. You hung out in the street, that's where you was going.
Yep.
And the minute you start doing all this shit like everybody else, is like, no, I'm gonna fuck you up because I'd rather kill you than the streets.
Yeah, no, I got that same war. Just again, I got the fear in me. I didn't want to try anything till I was almost in my 20s because I was like, if I see you with this, you're dead. If I see you with this, like, nah. It's like, and again, it's that fear, but it comes out of them wanting the best for you. They don't want to see you in that situation. They don't want to get that call or that knock on the door like, hey, we're sorry, but we got to let you know that your son was killed.
Yeah.
Like, and it's one of those where these kids don't think about that. They don't think about who they're actually hurting. They're thinking, oh, I'm going to go have fun. I'm going to go do this. I'm going to go do that. And they're not thinking about who they're actually hurting in the end of all this.
Yeah. And also, you know, they're a little bit too lenient. They're allowed to do whatever the fuck they want. Yo, I went to school, Alfred E. Smith, and one of my Spanish teacher worked for the WB. So he would get tickets for movies that like screen it. So Are We There Yet? We was able to see it like 2 weeks before it came out in the movie theaters because he had the tickets for it. Now in my class, I was one of the top students in the class, so he gave me 2 tickets. So I'm telling my mom, like, yo, I got 2 tickets to go see it, but it's in 14th Street. And my mom's like, you can't go. I literally had to fight my mother tooth and nail to go see a movie by myself with my boy. And yo, it was so bad that my mother my mother said I could go. So I tell my boy, he's like, yo, my mom said I could go. His mom called up my mom instantly and said, you let your fucking son go to 14th Street? I thought you was gonna be the one to say no. That's why I said if he could go, if your boy could go, then my son could go. What the fuck? And my mom was like, yo, listen, he wasn't stopping. Because it was like, yo, I'm just going there to watch a movie. Now I get it. I had an attitude when I was growing up, and anybody could get it. Because I was stupid when I was younger. Anybody could get it. You know, there was times where anybody got it. But but it was still like, yo, I ain't trying to start no problem. That's why when I go places now, I'm like, yo, I ain't trying to start no problems, man. I'm gonna sit here, do my thing, man. Just go. I try to avoid that shit. I don't even hit on chicks because I don't want no problems from that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I don't want none. Like I'll talk to you and be like, yo, listen, man, I ain't trying to start no problems. I'm just speaking. You know what I'm saying? I tell them too. Yo, this is another story, but yeah. So we went to 14th Street. We had a good time. We came back home, and my mom stood up because it was like 2:00 in the morning. I was like, you didn't have to. She's like, yeah, I just wanted to make sure that you walk through the door every day. So I'm not going to sleep until you walk through the door, no matter what time it was. I was like, damn.
Yeah.
But like, not saying that you got to be anal like that, but that was a mom. That wasn't
Again,
a friend.
it built what we are today. It's like stuff like that is what makes like you see this generation now. You see where it goes. It's like nowadays, again, it's like you said, it's that leniency is just like they don't even tell them, oh yeah, I'm gonna go here. It's like no, it's just in and out, in and out, in and out. Imagine we did that type of shit back in the day. Like
not with my mom's shit. Like, where the fuck you going? I'm gonna go over here. No, you not. What you mean I'm not? Like, you ain't tell me. I'm gonna just walk out this house.
No.
Like shit, I used to have to tell my mom I'm going to the store. I'm 19 years old. Like the fuck, yo, I'm going to the store. All right. But if I'd have left and came back, where the fuck were you? That's what my mom was always like. If you going somewhere, let me know.
No.
Because let's say she always gave this example. It was like, I know you're at the park. And if I hit some shits at the park, I'm gonna think you there. So I'm gonna go over there and check you out. But if you left before that shit happened, I'm still thinking you at the park.
No.
So now I'm gonna go to the park, find some shit, and probably get into some shit while you over here. But if you would have told me over here that you over here, then I would have known. Oh, well, you ain't in some shit at the park. You know? But I don't know. These kids, they not supposed to be running shit, but they running shit. And then it doesn't help that they famous.
Yeah.
There's a lot of a lot of the fucking kids now are fucking just turning 19, 20 years old. You know, it's still, you still, in my eyes, you still a kid, but you're mature for it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yo, cause you be surprised when you get to our age, you start noticing like, yeah, nah, there's some kids out there.
Bro, no, and it's funny because I keep looking at it now and I'm like, damn, I'm starting to get there. That I'm like, yo, these kids, and I'm like, fuck. I'm starting to feel it. Like, damn, I'm starting to use that now. I'm like, yo, these kids are crazy.
Yeah.
Like shit, I would hang because I still get my haircut, same spot, legit where I used to go to high school. And every time I'm like, yo, what the fuck are these kids doing? I'm like, it starts that. It's like, yo, these kids, man, like, it's wild.
Word. And I don't know about you, but I felt like we did some stupid shit, back in the day, but people were laughing at what the stupid shit we did.
And it's that thing that it's like, yo, everyone did crazy shit. We all do. But it's like just seeing what they get away with now that it's like, and they think it's normal shit.
Yeah.
It's wild.
Yeah.
Again, they're doing the craziest shit and they're just like, eh.
Yeah.
Like, yo, like we can admit we did stupid shit. We've all done some stupid shit. But it's like they'll be like, no, it is what it is. Or it's like, yo, I did it for the views. It's like,
yeah. And also there ain't nobody to check them neither, because I see some of these kids nowadays be on the bus, right? And you'll see they're talking to each other all reckless and shit like that.
Yeah.
And I'm like, for some fucking reason, I can hear them. They're louder than my headphones. And I'll pause my shit one time. I want to see what these niggas got to say. And they cutting ass on each other. And I'm like, y'all niggas suck. Like, the fuck? I would have been embarrassed to be your friend. You say that shit about me. Like, the fuck is wrong with you? I remember having old women laughing on the bus at the shit we said to each other. These niggas, I'm like, yo, dude, you got to go to school and learn how to cut ass on somebody, please. Like, I don't know what the fuck you talking about. I don't even know what you look like, and I'll make you want to throw your shirt out. Like, that's how it was. Anything. Like, my man, you got that shirt from a fucking from Kmart, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you went all the way to Pennsylvania to the last Kmart of alive, and you fucking bought that shirt. Get the fuck out of my face. You know what I'm saying? Some shit like that.
Well,
yeah, and also like the kids, like you see a a boy sitting on a girl's lap and they doing all this shit, touching each other. I'm like, yo, y'all about what, 13, 14 years old? Back in my day, you would have had an old woman, old man, be like, yo, y'all gotta have some respect for each other.
Yeah, and again, that's it just keeps going to that point. There is none anymore, man. Like that respect just goes. It comes in through one ear for them and out the other. There is none of that. Like imagine, like you could barely say most shit because you'll get that. You'll get that older lady, older gentleman. They'll be like, "Hey, have some respect." Especially if there's an older lady there. They're like, "Yo, there's a lady right there. What are you doing?" These kids now, they don't care. Like you've seen it on the bus. They'll be like, just push out the way, like, "Yo, what the fuck are you doing?"
Yeah, and
like,
then they want to hit these older people.
Yeah,
and that I don't understand how you can knock out an old person in the street and no one fucks you up. Back in the day, like old people and women and kids were protected. You hit somebody out of nowhere, somebody's fucking you up.
Exactly.
But now it's like, oh no, it's the knockout game. It's like the fuck game, but you knock people out.
Bro, and again, like I said, my generation wasn't away from stupid shit because we were the ones doing that stupid cinnamon challenge at one point. No, now these kids are knocking each other the fuck out. Like, yo, as for the views, it's like the fuck.
Like, it's idiocracy, and it's being rewarded. But the crazy shit is, it's all for the hope of reward. It's like they see Floyd Mayweather make $300 million boxing one time a year. Now everybody want to be a boxer, but people are starting to learn that not everybody getting $300 million.
And it's again like we were talking about. They want that instant gratification. They want that. Oh, if I post this one video, that's what I'm gonna get. That instant, just go viral. Everyone wants to be a Logan Paul, a Jake Paul, a KSI, whatever these guys. They're just going crazy with videos. That's what they want. They want that one clip that's like, yo, look what I just did. And they don't realize you aren't a marketer like that. These guys have figured out the algorithm. They figured out a format that no matter what stupid shit they do, it's going to get pushed out there already because they've built that platform.
And they know who to pay. Like, you know, because listen, I don't find it a coincidence at all that most of the people that made it big fast already had money. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't see, like, there's a bunch of chicks I follow on social media that are like in the New York area and all other shit, and they got like 300-400 people liking their stuff, and then, you know, they semi-popular. Like, if they walk down the street, I would have to do like a triple take to be like, hold on, wait, do I follow you on something? But you know what I'm saying? But then it's like you get another girl that does the same shit they doing, but you know, they got a nice car, they got a nice house, and now they got hundreds of thousands of followers because people want to be them.
Yeah, it's like that phrase goes: it takes money to make money, but they know how to use it, and they use it very wisely.
Yeah, and I don't know if it's the camera, you know, because I started using this camera for the tips with toe tags.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if it's just because the tips with toe tags hit, but those shorts are getting a lot more views than the clips of the show.
And you know what it is? Again, it could be a mixture of both, but it's also just, I feel like now we go to that attention span. Those videos, it's a lot shorter. It's a lot more compact, but also, again, it's entertaining enough that people want to watch stuff like that. And it gets pushed out. Like, we still have to day by day relearn, okay, what's the algorithm for today? It's not even what's the algorithm now. It's like, no, what's the algorithm for today?
Yeah.
Like, and that works. That format, it's short enough that it's like, all right, it gets pushed out. And then it's a benefit double because now you're putting the card at the end. That it's like, boom, follow us here. It works because now people are already watching. It's like it'll stick in their mind. Like, oh man, I want to watch more. Oh wait, it says okay, I'll go there.
Yeah.
But again, the people that already have that money, they're already boom. They're pushing it out. They're paying for this. They're paying for this. They're boosting this, boosting that. That it's like, it's not organic, but it's like they know how to do it. Yeah. But to me, even that, it's like it grows faster. But again, it's like I told you, it's then how do they stay relevant? Because it's like if you do the same type of shit, it's like there's no organic thing to it. There's no reaction that's like, oh yeah, I haven't seen that before. With them, it's like, oh, you've already done this, but with a different car or a different look. It's like,
Yeah.
At least with the content like that you're putting out with those videos, it's funny because it's different every time. It's just random shit. Like the questions is like, yo, that creates something because it's like, yo, these are some stupid ass questions. But their reaction to it, it's like, yo, it pops people.
Yeah. Yo, and the crazy shit was a lot of this shit just pops in my head. So the tips for toe tags, I was in the shower and I was thinking shit and I was like, yo, I should write this shit down. And I'm not comfortable in front of the camera doing shit like that, recording in front of kids. It feels fake to me. But the more I did it, the more comfortable I got doing it. And I said, yo, fuck it, let me just try it. Then I just started doing it more. And plus I want to get the use out of this fucking lens that I just bought.
Yeah.
No, this shit ain't cheap. Yeah. So then the questions, yo, bro, I've been wanting Janai Kai on the show for months since I first saw her. I've been emailing her, and Kenny's been talking to her, and Kenny's like, yo, it's hard to get her on the show, bro, because of timing.
You know what's funny? We've been following each other for so long that I was like, I kind of wanted to hit her up, but I kept hearing how crazy your schedule is. I'm not even gonna bother. So when I saw I was like, cool, at least the homies got her. I was
you know what helped is Gigi.
Yeah,
because a lot of the female artists, female talent that I respond email don't respond.
No.
And I get it. It's
a lot easier that way. Yeah. Again, it comes, and not saying that it can't come off sincere from a dude. Yeah, but it's like it comes off a lot more sincere when it's another.
Yeah, and less threatening. Yeah,
it's like, again, it's just like, hey, it's the podcast, we're doing this. Like, unless it's in person, you don't know what a person's true intention. And even then, it's like you don't even know then.
It's true because when Gigi started sponsoring, Kenny and Gigi sponsored her a lot when we went to the shows, and then Gigi's daughter would always talk to her, and then Gigi would tell her about the stuff, and that's when it's like my schedule was fucked up, and then the last time she told us that she had an opening, so Gigi would talk to her, and then I would ask like Pete from We Are Wrestling, I'm like, yo, how do you get the females to come onto your show? Because I know you have to talk to them to get, to come on wrestle for you, And he's like, bro, to be honest with you, a lot of it is in person because you have to show them you're not threatening. You have to get them used to you. And so that's what I did. I was like, all right, you know what? I'll see you more like 2-3 times. How you doing? We have the conversation. The minute you start recognizing me, hey, what's going on? You want to come on the podcast? Or yo, Gigi, you want to ask him to come on the podcast?
Yes.
Yeah. So with Janai, it was scheduling issues, but also with Gigi's daughter's help and all that other stuff, we got her on. But
it worked out, and it's exactly like Pete said though. It's more that in-person feel. But again, we know how it is. Like, again, it's already hard enough for them just to a lot of time the weird things they already get.
Yeah.
So it's one of those that in person they now get to see. Okay, cool. They're cool. All right, let's do something.
No, yeah, and I do see because Megan Bain?
Yeah, the one with the headpiece.
Yeah,
right? Yeah.
Yes. I spoke to her after the Women's Crush Wednesday, and somebody was pitching his podcast to her, and I was like, "Yo, we sponsored your match. Can I get a picture?" She's like, "Yeah." I was like, "I got a podcast also, but I'm gonna let you be." But I see this dude like and I'm like, "Yo, this seems uncomfortable."
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? And not everybody has that natural charisma, but it's just one of those like she seems forced to sit there and listen to you.
Because you can tell a lot of times. This is why I hate when like how a lot of people pitch their podcast, because they'll give you. You're supposed to. I always say have that elevator pitch. That's like, boom, make it interesting, make it something. Keep it short and sweet though. Don't just and it's like they don't care. They're just like, all right, hit me up in the DM at one point.
Yeah.
It's like if you're actually interested in it, then they'll talk about it. Like, all right, let's set something up now. Yeah. Like, and it's that thing that's what ruins it for so many other podcasters. Like that's why at times I'm like, yo, when I see how certain people talk about this and do this, I'm like it just ruins it. It kills the term podcaster. It kills how it is.
Yeah, fuck it, Taquan, man.
You know what it is? I'm that character that started out as the spinoff, but now it's like I'm just getting mixed in little by little.
That's it.
That's it, Taquan. You have to get used to me by now. I'm just gonna
Word.
be here.
Shit. Stop fucking around.
Oh man.
No, but yeah, I mean, I always tell people straight. I was like, yo, we shoot the shit.
Yeah.
We shoot the shit. We try to have fun, and we'd love to have you on. We love your energy. That's pretty much what I tell people. And the email is a little different. I give them the link, so it's like, you want to check it out, go check it out.
Yeah,
Do that.
you're a little more professional with it, and that's what I've
Yeah.
done too. I'm like, yo, I always bring up, because again, the biggest pitch for me is, hey, it's again just putting over talent and just showing more respect to the business. That's all it's always been.
Yeah.
And to them, it's like, okay, I like that idea, because it creates that different atmosphere of the just the, oh, we're trying to do this, or an angle out of it. Yeah. That's what a lot of wrestlers hate, because there's always that podcast that wants to get the angle. That's like, oh, let's get some dirt on this or dirt on that. Like, that's what kills podcasts for a lot of people.
Yeah, seriously. And most of the time, it's like, for us, is like, we're still new in the independent game, so to know the backstories for most of these wrestlers, it's like, I'm not gonna lie, I would be bullshitting you. You know what I'm saying? Like, it would be like, all right, I saw in this, like, so you had a match with this one, that must have been good. You know what I'm saying? So to me, I'm on the thing of, I'm a fan.
Yeah.
So I want to get to know you. Yeah. I want to get to know your journey in the wrestling world, because I always fantasized about it. So now let's get to hear it. And yesterday, hearing Lala's version, it was like, wait a minute. She's spitting some shit here that you assume happens, but no one really says. And it's like, okay.
Yeah. And no, you know? and that's what, it's the best part of it. Because again, with you guys and with the show, it always comes out more organic. It doesn't feel like you guys have to almost pull it out of someone, you know?
Yeah.
And that's what you want out of a podcast. That's why, again, I'll be real. It's not even just because I'm on here. I just out of my own content, that's it. I'll never watch other wrestling podcasts, because I felt like you always just hear the generic questions. Yeah. But with you guys, it's like, it's entertaining. You guys have that formula that, even that it's not a formula, it's you guys. Yeah. It's just what you do, but it's like, it's so more enticing, because it's not just the same style of it. And every podcast is so different that it's like, with you guys every week, it's a different thing. And it's so great. And that's what makes more wrestlers want to do it. Yeah. Like, I always recommend, if anyone wants to watch something like that, watch what you guys are doing, because it's so different that it's like, it's not that, why do I want to do another podcast, you know?
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. Yeah. And a lot of people have told us, is like, yo, you guys play your parts. Yeah. And in my head, I'm like, I understand what you're saying, but like, in reality, we all met, besides me, Show, and Krills, because we work together.
Yeah.
And, you know, like, Krills is like my brother, and Show's like my brother, but Lay, I met through Krills. Yeah. Gigi, I met through Show. You know, so we all, like, and Kenny, he was another, you know, person I met through Gigi, but he was another podcaster. We just organically came together at the right time. And like, my brother was like, yo, how the fuck do y'all niggas like each other at one point? Because he always says, it's like, how do you like this nigga? Because I'm always going off. Yeah. And I was like, we're a bunch of people that don't like anybody, but accepted each other for who we were. And Gigi's like, no, yeah, pretty much. And that's why we're able to be, you know, but that's how we are. Like, if the cameras were off, we'll have the same exact show.
Yeah. No, and again, getting to talk to you guys and see what you guys are doing, it's like, it's no different.
Krillin is not Krillin, Krills. Shit.
Pete, you gotta watch the sports show to know to see Krills.
If anybody from Dragon Ball Z, my brother, it'd probably be Vegeta. Because me and him got this fucking unbelievable confidence. Shit, I'll dunk it on LeBron. Fuck around.
Oh, shit. But no, it's like, again, that what you guys do, it's either, again, it's not it's hard, because I feel like everyone's going to say it's that you guys have that character about you. But it's not a character. It's just who you guys are. And that's what makes it so much better. Because, again, it's organic.
Yeah.
And it drives people in. It's why people want to come talk to you guys. It's why people love just interacting. Like yesterday, everyone was popping for you guys on that interview. Then
Yeah.
Auntie just made it even more better. Like
Master Roshi.
that should be a compliment though, because again, it's Master Roshi. He taught the way, so that's a compliment.
I guess so. Okay. Is that horny old dude that's bald with the glasses? Not for nothing. He be fucking people up. So all right, I get it.
Yo, he also Jack though. Think about it.
That's true. Yeah, that, you get the popping going. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, yo, but not for nothing. The six rapid fire questions came organically because like I said for weeks, Ray is related to.
That's fucked up, Pete. Damn.
I gotta look this guy. My Dragon Ball Z is a little off.
Yamcha's the one that he gets ass kicked all the time. And then in the video game, no one ever wants to use Yamcha. It's like,
oh shit, he looks like a fake Vegeta. I mean, a fake Goku.
It basically, yeah.
Jesus, come on, man, Ray ain't that bad. Yo, but we got to put him through a table though. I ain't gonna drop that.
Did you not listen to Auntie last?
Auntie is not here at the moment. Okay, I am safe.
Yo, that had me dying because I'm asking because I'm like, yo, Auntie's starting to hit you with a lariat, show with a lariat. She gonna hit Kenny with everything but a lariat at one point.
Word.
I was like, yo, am I gonna get a lariat by association?
I mean,
so that's what I was asking. I was like, am I safe? And then it just took a whole turn.
Word. I mean, you should have got lariat. You talking shit.
Damn, Pete, you gonna put me through? You gotta book me first, Pete.
Word. You know shit.
Wrestling shows, Pete.
Word. But so I've been trying to get Janai Khan on the show for months.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I was already thinking about shit, and I see her style with the martial arts, and my uncle was huge into martial arts. I'm into, like watching mixed martial arts and boxing and all that shit. That runs in my family. Wrestling and fighting runs in the family of viewership and practice. Yeah. So seeing her in there, I wanted to talk to her about it. And that day was a shitty morning, but for some reason, my mentality, it takes a lot for me to have a shitty day.
Yeah.
So like I woke up throwing up. A bird literally shit on my head.
Oh, damn.
A painting fell on my leg. It cut my pants and scratched my shin and all that other shit.
A piano fell on my head.
No, I was having a fucked up morning. Yo, I'm not even gonna lie to you. But I was still on some, we got Janai Kai coming on.
Yeah.
And for the longest, I always am the type of person that needs to say something stupid to get comfortable.
No.
You know what I'm saying? So normally, a lot of the times, like when Joakim first came on, I was like, all right, I don't know too much about independent wrestling. This is, he's a promoter and all that stuff. Hogan and Cena. You know what I'm saying? Ray comes on. Pete comes on. Something stupid. It's always something stupid to get comfortable. And it breaks ice. Because I always have this feeling, being from the Bronx and being the type of guy I am, because I've always been a big dude, muscular wise and all that, and I felt like I was intimidating to people. So I always have to have that little, it's safe here. So being able to break that ice, I was like, yo, I have to ask her about the wushu finger hold. And it just went off on all these questions.
Yeah.
And I was like, the more I can get her to laugh, but also make it seem like, okay, this nigga's a fool.
Yeah.
She can get comfortable with us.
Yeah, and I think that definitely does it so quickly, but again, now it sets up for now let's get into the real interview here.
Yes.
And that works. It works so well because it breaks that's what I was gonna say, it breaks the ice quickly. And that's what you want. Because again, you want the podcast to not be like, then you get the afterword of they'll give you that, yeah, this was great. Thank you, thanks. You never hear from the person again.
Yeah.
Like you want to be able to have them be like, yeah, this is great. I'll definitely do it again. Do it like this. Like I love when that's the reaction.
Yeah.
Then it's like, this is what you want. You don't want to have someone be like, oh yeah, this is a cool podcast. Never talk to the person again.
Definitely.
Like,
yeah, and it also gives you that little bond.
Yeah, and that's what you want. You want to build that, especially again. That's what I love about independent wrestling. That it's that small niche. That even though it's a huge niche now, because it has become just something so much bigger, which I love. but it's like it's still that small niche family style
Yeah.
that people get. We see so many of us at the same shows, at the same. It's like it's always great.
Yeah. That is dope. And just like he doesn't want to admit it yet, but I know Jared Diaz loves us. You know what I'm saying? As
No,
much
and
as
that's what we even joked about it. We joked
Yeah.
about it, and it's like that's stuff like that is only can happen on indie wrestling.
yeah.
Like all
No,
this banter and all that, it couldn't happen anywhere else. It can't. It's like that's the great thing about all this. It's like
shit, yo, you fuck around. We go find the gi. And in the back of it is just say, I'm from the Bronx.
that's the only thing that's gonna play as a theme.
Yeah.
Is just Toe repeatedly saying, "I'm from the Bronx. I'm from
That's
the
it.
Bronx." It's like, yo, I wonder where this dude is from. I think he's from the Bronx. Nah, can't be.
Nah, yeah, it's too obvious. It's a little too raff. but yeah, even with Jared, like I did that whole thing of he stole my birthday because Bougie.
Yeah.
Bougie was getting that Matt
Yeah.
about how come Jared's in a lot of match but you not. And I was like, well, fuck it. Bougie gonna be a heel. I'll be heel too. It's like Bougie's my nigga. So we started getting at him, and that's why I did the whole he stole my birthday shit.
Yeah. No, Bougie I love because again, he'll start and plant those seeds just to get some angle out.
Yeah.
And it's great. That's what you want. Again, it's quick for clips, it's quick for something, and you never know you could build something off that.
Yeah.
And look at this. Yeah. There's one joke about the birthday. It's over how many months is that show? And it's just like
we're going out 3 months already with that shit.
Like shit.
Yeah. And everybody's gonna know about it too. Everybody's gonna know about it. And it's free publicity for Jared Diaz too. Because if they don't know who Jared Diaz is, at least they know he's a birthday thief. You know what I'm saying? But
I was just dying because it's like, yo, this whole time you've been the heel with it, all this. I get Jared Diaz on a podcast, boom, instant heel. I'm like, damn. I tried to. I was trying to be nice. I was civil with it. Nah, yo, fuck Toe.
Yeah, I'm like, I was even nice in the pocket. Like as a spectator, I'm like, yo, I'm sorry to hear about your dog. Fuck you. I'm like, all right, shit. Fuck me then.
He was like, oh, now it's being nice. Nah, fuck, like, damn.
It's like shit. I don't know what happens on social media. I'm trying to figure out the fucking algorithm. If it ain't a booty, I don't know what happened on social media. It's like shit. If you don't tag me in the shit, I don't know what happened. Like there be times then like Gigi be like, oh, you didn't see this one posted up that they're gonna be doing this. I said, when the fuck they did that? And I'm looking and I'm like, sorry, there's too many booties on my shit. I need to be tagged in something.
Now we know to make sure Toe sees anything in the comments, just tag Toe. Or
Word.
on the post, tag Toe.
Yeah.
Like, yo.
Put the booty down. Look at the post. That's it. Shit.
Oh man.
I feel like that's what social media is supposed to be for. Softcore porn. I mean booty. Right, show?
Oh man.
Show's muted, so
that's right. I'm muted. I couldn't find the fucking button.
yeah, so whenever we go, all right, show, we got to give him like 5-10 seconds for him to find the button.
10 minutes.
Word. Show's over. Like, I was trying to respond to you like fucking 20 minutes ago about some shit you said. Now I forgot.
Bro, you said 3 things that I've been trying to cut in. I'm like, you know what? I'm not muting myself.
See, Show got his own sound effects too in the car. But shit. Yeah, man. It's dope. It's dope. Like it almost feels like a family type thing.
Yeah.
Especially when you get to see them all the time because you see them in the ring and then you see them in person. It's like, yo, they're real people. And it's like, yo, that's what makes it even better. Like, you know.
I think that's the thing that a lot of people don't learn till they go to a few shows. That it's like wrestlers are still just real people. They're all doing the same. Like again, that's what I love about all this. That it's like I've trained with a lot of these guys, but I've hung out with a lot of these guys.
Yeah,
it's like just because they're doing that, it's like okay, this is what they do here. Now switch.
Yep.
Like, and that's what you get to learn as the more and more you go, the more and more you talk to them. It's like, okay, cool. It's like it's
Yeah.
yeah.
And yo, fucking when the first time I met Darius Carter was at the battle the Annie Up show. It was
Yeah.
afterwards. He was gonna drink, and I got to speak to him, and it was just me and him. And he's like, "Oh, now I could put the face to the profile for Instagram because I didn't know, like, I know toe tags, but I didn't know who toe tags was. But now I see the face. Now I know. I was like, yeah, it's kind of hard to see my face because I'm 6'11". You know what I'm saying? So like I'm taller in person than I am on the podcast. So like I understand your confusion. He goes, no, I can see that you're 6'11". I just levitate. And me and him were going back and forth on the shit. And like I saw him smile on his face, and in my head I was like, bro, if there was people here, they wouldn't understand. But it's like we had a moment.
Yeah. No, I was there. I was there just listening, and I've died, and I'm like, because Darius is that guy that even when he's not in gimmick, he's still in gimmick. I thought they were all. They could be as well. Some of them might just be simulations in this. We don't know.
Word.
We might be a simulation right now. We're most of the time in front of computer screens, so this could all be fake right now.
Word.
But no, Darius is one of those guys that it's always that just fun in between, and that's the charm about it. But again, as more and more you go, you'll learn and you'll see that it's like this is all just one big family.
Yeah,
that's all wrestling is.
Yeah,
it's just sometimes there's some bullshit, like Auntie said.
Yeah.
It goes with the territory.
Yeah, because when it's a young man's game, you gotta play the bitch shit sometimes.
Yeah,
you know. But it's cool though, because I saw Darius on your show.
Yeah,
and in my head I was like, yo, I don't know how to fit him in on our show. Like I definitely want him on our show.
Yeah.
But it's like he's the heel, right? So it's not like he's the I'm better than you heel. So in my head I was like, damn, would he want to be on a show because we fuck around so much? And then I met him in person, like, oh, this motherfucker fit right in.
Yeah. See, and the thing is, he'll fit so well because to compare it like this, Bougie fit.
Yeah.
And Bougie is another one that he'll be in gimmick the whole time. Like, even though he's having fun, he's still in character.
Yep.
He's still trying to be Jay Bougie. He's not being John. He's being himself. Like, Darius is going to be Darius. He's going to be in gimmick, but it fits so well because it's like he's such the opposite of the vibe of what the knuckleheads do that it's just like, yo, the whole time you're going to try to break him and try to pop him. And it's just going to be such an interesting just episode.
Yeah, that one I want to do that soon, but yeah, that one I gotta mentally. I just want to
see him and Kenny argue because I know Kenny is another one that can't stand him.
Yeah, yo, Kenny was supposed to get the brunt of that shit yesterday. And he left.
I was when I saw y'all start and I see no Kenny.
Word,
like,
left me there.
I was like, what happened? I'm like, yo, this is supposed to be the Kenny versus Lala episode.
Word, you know what I'm saying? Like shit, man. He had another shot with Janai Kai, and then another shot with Auntie, and my man just said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna go to work." He's like, "I ain't stupid. Shit. I'm gonna show my face so that way they don't think I'm a pussy. Then I'm gonna run away. Talk about I'm at work."
Yo, all I'm saying though, Auntie,
my man pulled the show.
Word.
Oh man. Kenny was like, nah, I'm not trying to get a virtual chop.
Word.
Holy shit. I gotta send out clips because we used to for other podcasts I used to do, we legit would just go to shows and every time have every worker chop the shit out of me.
Oh shit.
Like I got chopped by JD Drake. I've gotten by a lot of the AEW guys now, I've been chopped by. And bro, when I tell you JD's legit left my shit bleeding. Like Kenny got off easy with just one chop. I used to get multiple at a time.
Damn. Shit. Like, yo, I used to say I wanted to get kicked by Janai Kai, but listen, yo, hold on. We toe tags talking now. She might break her shin, and I ain't trying to prevent her from working. You know what I'm saying? Because my chest out bullets out here. You know what I'm saying? Kapow. You know what I'm saying? Shit, my shit is raw iron in this motherfucker. No, but you know, but now you sit there and like we talk and I'm like, yo, I got so many ideas for little clips.
Yeah.
Like the next time I see Cosmic, I got an idea for a clip for me and her and like Gigi in the background, and I think that should be funny as fuck. And just to do that, because I would bring my camera and record the show, and I'm like, why am I recording this? Like I had no vision to make it. I just was recording shit, and I'm like, I don't know what I'm gonna put. Like I have footage, hours of footage. I don't know what to do with it. Yeah,
but it's like those
it's-
moments and those little ideas.
Yeah,
Now you have content.
yeah.
And that's gonna be a lot more because again, it's organic, it's funny. Like again, that clip with Kenny, that chop, there's so much to do with it because it's like,
Yeah.
look what it's done.
Word.
Like it's stuff like that. Like, oh man, all you need is just get Cosmic to just say "shut up" to you a few times. There you go.
That's my idea.
And we gotta get Rem. We gotta get Rem to mess with you. My boy Rem, because that's one of my brothers too. I trained with him for a while.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Yo, fuck it. It's supposed to be show getting all this fucking, this harsh treatment, but motherfucker want to hide in the back and shit. So now I gotta step up. Not all heroes wear capes. Cause you the designated. They gotta fuck with you, show.
I'm the baby face.
Shit.
So exactly, you gotta get the heat.
Yeah. I'm
baby
Bobby
faces get the heat here.
Yeah, I'm Bobby the Brain Heenan. My mouth writes checks that your ass got a cash. You know what I'm saying? Shit. You the Haku.
Perfect.
Yeah. Yeah, shit. That's when you be like, oh, you want to chop somebody, auntie? Go ahead, chop show. I just walk away and shit.
That's right, auntie. You chop me.
Let's go realize it. Wait. Oh, no.
Wait a minute. What the fuck? Shit. But yeah, man, that's the cool part because, yo, I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like my boy Krills, I always talk to him about wrestling. He doesn't know shit about wrestling.
No,
he comes to the events and he wants to have fun, and I'm telling him what's happening. And every time we speak, he's like, yo, bro, why don't you make the podcast about wrestling? You know everything about wrestling. I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't want to be in that, like, because you only see the worst of it. You know what I'm saying? When you're outside, you only see the worst of it because that's what sticks out. The squeaky wheels. And I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't think I fit in with these people. And then you go there and you see the people that you fit in with, and it's like, all right, I should have did this shit a long fucking time ago. Even show. And
that's the thing that's like you look at it, you're like, I don't know. It's that leap in that you're like, all right, we all fit. There's always something. Like it just happens that way. It's like it's instant.
Yeah, because there'll be times I go to like Madison Square Garden to watch the WWE live event after Christmas. And me and my brother, after, for a while, we would do that every year. And then you hear the one goth motherfucker looking like Jeff Hardy. Like if Jeff Hardy was depressed and in high school, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then he's talking about how, yo, King Dakar was at the ballroom the other day and he was wrestling a lot better than these motherfuckers now. And my man was jumping through the tables and all that shit. These niggas don't know how to fucking wrestle no more in the WWE. And I'm listening to him like, what? Like, I'm hearing this shit and I'm like,
yeah.
Why the fuck are you here? You know what I'm saying? Like, and then I was like, yeah, nah, I can't fuck with him. Like that, like in my head, I was like, yo, all these events have these motherfuckers here. They throwing a rave in the crowd and mosh pitting and shit. Not even watching the fucking fight. Like I don't think I can fuck with this.
That's what ruins it because there's always certain people like that that'll be like that again. They'll just say, oh, this is better than that. This is. Just enjoy wrestling.
Yeah.
That's what I hate when I see and it doesn't even just indies, but it's like when people are anti-WWE, but they'll be pro AEW or anti-AEW, pro WWE, or just anti-everything. It's like, no, support what you like and just do that.
Yeah.
There's a reason why we have remote controls. They could just switch the channel. Or just find a stream and watch it that way. You don't have to beat up on everything to then just be like, this is better. It's like, no, this is what you enjoy. Do that. Because to me, I feel like when they do the verses or they do this and that, it's like you're just making it worse for wrestling as a whole. This isn't bettering wrestling.
No, it isn't, yeah. And Yeah, me and Pro was talking, Pro Wrestling Podcast. We was talking on my way home, and my man was like, the shit you say about Cena, I don't truly believe that you want him to die. It's not like coming from a bad place. It's just,
Yeah.
you're doing it to be funny and all that stuff. But in reality, like the shit I say about Cena, the shit I say about Dominic, or the shit I would say about AEW, it's because I know it can be better than that.
Yeah.
Like at this point, listen, I may not know shit about wrestling. I may have not done shit in the wrestling world, but I have eyes. And
Yeah.
I've always believed that I could see. You know what I'm saying? I had 20/20 vision. And growing up watching the 80s, I feel like the 80s is the best era of wrestling when it came to just wrestling and stories and all that shit.
Yeah.
So when you see shit like this, it's like, okay, the vision was there, the execution was bad. I understand that. But when it's everything was bad here, like you had a bad story, a bad explanation of what you wanted these people to do, and a bad execution of it, that's when I'm like, bro, this should have been so much better if one of y'all gave a fuck.
Oh,
Show
there we
hung
go. It
up
was
on
so
us.
bad. We lost show there.
Yep.
But
Show's like, fuck that shit, man. I'll give a shit. I'm tired of you talking shit.
but no, it's one of those where again you're doing it out of that actual fandom for it. A lot of times when I see people they'll go and they hate and they hate and they hate. And it's not even because they're fans of it anymore. And I'm like, why call yourself a fan if all you do is complain about everything?
Yeah.
Like I know like this, like there's a lot of podcasts that do that now, that it's like all they're doing is try to find what can they hate on this week? What can they hate on this? What can they do? And they don't talk about any of the good shit. It's like, why are you watching then? If all you found was negatives, why are you watching?
Yeah.
Like the whole thing is like, we're supposed to be entertained by this. That's what wrestling, again, it's the biggest art form. It's the biggest entertainment ship though. You're supposed to be entertained by this. If you're not being entertained, you're wasting your life. Like, what's the point?
Yeah. And
like,
and then you get those fans that like it hasn't happened to me yet because I don't pay attention to stupid shit.
No.
Well, I don't respond to stupid shit, but when you put out your opinion on something and then someone comes out and just fucking gives you the dumbest thing, like there was one time I said something about Keith Lee. And I'm like, yo, AEW is, like Keith Lee should be somewhere, like he should be a lot better than where he's at now. And this is when he first came and he was doing this shit with Swerve and it was tag team. I'm like, yo, Keith Lee is better than this. And somebody said some shit and he was talking about the WWE version of Keith Lee and this and that, and like Keith Lee's fat and all this other stuff. And I'm like, I responded once to this dude and I was like, bro, do you read what the fuck you write? You sound stupid. And that was it. Because I'm not arguing with him because he honestly believes that he's right. So like you can't argue with stupid.
Yeah, and that's the with that, that's exactly the point though. It's like no matter what you say, they think they're right.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up, Hassan?
It's
one of those where it's like they just automatically, that's it. No matter what you say, there's no logic to it. That's it.
Yeah.
They're not going to listen. And it's one of those where when I see those arguments like that, now people just go, whatever you say, they're going to fucking break it down. Like, no, this and this and this. It's like,
all I said was Keith Lee deserves a title shot. I don't know why you're going into his 7th grade fucking high school diploma records and all this other shit. Like, I don't know what's going on here, but I just said Keith Lee deserves a title shot. That's it.
It's like, bro, it's one of those where it's like, again, you could just say the sky's blue.
Yeah.
No, man, why would you say that? Sky's red the whole time. Like,
yeah. So you know the Pro Wrestling Podcast? Are you familiar with
Dave.
him? Yeah, Dave. Yeah. So he posts up like people's tweets. Yeah. Like he's basically giving out the information. He's like, yo, this guy said this. And most of the time that's where I know what's happening with wrestling from his tweets. And you see somebody comment like, why are you starting problems and this? And I was like, yo, at whatever the fuck your name is, do you not understand that he's just reposting a tweet? He's literally giving us
that's all he's doing.
The information that this guy said this. He's not starting problems. It's a picture of CM Punk with the tweet from CM Punk. if you can't understand that that's CM Punk's tweet that he just reposted, go take a long walk off a short bridge, brother. Please. It's like, yo.
And again, that's all they do though. They live to be able to just break down something and just try to start an issue there. And it's like,
Yeah.
why? Again, enjoy the fucking product. If you
Yeah.
don't like this product, watch another one. If you can't find that, I don't know what to tell you because there is so much wrestling out there. You mean to tell me you can't enjoy any of it? Like,
yeah. And listen, man, as much as people would probably believe what I'm saying, is like, I genuinely want to see these people that I bitch about a lot have good matches.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And when they don't, it's like, fuck, man, you proving me right. And I don't want to be proven right.
Yeah.
I said we can have an argument between Hogan and Cena all day, and I'll agree 100% with what you're saying about Cena. But it's also like, yo, but you can't say fuck Hogan, right? You can't say fuck Hogan without a whole laundry list of other wrestlers that you have to say fuck them.
Yeah. And you know what's the sad part is? We could do that convo, we could do that. And there's so many people that legit will do that and then no logic to it. They'll just instantly discredit everything this person has done. Discredit everything this person's done. Look at Cena after the Mania match with Theory. He did an interview. He talked about the match. And he talked about saying that he knows, unfortunately, he can't go like he used to. So he'd rather not do the whole schedule. He says he misses doing wrestling. He misses doing this, but he knows what we as viewers want to see. And to me, I respect him saying that and admitting that, but you'll see people be like, oh, he's not committed to this anymore. Of course, he's not committed because he can't do it. Yeah, there's a lot of guys that shouldn't be doing it, sadly, and they keep pushing their bodies to the point where they're not choosing to retire. They're forced to.
Yeah.
And it's one of those where then they say, oh, why doesn't this guy wrestle like he used to? Because he shouldn't be.
Yeah.
Like, I love wrestling, but this isn't a sport that it's lengthy. You're putting your body through this. We shouldn't be bumping. Like, bumps legit feel like a car crash every day. I haven't actually bumped in over 2 years. My neck at times still fucking hurts. Like, it's one of those where you still feel that no matter how much you've done in that ring.
Yeah.
Like, and seeing him say that, I'm like, damn. Like, to me, that's seeing the guys that are now retiring. It's like, yo, my childhood little by little. But it's like seeing these fans that are, I can't even call them fans. Seeing the people that then are just discrediting, like, oh, this guy's a sellout or this. It's like, they can't do it anymore.
Yeah,
like, they've given enough.
But also it's like The Rock. I would never say that he sold out because, one, he gave us some of the best shit we've ever seen in wrestling. And then he went to the movies, so we're still getting to see him. If you're a legitimate wrestling fan, if you're a legitimate wrestling fan, you can sit there and go, okay, The Rock did everything he needs to do with wrestling. Right now, it will be repeat. So we have the new generation comes up, The Rock moves aside, and we still see him in movies. Batista, he retired from wrestling. There's no way that he should be wrestling right now against these people. It'd be the same shit. But what do we see now? A different side of Batista. We now seeing the best wrestler turned actor in the history of wrestling, with Batista doing Drax and all these other movies that he's done. And now, as a wrestling fan, I can sit there and go, he's one of us. He's one of us in this fucking Marvel movie. And that's where it's like, take pride in this shit.
And that's the thing. Not many people give him that. They don't give that credit.
Yeah.
And it's one of those where, again, in wrestling and all this, it's entertainment. And they're showing, hey, they may not be doing the physicality of the matches, but they're still showing that character side of them. Batista is showing that he has that range.
Yes.
This isn't Dave Batista in there. This is him now becoming this character. He's becoming Drax. He's becoming, like, I finally got to see on Knock at the Cabin.
Oh, fantastic.
Fucking, like, just range there. And it's like, again, he's doing that. Again, Rock, he does his roles. He does it good. But some of the time, it's like, damn, Rock, give us a little more range.
Yeah, you're doing the same character. You Hobbs.
It's
No
like,
matter what
come on, Rock. But
Yeah.
still, it's like he does that. Xena as well. Yo, he made Peacemaker become something that everyone wanted to watch.
Yeah.
And it was like Peacemaker wasn't known, but it's like, okay, he gave it something. And they do
Yeah.
that. Again, it's giving that entertainment factor, just not in the ring anymore. And it's like, as so many people that are like, oh, they sell out. It's like, how? They'll still show up once in a blue.
Yeah.
They'll give us this.
Yeah.
And it's not like they forgot where they came from. They always mention it. It's
And-
like, it's.
And you know, not for nothing, they should feel excited that they're moving on to something else, so that way other people like a Seth Rollins or Ricochet or Randy Orton or you know, fucking Roman Reigns can step up and be the person that they always wanted to be.
And that's what it does, and that's why a lot of these guys, like the respect factor of always putting that next guy over. I love when it's still done. Like the Mania match, I said Zena's gonna put this guy over. He has to.
Yeah.
Like he knows this guy's next up. And Theory, as much as people can hate him, as much as he's good at being a heel because he gets that hate.
Yeah.
He gets that heat. Xena knew, you know what? I'm gonna put him over. Because my time, unfortunately, it's starting to come up. It's starting to end there. So it's like we need this. Okay, boom. It gets him something because now people are talking. It's like, hey, of course, it's a heel. He's gonna get a cheap win. It makes sense. Why would he try to go over clean here? Especially, it's one of those where you want it to make sense that it's like Xena can't beat this guy clean. It's like, no, if he cheats, of course not.
Yeah,
like, it's all that. Like,
I just wish it was built longer.
It
was like 2 weeks they did that build. 2-3 weeks.
Yeah, and it's sad because it's one of those that they had it. They could have built this so much because it's been the match that Theory has talked about since day one.
Yeah.
He's talked about it since he was in Evolve. He's talked about it since he was just on the Indies. He was going to be the next John Cena. They had so much they could have done, which I get it also. It's one of those where they're hoping, wait, do we have Xena for this? Because we just saw it with The Rock. Now everyone thought we're getting Rock and Roman. And then Rumble comes, we're not getting Rock and Roman. It's time to figure out a new plan.
Word.
And it's like, I get that also the business, that it's like, hey, we can't build till we confirm everything. Because also with WWE, it's harder to be like card subject to change.
Yeah.
Like on the Indies, day of, you might get an unfortunate card subject to change. Now we're switching this up. WrestleMania, you can't really do that like that. It's a whole nother marketing strategy. It's a whole different ball game there. And I get that. But if they would have built that so much more, like just a month's build would have at least done something to tell a story there.
Yeah.
Like it felt so rushed that even the match itself, when it comes to what it became, it's like we got the fast forward version in a sense.
Yeah, pretty much. That's what it was. And it kind of killed it with the whole you're not ready yet shit. You know, because to me, I don't think telling someone like you're not good enough is gonna help them. Unless you go, yeah, I accept your challenge. You can't hold a candle to my ass, because it's like we're gonna fight, but I'm just letting you know you ain't shit. Like I'm gonna fuck you up, as opposed to I'm not gonna fight you because you're not good enough for me. Now it's like, wait a minute.
It ruins it because it becomes it's the one thing we're always told not to do in promos. Anyone that's ever taken a promo class, anything like that, you're first told never put down your opponent that it makes no sense now.
Yeah.
Because if you put down your opponent to a point that it's like, so if you win, you beat a nobody. If you lose, you just lost to a nobody.
Yeah.
So it's like you want to make sure that, again, you could talk your trash, you can do all this, you can do. It's like you want to make it still have some sense to it.
Yeah.
Like that promo there, it's like, okay, if you're saying he's not ready, why is the match happening?
Right?
Like, it's like you want to say, you know what? You could do it. Just like you said there. Perfect example would have been like, we'll do the match, but you ain't going to measure up.
Yeah.
You ain't going to be able to hang in there.
You can have 20/20 vision, but you ain't going to see me. You know?
There's so many directions they could take it. But again, it's so short timing. That's all it
Yeah.
was too. That it's one of those where it's like, you know what, we got to make it at least a little bit interesting. Say I'm not going to do the match, then we still do the match. Like, shit,
Yeah.
the Taker Xena build had a better build than this.
Yeah.
And that
And
was
he
for
was
a
doing it by
5-minute match.
himself.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he did it by himself. Cena. He was building that matchup by himself because Undertaker didn't never responded until they sent him that note and he ran down the aisle. I remember that. Yeah.
That's still the best. Just that's it. You gotta go. And it's like, okay, I guess we're getting a match.
Yeah.
5 minutes. And it's the documentary breaks my heart to see Taker was like, I could have gone a full match.
Yeah,
like
he
hearing
wanted
him
to.
know that he was ready for a full match and they gave him 5. It's like,
Word. There you go. Show's back.
there we go.
I'm back, baby. Y'all can't get rid of me. I'm like a fucking roach.
All right, good. Because we got a bunch of people wanting to beat you up now.
Oh shit.
It's what
Oh,
show
it's
leaves
going
again.
again.
Like, nah.
Yeah, word. Doo-doo-doo-doo. No, but yeah, that's what bothers me. It's the whole. It doesn't make sense, or like your execution is really bad. Of what's going on? See, he hung up again. Or like the whole Charlotte Flair thing in NXT. I saw a woman that did some incredible shit
Yeah.
with Sasha Banks and Bayley, and even on Raw. But now I'm seeing someone that's just doing the basic stuff, and people are, oh, she's the best, and I don't see people getting better by her. And by that mean what I mean by that is I always use the example when she wrestled Ronda Rousey. The match wasn't. It was like, all right, the best matches Ronda Rousey ever had were with Sasha Banks and Bayley. That's someone that you go, they make them look better. Roman Reigns made Jake Paul look believable to win that title. Seth didn't really do all that with him at WrestleMania. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was more of a, all right, we're going to try to give you a good match at WrestleMania, and Logan Paul couldn't hold his weight.
Yeah.
Roman was like, follow my lead, I got you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's where I compare the shit. I give apples to apples. You know what I'm saying? So that's like, it's never, oh, she sucks it out of my face, unless it's Ronda. Because at that point, right now she got X-Pac heat with me.
Yeah. And it's very much that she doesn't even try to help her case.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
Ronda, I was one of those where at first it's like, okay, she might be able to transition well. She might be able to do this. And I know she's trained under, again, she's put in the training. She came to the place I was training at one point, she came to. And she tried to learn a little more. But it's like just the comments she was making. It's like, do you even want to do this? Like, it feels like you're breaking the business down. And it's like, why are you here then? If you're not just here for a paycheck, it's like, it ruins that. Because again, it makes that feeling of she's just another celebrity doing this. The fact that Logan Paul is putting over the company and doing all this, it's like, okay, he cares. Bad Bunny is doing all this and showing that he cares. If you are actually a signed contract person and doing this every week, show at least a little more into it than not just 1 week you're doing a match, the next week you're tweeting shit about it or talking shit about this. Like, it kills, because there's people that are in that locker room that would love for just a small opportunity.
Shayna Baszler.
Like,
she literally made herself a wrestler. Like, people, like, she's one of the pioneers in women's MMA, and right now she's a wrestler. But Ronda Rousey's still an MMA turned wrestler. Like, Ken Shamrock was a wrestler at one point.
No.
And Ronda, like, I'll give Ronda all the credit in the world. Where she came in that first year, she lit the women's division on fire. She gave them their own pay-per-view, their main event of WrestleMania. She basically said, we got talent better than the men here. And she lit the fuse, and they were supposed to go off running with it. And then she came back and took the fuse out. That fire that was burning, she just threw water on it.
No. You know what I think people forget too, though? Shayna had an indie run.
Yeah.
Like, Shayna made sure she was ready for something like this, and then WWE gave her the opportunity. Ronda went straight in, and again, it was like, okay, cool. It made people talk about it. It made people get interested in the women's division. But then she didn't capitalize on that. She just lost that whole respect for it and just showed she might have just been in it for a check.
Yeah.
And it's like, it ruins it because it's like,
Yeah.
okay, so why are you still here?
Yeah.
Why come back if you have no actual love for this?
Yeah. And you watch, like, you go to the indie show and you see people that we watch every day, and it's like these guys aren't getting opportunities because this one is complaining. Like, this one took a spot.
Yeah.
You know, it's
And they're
fucking
expensive
crazy.
spots. Like, that's the thing that people don't think about. It's like, oh, but WWE could do that. It's like, no, but they also have to put into account Ronda Rousey isn't cheap. Her theme song rights aren't cheap.
Yeah.
Like, these are spots that unfortunately aren't gonna. There are reasons why when they do budget cuts and people are like, but they have this budget. It's like, yeah, but they also now have to budget in. They have this person. They have this person. They have this person. They have this person. Like, it's one of those where it is a business. As much as we love to say, oh, but it's this. It's like, no, it's still a business.
Yeah.
Like,
and and not for nothing, some of those budget cuts we were mad at, but they did them a favor.
For a lot of them, it's one of those where it's like, again, at first it's like, it sucks because you never want to see anyone get that cut. Because it's like, damn. But it's also, for some, it gives them an opportunity. We think about one of the biggest cuts years ago was Sami Callihan. And look what he became. It's guys like that it's like, Cody was the biggest one that it's like, he took his jump because he was just going to get the budget cut anyway.
Yeah.
And it's like, there's so many of those that's like, boom, we now see what they've done with themselves. And again, it works. Like, Jinder Mahal, look what he did to himself. He built himself to something.
Yeah.
Drew was another one that, okay, they took him out when he was 3MB, made himself something that now he became a WWE champion.
Yeah. And you can never take that shit away from him. But then, at one point, it's just like, all right, I'm in the background doing nothing. And I get it. You want to be in the WWE. It's comfortable. You're getting paid no matter what. But, if you really want to, like, show yourself, it's sometimes being let go. You could go out into the world. Like, look at Zack Ryder.
He has made himself just, again, he's indispensable now in the indies.
Yeah.
Everyone wants to book him. Everyone wants to use him because now he's become just that valuable asset. Like, not only just on wrestling wise, but he's become a marketing machine. Between what him and Brian Myers are doing with their podcast, with their toy line, with all of that, it's like he made that. Both him and Brian Myers did that. It was like, okay, cool. You fired us. Nice. Now we get to do all of this that we couldn't do because we were in the WWE.
Yeah.
It's like a lot of people did that. They were like, okay, cool. We can't do it there. Boom. We'll do this. We'll do this. We'll do this. Like, when that whole Twitch thing became a thing, that they were like, oh, we're not letting anyone do Twitch. Okay, cool. So we'll leave. And now we'll make our opportunities there.
Yep. Like Mandy Rose, like, I'm pretty sure she's making more money doing the.
Oh, she made that $1 million in a week, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Was it a week or was it even a day?
I think it was like And the crazy shit, not like, you're following her now and she's doing shit with Paige Van Zandt, and it's like, yo, she's making more money, and I'm pretty sure she wanted to be a wrestler. But when you're someone of that stature, being a model is so much more beneficial for them, because now you don't have to worry about hurting yourself or anything like that, and and she's making quick money. What's going on, Basket? Basket's from one of the streaming days. We used to play Fortnite all the time.
There you go. What's up, man? What's up? But it's one of those where, again, even that's now, boom, they're making more money not having to take a bump.
Yeah.
It's like it's one of those where, again, you never want to see anyone get the cut. You never want to see anyone lose their job, because, again, they have families to feed. You don't know if they're going to be able to land on their feet as quick as others. But when they do, it's a great thing to see.
Yeah, no, it is. And
like, this whole the Mercedes and Trinity thing, that was a scary thing to see Trinity not get that quick New Japan run.
Yeah.
But now, boom, she's killing it in Impact.
Yeah.
And she's getting an opportunity there. Like, it's one of those where when you're like, that desperation is a real thing. This is real life. Like, as much as we love to see them as big wrestlers and the characters, it's like they still have real life issues, just like we all do. The bills, all this. It's like when people say, "Oh, this person should get fired because they're not," it's like, no, they still have bills. They still have all this that they have to worry about. Like,
no, yeah. I mean, and that's the thing. It's like they're real life people. This is their job. This is what they.
This is their
they,
9 to 5.
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
so like they need the money, but as a show, we sit here. We like I said this on the sports podcast. We always play the owner. So when Mercedes and Naomi left, everybody's like, "Oh, fuck them! They shouldn't have did that." But in my head, like me and Kenny were like, "Nah, they've been disrespecting this women's tag team for so fucking long. I'm surprised more people haven't left."
Yeah. Which again, it's one of those where I can imagine so many more would love to, but it's one of those where will they land on their feet?
Yeah,
like Mercedes did.
Yeah,
like it's hard to want to take that leap because you never know. Again, not everyone is going to have the Cody. Boom, he took that leap. ROH was there, New Japan was there, Bullet Club was there, everything picked him up. Sammy, he took that leap. He found the Callahan Death Machine, and now big part of what Impact has become. Now runs his own company in Pro Wrestling Revolver. There's so much that it's like you don't know if you're going to be able to do the same thing.
Yeah. And with Mercedes, when she left, she went straight into modeling.
Yeah.
And then when she was able to wrestle after she left, then she went into New Japan. She has her own company with the edibles and all that, the CBD, whatever. Fuck. It's like it's smart marketing, and not a lot of people could do it because there's space for everyone, but there's not really opportunities for everyone.
And that's the thing. It's like there's space because there's, again, the market's large, but the consumer rate is not going to be there.
Yeah.
Sadly for everyone. So it's like it's one of those where everyone could do it. Everyone could try to do this, but are you going to have the same result if you're not the Mercedes? If you're not that, it's like,
yeah.
So,
but I mean, it's crazy because, like, going back to the beginning of the knucklehead shit, I would tell my brother, I'm like, we're doing all this stuff, and my brother would equate the knuckleheads to like the Four Horsemen, right? And he would always be like, "You have to be the Ric Flair, so go ahead and be the Ric Flair." Like, I'm being 100% genuine, but to be on camera and all this, you feel like you got to put on a persona.
Yeah,
like you feel like you have, like, I got to put on a show, I got to be over the top and all that shit. And then it just like, be Ric Flair, okay? How do I be Ric Flair? Just be you. Everyone reacts to you with what you're doing on a no basis, so just let them react. And it's like, okay, boom, now we're getting there and just doing all this other shit. So some people, like Kane was Isaac Yankem, but Drew was playing in a band, and when he left and went to Impact and became Impact champion, and he came back the fucking killer he is now. It's like, sometimes you need to realize, like, yo, this ain't it. Go be Ric Flair.
Yeah.
Go somewhere and be Ric Flair, and then come back.
Yeah. Again, it's finding what it is. It's that missing piece. It's finding what it is that it's going to connect. It's going to be here. And for all of us, we have that in there. We have what's going to be that center stage, that boom. Now this is what people get to. This is what people connect to. This is what people want to see. This is what people want to be listening to and being here. Because again, I still question. I don't get how people, like, I'll watch podcasts like that, but it's still the weirdest thing of, why do people want to watch us talk?
Yeah.
And it's, again, we find that one thing that it's like, now you have to watch it because you're not gonna want to miss a thing we say.
Yep. And like, I've watched other people's podcasts. Like, I study. So when people come on, I study my opponent, right? So let's say like Janai Kai or like Jared Diaz or whatever. I watch him on your podcast. I watch him on other people's podcasts. And like you ask the questions like, all right, what does respect in the craft mean to you? And then they get to show their appreciation for wrestling
Yeah.
and all that. And you know, and it's cool because it's like you're basically like, yo, here goes your opportunity to tell people shit that you have to be asked for you to explain. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't just turn on a camera and be like, this is why I love wrestling.
Yeah.
Someone has to ask you, like, what does wrestling mean to you for you to know why you love wrestling? You know what I'm saying? So you're asking that question and they're answering it, and it's legit. Like they you could see them being 100% sincere and like appreciative that they are able to say this stuff at this moment in this time.
Yeah.
Other podcasts I'm listening to them and I'm like, so, you know, you're going to be wrestling such and such on Saturday and it's for the women's title. And they go, yeah, well, I'm wrestling such and such. And the guy's like, yeah. And then, so I saw that you like to play handball. Yeah, I play handball. You know, back in the day, I was undefeated. Yeah, so your Sweet 16, you call it a quinceañera. And what is that about? And it's almost like, yo, can I get the fuck out of here?
And that's why I say I hate those kind of podcasts, because it then ruins it. It makes people not want to do podcasts, because it's like they're going to do the generic, just boom. Then, okay, move on to the next. It's like there's no conversation there.
Yeah. And
like you saw my Jared one, like the Jared interview, we had the convo, like certain questions. Yes. He's like, damn, now I got to think about this. And it's like, okay, cool. We'll work around it till you have an answer. And it's like, you want it to flow naturally. Like, that's why I always love about, if a podcast does it, the podcast should feel like this. It's just us talking, but this happens to be recorded.
Yeah.
That's all it should always feel like. That's what a podcast should be. Because if not, it's like, it's not, if this isn't organic, the conversation, they can feel it. People watching can feel it. It's like, I don't know if either of them want to be there.
Yeah. And you get the thing where people are listening, right? Like Kenny, this is how we got connected with Kenny. I'm on the podcast with Lay, and it was one of the Toe in the Show shows, and one of the first times I'm talking to Lay, and I'm also in a Sprint chat trying to buy my phone, and I'm telling Lay what's happening in the Sprint chat, and due to state law, I couldn't buy my phone. It's crazy.
Okay.
For 3 hours. That's what the show was about. And Kenny hits me up and he's like, yo, bro, I'm at work. And I'm looking up and like, yo, for 3 straight hours, I'm listening to you fucking guys talk about the Sprint chat. And now I got to watch the rest of your shit. Because if you can make me sit there and listen to you talk about the Sprint chat, the Sprint help chat for 3 hours, I got to see what you guys are fucking talking about now.
No.
And you get that one person, like, we're talking about this shit, and people are like, yo, no, yeah, you're right. A normal conversation is true. And then they just get hooked on it because it's like they're they're a spectator in the conversation.
No, and again, it's those that even in that organic conversation, you get those little gems. Like I was listening back, and this is how you know I really love listening to you guys and watching the podcast, because I hate listening to my own voice. Like that's why you never see me post clips. Because I can't listen back to my own voice. But I decided to I watched back the comic podcast we did on Tuesday. And I was dying at when we made the Titanic reference and I made the joke. And I was like, shit, that just came naturally.
Yeah.
But it popped me when I was like, oh, that was funny. Like I was like, and that's how it comes off, just organic.
Yeah.
And that's the great thing about all this, that it's like we're just talking, we're shooting the shit. And it just things start flowing.
Yeah. And yo, and you talking about, you don't like hearing your own voice. I never liked hearing my own voice either. So there'll be times that I'll be like, there's a fucking fly in there. I'll be like,
here we go again.
Yo, at 2 hours, 6 minutes, and 52 seconds, this is what I said.
Bro,
and then I'll go to it. Yeah, no, I'll go to that time, and then I'll speed up and I'll cut it, and then I'll skim it, take out the little shit. I wouldn't hear anything. And then I'll make the video, I'll show it to show, and show me like, it's perfect, just change all of this. Right? So it's pissing me off. So then we would do that. And then I'm watching, it's a streamer, his name is Psycho Plays. He wears like goth makeup and all the other shit, but he has a voice modulator, and for some reason, just I watch him. And somebody asked him like, "Yo, how can I become a better streamer?" And he said, "Watch your shit. Because if you can't watch your own shit, how do you expect other people to watch your own shit?
Yeah.
So make your shit something you can watch."
Yeah.
And having these genuine conversations and genuine funny shit, I can watch over and over again. Like the Janai Kai 6 questions, the Lala 6 questions. I was walking around work showing people those 6 questions. And I heard it maybe 15, 16 times. And I'm listening to it every time we started laughing. People started laughing. This one girl took my phone and just like switched to the next thing. And she's listening, and I'm like, yo, I got her.
Yeah.
Like I got her. Actually, she's in this now. She's like, oh shit, like this shit was dope.
You know, I had to learn that through doing commentary, doing wrestling commentary. It was like I was forced to, because now I'm like, fuck, I gotta see if I'm engaging enough in this. But even now, it's like sometimes it's hard. It's like I'll listen back because I do want to make sure like the levels are good, all this. But I'm like, it's still that learning process of like I gotta make sure I'm interested in my own shit. Like I know the podcast is good, but it's one of those where it's just I don't know why that hearing back that I'm like, I still gotta learn about that. Like,
yo, there's times like you would listen back, and you're listening, and then you start hearing yourself do shit, and you're like, oh, I don't like that.
Yeah.
Because there was a time when everybody was talking, and just so that way I can acknowledge the fact that I'm listening to you, I'll be like, yeah. And when I play it back, I'm like, stop saying yeah so much. Like, I'm pretty sure they know you're listening.
Yeah.
So now I do I'm shaking my head like I see you. Yeah. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to keep making, or like I'll laugh
too. Because you're probably just subconsciously thinking this is also an audio podcast, so you want to make sure everyone that's listening on Spotify or whatever, they know you're listening.
Yes.
But then it just comes off annoying though when you're listening back and you're like, yo, why'd I do that? Like for me, I caught myself when I do listen back, I kept saying, there you go. Like as a transition. And I'm like, fuck, why the fuck do I keep saying there you go?
Yo, I noticed that too in the beginning.
Yeah.
It would be like, there you go. You made me fucking say it on my own show once. I was listening, and then something happened. I was like, there you go. And I said, and people were like, what happened? I was like, don't worry about it. He made me say it. I heard it so many times. Like, now I'm saying it.
And I was like, I gotta stop doing that. Because you know what it is? It's one of those where, again, depending on who you have on, you'll get that awkward silence. And I'm like, okay, yeah, there you go. And it's like, you want to cut that silence because it's like, fuck, okay, now I have to switch the topic here. Because some people, it's like they'll give you an answer. They're like, okay, I want to work off this now. I want to keep going with the combo. Certain people, they'll cut it so dry. They're like, oh, okay, there you go. It's like, yeah.
It's like
and you'll know now. You'll know. It's like,
yeah.
Oh, okay, that's why he's doing that. Okay.
Yeah. No, I know some tones are like, there you go, like you fucking asshole. You just left me in a ditch. Now I gotta climb out this ditch before I can fucking ask you another question. Fucking there you go. There goes that asshole. You fucking cocksucker. I asked you what did the craft mean to you? And you just said, oh, craft macaroni and cheese. There you go. We can't build off of that shit, asshole. Now
the amount of times I've gotten that fucking answer, I'm like, motherfucker, man.
Yo, word.
Yo, facts. Exactly that.
Word. I mean, dude, that's why I also listen. Yeah. Because, like, I keep referring to it because it's like that's the most recent one. Lala, I did her research, but I see she's a storyteller. So it's like, all right, there's not a lot of questions that these people ask her. She just tells the story. So it's like, if I could give her the platform, let her talk.
Yeah, that's why I love Auntie, because Auntie's one of those that I could have her on the podcast and it'll never be the same episode.
Yeah.
Like she's one where she'll take you on a ride and it's like, you're never going to get the same answer because she'll go so many directions. It's so good. I've noticed with the interviews, it's always the vets that you'll get that. because so many vets love to break down stories, and it's like that hour we're going, you're like, I kind of want to keep going. Like if you guys have 3 hours to kill, it's like with me, I try to keep it that hour.
Yeah.
And it's like I'll be like, yo, I kind of want to keep going. Fuck it, we're still doing it. Like I used to do another podcast on the channel that would be me and it's another wrestling vet, Monster Mac. I call him one of my wrestling deals because we've all learned from this guy. And we used to do a podcast that will have other veterans come on and they'll tell stories. Yo, when I tell you those podcasts used to go 3-4 hours because these guys love telling. And I'm like, that's when it's the best because you'll maybe ask 3 questions, but fucking it'll keep going. And that's the best conversation because it's like none of it's fucking planned. It's just organic. It's just going.
Yep.
And that's the best part.
And like you said with the vets, like Colossal Mike Law, he's one of those also that just you give him a question and he answers it to the fullest extent that he can, and then he'll even change the subject to allow you to ask another question to go in the direction he wants you to go. So it's like, oh, this is beautiful. You know what I'm saying? So like I seen Lala with those things. I was like, all right, so this is gonna be pretty much easy. I just have to keep the energy up. Be me, she's gonna fall right into it like she did. She was natural with us. With Janai Kai, I didn't really know her outside of her persona of wrestling, so I'm trying to let's see. And everybody's asking the same fucking questions. So you took karate when you was younger? I took taekwondo and led into kickboxing, Muay Thai. And yo, dude, I swear to God, there'd be times I'll just skim through a podcast. I was like, start the podcast, 5 minutes. They didn't introduce her. She didn't say one word. It's all about follow us here, there. I'm like, yo, bro, I don't know if you know this, but there's no reason for you to start a podcast on YouTube and then tell people that are watching you on YouTube to follow you on YouTube. They know you're on YouTube. They're watching you on YouTube. That's what I'm like, all right. I'm like, yo, I'm not going to spend 5 minutes bullshitting. We're going to go straight into it. So then I'm hearing the same questions. And I'm like, yo, but you changed the subject after she talked about this. So when there was a moment of silence, I was like, okay, since you answered this question 7,000 times already, I'm going to ask you a question that builds off of that. So that's when I asked, it was like, yo, so you went into karate and Muay Thai afterwards. Is that because you wanted to learn a new art of martial arts, or you trying to apply it to wrestling? Because no one asks that. Like,
and that helps because now it's like, okay, cool. You're not giving me the same thing I've already answered. It's refreshing. It's something different. Yeah. That's why, like, I do this question. I always do what was that moment that now it's like, now you knew while you're already in wrestling, boom, now I want to keep going. Now this is it. This is what I want to do. Because everyone asked the question of what was that match that brought you in?
Yeah.
And it's like, sometimes they're already tired of saying the same. It's like, okay, what is that match that once you're in, then now it's like, this is what I want to do. Because some people unfortunately have that moment. They're like, I don't know if this is for me.
Yeah. Like,
especially now at the pandemic era. Like, that's why if some people want to talk about it, I'll bring that up as well. Like, okay, what kept you going in the pandemic era? Because there's a lot of people that took that break. So it's like, okay, what brought you back? Again, that brings a whole nother conversation. Because again, it's real though. Because it's something that affected all of us. All of us have had those moments that it's like, do I want to keep doing this? Do I want to keep doing that? Like, it's one of those where you have to go through.
Yeah, seriously. And and also like with the interviews, a lot of people like to talk. They want to tell their story to the wrestler. Yeah. And I get it. Like, you're a fan also and all that, but most of the time they're here to tell their story. So
and that's what it should be. Most of it's supposed to be that it's promoting them. The whole point should be get the wrestler over. Get them. Yeah. This is why we have them on. It's like, okay, cool. They have this coming up. Make sure we let people know. Go see them. Go do this. Go do that. Because the focus is on them. So that way, in turn, then it's like, okay, cool. They brought them on. Let me see who they have on next.
Yep.
Because if you're not doing your job by putting them over, you're not getting that same reaction back. Because then it's like, wait, why am I learning about these guys? Okay, wait, they're doing the same thing here and here. It's like, you don't want that. You want to make sure, hey, you're doing your job by the shine is on them.
Yeah.
And then in turn, it shines on you as well.
Yeah, and also it's that vibe too, because you watch it and you're like, she hasn't said one word, or this person hasn't said one word yet. why? Fuck this. You know, straight out, I was like, fuck this. This is boring. I don't. I want to know her. I don't care about fourth grade and none of that other shit. I want to know her. Yo, I want to know this person. You know, so
Yeah. It's like when you go to the straight, like, oh yeah, I can relate to this because I did this, and it's like 5 minutes later, they're still telling the story. It's like, ask another question.
yeah,
Like, yo, I go quick into it. Like, I'll do video intro and then boom, and welcome to the and then ask the question.
You ask the question and mute the mic.
Yeah, bro, again, I that's truly it's force of habit by this point.
Yeah,
because I'm like, I want to make sure there's nothing, there's no even a tiny bit of fucking my audio going in. It's just them talking.
Yeah,
like so that way again, it's showing that respect to them. And boom, even someone caught that once. They're like, why do you keep muting? I'm like, it's on you. Like, I want to make sure the audio is yours. This is your platform right now. Like, that's always what it's been.
Nah, I hear you. But you know, that with me, I have to be funny. Like, Show, it's an instinct for Show to be fucking just sitting there. We're talking and blah blah blah. And we're like, yeah, man, we asked it a question and it went fucked up, and he just pops up with a sound. It's instinct for him because that's who he is. So when we do the interview, it's like I don't want to tell you my story unless it correlates with what you're saying. Yeah. But I do want to tell you something stupid because I want you to come back.
See, but again, even when you guys do that, like if you do tell some sort of a story or something like that, it doesn't take away from the person.
Yeah.
It's like now it relates, and now it's like now they could pop off that, or they'll work into that, and it works. Yeah. It's not like, oh yeah, so this and this, and it's like, where are we going? Because they'll just go on a tangent. Some podcasters do that. It's like, how does this relate to anything we were just talking about?
Yeah.
It's like the question could be about, like, let's say pizza. It's like, okay, so what's your favorite pizza? Oh, yeah, like cheese. It's like, okay, cool. Yeah, I had a cheese pizza once. Like, it was this one time in elementary school. Like, where the fuck are we going? Like, what? And it's sad because it's like, I've seen it so many times. I'm like, what the fuck is happening? Like, yeah. And it just makes the guests feel so uncomfortable that they're like, cool. It's like that's what ruins it for podcasting. Like,
yeah. And yo, dude, we had to learn on the fire because one of our first interviews was the X-Men writers and creators for the TV show. And like Pro hits me up with their email. He's like, yo, contact them, see if they come on the show. I was like, all right. So within like 7 hours, they replied back, we could do it this Tuesday. And I'm like, it's Tuesday? Shit, hold up. And I hit up Lay, I hit up Cap, I hit up Cavs, I hit up Show. I'm like, y'all niggas need to be on the show. I don't give a shit what you're doing. If you get hit by a car, come on the fucking show. And like, what happened? I said, they're gonna be on. And everyone's like, yo, I'm there. And it was we were so excited, but I did not write down any questions because it was like, I'm gonna give the energy, but I know these guys have it. But it was always, they're telling their story. So it's like, yo, we got this shit. What I really want to know, what's up with Wolverine and the unicorn? Like, just one little thing, and then they go off. And then they tell story after story, and now it's just my job to make sure that they know that we're listening, and we're going to give like little comments so it doesn't seem like they took over the show. Because a lot of people, they're like, yo, I felt like I took over. Like, no. You could have read the phone book to me. I'd have let you talk.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, no. I've gotten that a few times. And it's like, oh, my God, I'm so sorry. Like this. It's like, no, this is what we want. Like, Jared apologized to me like that this week. And I was like, bro, it's a podcast. I want you to talk.
Yeah.
Like, if you're not
apologize to me, though. Not fuck with you.
Baby steps, Toe. We're not there yet. Like, he's still telling fuck you. Like, you're like, yo, I'm so sorry for your dog, man. Yo, fuck you, Toe. Like, shit.
Him and the ref. What's his name? Chris, Steve?
Oh, Nick Shin.
Yes, him and the ref. They just out of nowhere, for no reason, just saying fuck me.
Oh man. Now, we gotta get shit on the podcast just to talk more shit about you.
Word.
Oh man.
No, but yeah, I mean, but yo, not for nothing. Jared Diaz is a well-spoken individual.
Yeah.
So when he was giving those answers, like he's very intellectual with it and decisive and all that stuff. So it's like, yo, go ahead, spit your shit.
No, and again, that's what you want. You want it to be, again, not the one-worded "yep" or yeah, that happened. It's like, give me more. Why does this feel like you shouldn't want to feel like pulling teeth? It never should feel like that. Because then it's like, all right, why are we here?
Word. And side note, fuck you, Taquan. All right.
There we go. Finally, the heat's off me. Taquan's going back to you.
That motherfucker.
I'll repeat this for the 150th time. We need to get Big Papa Pump back. Now that we who we are. Now we the real knuckleheads.
I think you're talking about Buff Bagwell.
Never mind. Don't bring nobody back.
he gets Big Buff Daddy with Big Papa Pump. It's Buff Bagwell, not Scott Steiner.
Scott Steiner would be a great interview to have him on, though.
You're right.
To bring back Buff Bagwell to be like, all right, now we gotta see how you doing now.
Yeah, that'd be dope.
Yeah.
That'd be dope. But yo, there was a couple times that it was like, no matter what question you ask, these people are just gonna answer whatever the fuck they want. It's like, yo, bro, ask the question and then you went to the left and it's like, that didn't answer the question, but fuck it. Now that you're talking about this.
Yeah, I've had one of those. And again, you could see it in my face. And I hate that I'm not able to I asked the simple, what does the craft mean to you? And they didn't give me the funny Kraft mac and cheese. They didn't give me the Kraft the movie from 1996. They legit did not know how to answer the question. They were like, "Oh, what do you mean by that?" I'm like, "What?" Then I asked the last question I ask everyone, "What is the end goal?" And they asked me, "Oh, but what's an end goal?" I'm like,
and that's it, ladies and gentlemen.
I was like, "Thank you, everyone." I was like, just quick plug of their socials. Like, thank you, everyone. Like, what?
Word. No, yeah. Yo, there was one time, I'm not gonna say who, but there was one time we had somebody on the show and he was younger than us. And I was like, all right, so let me bring in some energy. And I was hyped. And as soon as the show started, I seen in his face. And I was like, I just scared this nigga. And it was me and Lay.
Yeah.
And the dude said his age and he started talking about some shit. And I felt like me and Lay looked at each other through the camera and did the, oh shit. Fuck.
I know what I'm saying? I know you don't want to say names, but it was fucking Kenny, that dummy. I know
it. I wish. No, but there was like, damn. And that's why we give people warnings.
Yeah.
Like, yo, listen, this is the way it works. This is the link. I'm gonna give it to you at this time. I gotta let you know. We come with energy. I talk shit to Gigi. Gigi talk shit to me. You can be a part of it if you want. It's all fun and games. We like to shoot the shit. I want you to feel like family at the end of it. It's all jokes, and we can bring a lot of energy. And people are like, oh no, that's fine. I was like, but you don't understand. And a lot of people they hear it, and I'm gonna mention Janai again. A lot of people they're like, yeah, whatever. And then the minute and you see wait a minute, this nigga wasn't playing. Like, no, I don't. This is serious shit.
Damn, so I never got my warning. I just got the link.
I mean, because at this point, you should know. You know what I'm saying? You fucking know.
I still want my warning, motherfucker. Well, I just got jumped in. That was it.
It was shit. Do you want your warning? Let's go through the table. Yo, Pete, where you at? Shit.
Shit.
The glare of Kenny's head frightens people. Real word. Show, give Ray the warning, Show. Takes a while for him. He don't know what a mute button is.
Here's the warning, Ray. Toe is usually gonna get crazy if you mention John Cena. I'm usually gonna take about 20 seconds to answer you. Gigi's gonna fight with Toe, right? No, actually, Toe is gonna get jumped by Gigi and her daughter. Her daughter appears out of nowhere. Her daughter's like Solar Sequoia, bro. Like she just appears out of nowhere. What's up?
Word.
Give him the thumb. So, anyways, that's your warning. Have a good day, sir.
There we go. I got my warning finally.
There you go. Finally. Yo, show. You can participate anytime you want.
I am participating, but when you like telling stories, I can't participate in your stories. I don't know your stories.
But you can sit there and be like, yeah, man. Or like,
He said you can say, yeah, man.
Yeah, he's like, you can be like, yo, Ray, let me ask you a question. Who's the dumbest person you ever spoke to on your podcast?
In the middle of you telling a story?
Yeah.
It's probably that person that said that did not know how to fucking answer. What the crap? It's like, bro, like, then not knowing what an end goal is. It's like, make some shit up.
Yeah.
Like, bro, I think that was my shortest episode I ever did. I probably did like 25 minutes. I was like, I couldn't keep going.
Was this person a wrestler?
They weren't. They were a content creator.
I could tell. A wrestler would know how to move, you gotta be quick on your feet.
Yeah.
When I say I'm gonna call a move, you gotta do it quickly.
Yeah.
See that show? How you participated?
My apologies.
So you scared to comment. You told me the show.
Word.
Oh man.
No, but I can. It was a younger person, right? We don't have to put no names. It was a younger person, or
no? Actually, it was an older person.
Yeah, that person was just making content because that's the thing to do. They have no idea what the fuck they're doing, why they're doing it. Because that's what it is. Like, what does the craft mean to you? Like, so creating content. What does it mean to you to create content? What do you mean by that? So you don't give a shit. You just trying it out. That's what it is. You have no moral stake in this shit. You're not investing your time or nothing into it. This means jack shit. You think it's an easy way to make money. Check. What's the end goal? What do you mean? What's the end goal? Oh, so you don't think you can go far from this shit? All right, you still trying to figure your shit out? Got you. That's the end of the interview, ladies and gentlemen. We'll come back next week with a real motherfucker.
Oh man,
walk away, Ray.
Bro, I was about to walk away from the podcast that day. I was like, I'm done. Like,
word.
That's it. This is
going down for him.
Oh, I gotta find it.
Nah.
There you go.
Oh my god.
I got you.
Yep, that was Ray. Nah, but the whole thing.
Oh shit. There you go.
The fuck is that? Yeah, the fuck is that?
No, that happened. It was just a fucking shutdown. The boom, like, nah, that was it.
See, I used to know where my shit was at.
He got so many buttons, bro. I don't know how he does a good job for having all those buttons. I ain't gonna lie, because I got a lot less and I'll be fucking up. Poor Gigi got one of my fuck ups. Remember?
Yeah, Gigi was fucking going in like why this one thing was the most important shit in the world, and show was on some psych, and she did and we was like, show, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Yo, those looks.
He's like, you could hear that?
The look of death she gave him. I remember because I watched bro, I'm telling you, I've been watching like the backlog.
Yeah.
And it's like, yo, when she gave him that look, it's like, say, jodio, that's it. I'm surprised show's still alive right now.
Word. So for show and Ray on both those occasions, this is for him.
Yep.
Game over.
That was me at the end of that interview. Like, that's it. We done. We ain't coming back from this.
She
They're
quit
just
for like
sticking
2
the tip
weeks
in and
after
hoping
that.
it moans. What the fuck you talking about, Taquan?
I guess he's talking about like the person doing content. I don't know.
I guess so. Shit. I mean, you say that to just the tip. Like shit. I always wanted to square mutton.
Pause.
Shit. But yo,
yeah, there we
right.
go. Yeah. So it is that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There you go, Taquan. Appreciate you speaking English for us. Show, you got a topic you want to talk about? Because I know he.
I'm not gonna lie. I did have a topic, but I didn't. I'm not prepared since I just got home. Like I just literally walked in.
I mean, you got time, Ray? Because I mean, usually on the show we go a little over. There's no rules in this one.
Oh nah. This one don't gotta go. I'm over here cleaning, picking up shit. I don't know if y'all hear me.
No, we hear you. So you're not gonna get on your computer?
Yeah, I'm gonna get on my computer in a second.
In about 30, 40 minutes.
Nah, I'm gonna get on before y'all log off. I'm just like I told you. I just figured out what the hell my wife is doing. It's my kids' first communion or something. Well, that's what it says on the wall.
I love that. I just figured out what my wife is doing. I think is this. I don't know.
Yeah.
I heard creaming instead of cleaning. Hey, you would hear more of a
Taquan. I bet
sound.
you. I don't even know who said that. And look,
No,
I said a name. Was I
yep.
right?
Yeah, you was right.
Wow.
Fucking Taquan, always here starting shit.
Taquan.
This is a good Christian show. But what was one of the topics that you had?
I do not remember.
All right. So when you get on, we'll talk about that shit. But yo,
Sounds
Ray,
dope.
you want to address what happened on Tuesday with you or no?
If you want to bring it up, bro.
I mean,
what happened to me?
Well, first off, you didn't show up and he took that shit personal, show.
On Tuesday?
That's not what happened.
It got personal with Cabs, talking about his story with his pops and all other stuff, and everybody. Well, most people know the situation with my mom's and my uncle and my grandmother and all that stuff. So I mean, Kenny's pops and all that. So we talk about stuff like that. If you want to get stuff off your chest, it's a safe space for men to show emotions and get shit off.
It was funny because it was that topic of Cabs bringing that up and saying that we had that cry and all that. And when he brought up the pop situation, I didn't notice it was visual that you could tell what my face was doing because I did lose my pops. Now it's 8 years now, so it was one of those where that hit me like I could have sworn I turned off my camera too, but I guess I didn't at the time. And it hit me there. I was like, damn. It was one of those moments.
You motherfuckers. You got me.
I was like, it's the comic podcast, and I'm feeling something right now.
Yeah,
shit.
We do
Ruthless
that.
Ruthless out of tears, so.
Yeah, no, that was.
Bad, so.
Yeah.
No. Yo, she shed a few tears in my eyes, too. Because I felt her with that. And I know, Ray, you probably was going through the same shit. Because losing someone, it makes you go through a lot of emotions. And what Lala was talking about, we all can relate to. Kenny, what's going on, bro? I sent you the link if you want to come on. And he's always fucking around. No, but
Kenny barely came in for his own fight.
Kenny's gonna come in today because it's free. It's no fire zone right now.
Word.
There's no Lala. There's no heat. He's good.
I wouldn't be surprised if Lala's chilling in the back right now, just waiting for Kenny to pop up, and she's gonna be in the chat, motherfucker.
We're gonna send her the link. Surprise, motherfucker.
Word. Taquan goes, my dad ain't shit, so losing him would cause a celebration. But I feel for y'all actually having a good relationship with your fathers.
Yeah.
Damn, Taquan, you finally said something sweet. Look at you. You all grown up.
Oh shit.
You
Oh
done
man.
So
changed on that.
if you don't mind me, how'd you lose your pops?
He ended up having, unfortunately, a massive heart attack.
Hmm.
So it was one of those
Wow.
where I watched him die basically in front of me. So it's one of those where that's why it's even like it's not one of those like, oh, natural, just something like that. It's like, oh, uh the what if question is more of just I saw it happen.
Yeah.
It's
That
sudden and quick.
did it
Like
happen at home or
Yeah. It's right in his room.
damn
wow.
my that happened with my uncle, but he was on the way to the hospital and my youngest cousin was with him and he was like, yo, drive because I can't drive right. And like he pulled over and she's driving him to the hospital and he just right on the dashboard. So I
Uh,
but my mom I had to watch
No.
because she was going through liver cirrhosis of the liver for 2 years, and we was always like I work in a hospital, and I would come home and go to another hospital because she'll be there. So the last 4 days, she was going through that, so we had to make the choice, and we watched her go and shit. So I know it's difficult. It's almost the question like, do you want to see them go, or do you want to just hear about them going?
Yeah.
You know, and it's both ways suck, but
Yeah.
it's like damn. Like,
I, I got
have go ahead, chill.
no. I said I got a question for both of y'all. When I got a second, it might if y'all don't want to answer it, y'all don't have to because I know this topic is deep, but maybe we could help others spot what's going on with them. Well, I'll speak as to me because maybe I'm scared that it might happen to me and I don't notice. So, what was? Did you have any like signs for your father when he had a massive heart attack or stuff like that, or it just came out of nowhere? Same thing with you, so like, did you see any signs before you actually realized what was going on?
At least for me, it was one of those where it's like you learn about what the signs are too late. Like you learn after the fact that it's like then you find out, oh, maybe this was it. This was a tell sign. This was something. Um, but day of, I didn't realize anything. There was nothing that was like the last thing he tells me is, oh, I'm gonna go to bed because he was tired. So it's like, okay, we
Hmm.
go. He then that moment of, oh, I'm feeling a little dizzy. Give me a sec, and then that was it.
Do you remember some of the telltales though that you read up about?
A lot of it's just like you start seeing that again those dizzy spells just you could see like happen if they're trying to constantly add water because apparently when you're going through that your heart is racing very high already day up because your heart's working
Hmm.
double because it's trying to basically still pump blood. So if they're putting water like that, it's because their temperature's starting to rise as well. That's one of those things that constantly starts to happen. So it's stuff like that that it's like if they're pacing a little bit, it's because all that's going on instantly. So it's stuff like that that day of you're just like everything okay, like you're good, and you don't you it doesn't connect till after the fact.
Yeah, because it's so that's like the last thing you would think of.
Yeah,
You know, because usually it's like if your arm starts hurting and your chest gets tight, it's like, oh shit,
and
you
that's
know,
that's the only sign anyone ever knows is that. But he never
Word.
complained about arm. He never complained about his chest. Nothing. They even say I think a neck pain could be it too, and none of that. So it's like none of the signs that everyone knows. None of it comes when something like that's about to happen.
yeah. My aunt, she's still alive, but she had a triple bypass surgery, and the only thing I remember her saying was that her back was killing her. And she went to the hospital because her back was killing her. And the doctor was like, well, good thing you're here because you're having a fucking heart attack. And I was like, what? So, yeah, it's crazy the way the body responds to shit like that. See, for me, my mom was on the transplant list, so we saw her going through it. So there'll be times when like your pH levels get too high, and your liver can't, clean it out and all that, and you start going like, for lack of a better word, you start going crazy. And I saw her deal with that, and we're sitting there, and me, I'm always the type of guy like, no, we're getting through this. So I think there was only one moment where I was like, yo, if you fucking take this woman from me, I swear to God, I'm gonna fucking, like, and this is me talking to like, I threatened them. You know what I'm saying? Like, because at that one point, it was like, yo, this shit is getting too serious. Like, what the fuck's going on here? Because I was always believing she'd get a liver somewhere. Because the doctors were always like, yeah, it's a good chance. Your numbers are good. She took care of herself. And, she was in the hospital. They got her from the psycho trip, and they just wanted her overnight to talk. And they were like, listen, if you can walk around the nurse's station without any trouble, you can go home. So she walks around the nurse's station and like, all right, good. Tomorrow we're gonna let you go home. So I'm sitting there. I was like, yo, tomorrow, since you're gonna be home, I'm gonna make you the chicken cutlet and white rice that you love. Because her and my uncle, they've always made that, and that was something we love. I was like, I'm gonna make that for you. And then at work, I get the call. It's like, mom just started bleeding. I'm like, what? And then we rush over there, and at this time the liver just shut down, and it shuts down all the other organs. It's like, so it was Valentine's Day. And I remember being in the hospital, and I'm talking to my boy, and my boy was like, yo, I told my mom, I'm like, is my best friend about to lose his mom on Valentine's Day? And his mom was like, knowing Esther, because that was my mother's name, there's no way she would do that to her sons. And she stood alive for 3 days after that. No, 2 days after that. The 16th is when she passed. And like, I believe that was her like, nah, I can't ruin this. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it was that happened. It was almost like blindly it happened, but you should have seen, like, people was like, yo, start preparing, but you don't think it's possible.
Yeah, it's one of those where it's like I said the other day, the time is just, you never want to prepare for something like that. You never want to be like, I only have this amount of time left.
Yeah.
Like, you kind of just, you hope for it to just be something longer. Like the post I did on Wednesday about my grandmother. That day, the only thought I had in my head was, I'm going in for surgery. That's it. Not thinking I had maybe hours left of my grandmother who was in a whole nother country.
Yeah.
And it's like, that's all we had was hours. Because that night, we get a FaceTime call because they wanted us to be able to say goodbye. And it's her last just breaths, basically. And it's one of those, you can't, there's nothing that sadly prepares you for any of that.
Yeah.
Like,
not, that's similar to my grandmother. It was New Year's Eve, and my aunt's like, yo, come to
all right, this conversation is serious. I had to get on.
I hear you. Appreciate it. So my aunt is like, you guys gotta come to Puerto Rico. Grandma's not doing too well, and at this point her kidneys, like, they had like dialysis for her kidneys and all that stuff, and it was still like, all right, she's doing bad, but they're taking care of her. She could pull through. And it was almost like as soon as we got there, she was gone.
Puerto Rico.
Yeah,
I remember. That's crazy.
And
I've been knowing you for a while.
Yeah, and it was like, we got there in such a rush, we didn't have any plans. So it's New Year's Eve. We got there. We had to borrow my grandfather's car, and me and my pops is driving around 2:00 in the morning, looking for any place to sleep. We get to a fucking motel, and it's like, well, Happy New Year. Your grandmother passed. You're driving around Puerto Rico. You get to a motel, Happy New Year. And then you wake up, and now we have to do the funeral and all that other shit.
That's
so
crazy.
for a while, New Year's to me was like, I'm just gonna be at home. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, by the way, I wanted to say the reason I wanted to ask you that question is because I think I'm gonna chop up this video for all these young people out here because I've heard of people having heart attacks and having issues at 37, 35, like younger now. And I'm trying to put the word out there so that in case you do get that, like he said, it's not only looking for that, because I'm the same way. I have heart issues. I have a hole in my heart. So the first thing that they teach you is if you feel pain on your left side, something like that, it's a heart attack. That's the only thing they teach you.
Yeah, that's the even the TV reason they always give you is like, oh yeah, this person's feeling this. That's it. It's a heart attack. It's like, and the worst part is it could be so many other things too, though.
Yeah,
because like people that deal with anxiety, they deals with that. They'll get numbness. They'll get all this, not knowing it's that. It's like it's one of those where it's just it's again, it's you don't know about this till it's too late. The rest of the actual signs that could be happening.
And I want you to catch it before you. I want it would be dope if someday somebody said, "Listen, my life was saved because of that clip that you made. I didn't know that that was a sign, and I was feeling that way, and I went to get it checked out, and the doctor said if you wouldn't have made it in here, you would have died because you do, guys." So that's why I'm gonna make that video, and that's why I asked you, and I appreciate you because I know you got to become very vulnerable to get into that and think about what's going on and go into that mind, well, that frame where y'all were when that happened.
Yeah.
Another thing is I understand what Ray was saying because my grandma's 99. She just turned 99 in April. God bless her. And since she's been 90, not that I'm waiting for her to die, but it is the scariest thing. I can't receive a call at night. Like the other day, who was it? Oh, my aunt. She must have slept on her phone or something because she's the one that takes care of my grandmother. And she called me like at 2 a.m, and I freaked out. I called them back immediately. She's like, "Oh no, I'm sorry." I was like, "Shit."
No, yeah, I'm the same way. Anytime it's like that early morning or just something like that, it's like it's always bad news. You always feel like, do I want to pick up this phone call right now?
You know,
like it's always one of those like nothing comes at a time like that. And it's like,
true.
And I'll give it. My grandmother, when she passed, she was, I want to say 91 when that happened. But again, she lost it to a battle of cancer. That's how she ended up passing. And it was one of those where they told us. It was one of those where she was basically sent home because they said she might go in a week, she might go in a month, she might go in a year, but there's nothing they could do at this point. We had her maybe an extra 2 days.
Yeah,
she went.
That's the word. I think that happened with my aunt. That's the word. I think they always do that. I think they like overshoot it because every person I've heard say that, they never make the expected time they give you. Not even close. I think they did that to my aunt. They was like, "Oh, 6 months." And she died like 3 weeks after.
It's one of those they give you that I guess they try to be more positive side because they don't want to be that realism. But it's one of those where again, it might be better off because that way you have that slim chance of preparing for it. Because again, it's the hardest thing to even think about because the last thing you're like is preparing to see someone go.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, maybe that's the best way to tell somebody that. Like, you're gonna have it for a year instead of being realistic. Listen, to be honest with you, 2 weeks tops.
Yeah,
I've seen it. Like being too real might be too real. 2 weeks, I've seen it before. Like nah, like give me a year, and then that 2 weeks, I will at least live it like we have a year.
Yeah, but most of this, like, how was your grandmother when they sent her home? Was she like coherent, or was it?
It was one of those where we even expected. We were like, okay, maybe she can last another year because she was good. It was one of those where she just wanted to be home anyway, and it was one of those where we thought, okay, yeah, she could last possibly a year, and it just that day, we saw the health just go down and down and down to the point that it was like, yeah, she's not making it past the hour.
Yeah.
You can see it. Yeah, crazy. Sorry for you guys lost, by the way. I don't know if I mentioned that.
Yeah. Nah.
Yeah.
Have you it's a difficult way to phrase it because you never get over it, but have you been able to go through the days and not be as sad?
Yeah, it's like I told you in the DMs, it was one of those that's like certain days are always going to be harder. There's certain days that it's like when holiday comes or a day like that was more special, it's like it's one of those where it's a little harder just because you want to feel like, oh, they should be here right now, we could have been doing this. It's one of those, but it's at the same time you got to push through, like this is what they would want. So it's like I definitely have gotten, I hate to phrase it like that, like I've gotten over it, but it's like you're able to get to a position where it's not as it's happiness now. It's like now you're here. You're not at that point like it's just a sad thought. It's like reliving the good moments. It's reliving like, oh, this is something we should be doing because this is what they would want. This is what we should be doing. You know, that it's not just they're not here right now. You know.
Yeah, it's almost like around like my Thanksgiving is my favorite holiday and shit. So for a long time, it's like I look forward to Thanksgiving, but then it's like you sit there and it's like something's missing.
Yeah,
and it's always like something's missing. There's always gonna be something missing, but then after a while, you start going. Like for me, like doing, like I always give Show and Krills and the rest of Knuckleheads credit for helping me get past the shit. It's like now it's like she's not missing because I'm here. Like I'm her. You know what I'm saying? Like most of the shit that you hear me say is from her. Like I've got my smart mouth from her. You know what I'm saying? Like, and so like I'm able to show her through me.
Yeah.
And now my cousin just had a little baby girl and she kind of like completely, like I get to be to her what my uncle was to me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So now it's like, okay, now I get to be my uncle. You know what I'm saying? So it's almost like I'm not past it. It's still hard when they're not here, but it's like now it's my turn to carry, you know what I'm saying? So it makes it like, okay, this is joyous.
Yeah.
You know, and like for me the hardest shit now is accomplishing stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like when we started out as a t-shirt company and we had bad credit, but I was able to get the printer that I had behind me in the other shows through getting credit from me and Krills, and we got the printer. And my uncle died like a month before we got the printer, and he was one of the biggest advocates of us doing the business. And getting that printer, it was like I did it for him, but he's not here. You know, like we, as it may sound weird, but like we take a lot of pride in being able to interview people. So it's like, yo, we're interviewing these wrestlers, and it's like we're doing our thing, we're doing our big stuff, and I know they'd be proud, but it's like, damn, they're not here to be able to tell them, like, you know, like, I'm finally doing what the fuck you've been telling me to do. You know what I'm saying? And go ahead.
I think the crazy thing is, fuck, I'm trying to take the fucking mic because I see. I try to help you motherfuckers, but I was over here myself drowning.
Keep it up. I'm a nigga.
Damn it.
No, man.
My bad. That shit was crazy because I'm like, let me take over the reins because the ship is about to go down. And I forgot I was drowning myself. I'm trying to save y'all. Anyway,
it's like instantly Show's the only one that could work because it's like he got sunglasses, so they can't tell. Like,
I saved it because they went, yo, I was holding them. They came out and they was about down here by the fucking thing, and they went,
No.
whoop. I was like, they almost had me right there. I had to take over the mic. Wait.
Yeah. No, but definitely like
My bad. Continue. I had to.
Nah, it's all good.
no, good, man.
I had
But
to
no,
at
and
least
it's
make that smile.
it's one of those where to this day it's still that. It's like every time you do something, it's one of those where it's hard that they're not here to see it, but they're still seeing it.
But
Like,
that's what I wanted to say when I choked up.
Yeah, it's one of those where they still see it, and that's how I look at it. That's how,
Yeah.
at least to me, that's how I'm able to stay sane with it. Because shit, I lost my dad that summer. I was going into senior year of high school, so he didn't get to see me walk across that stage. He didn't get to see me graduate with honors and do what he wanted me to do too. And it's one of those where in my speech that night, I was like, no, everything was for him.
Yeah.
And he was the reason I got into wrestling. Like I started watching wrestling with him. I can remember since 3. I probably was younger, just there on the couch watching it with him and getting to do all this, be a part of the business, all of that. I always look like I say, like, viejo, I'm doing it for you. Like, I'm doing this because this is what he would see me do. And it's one of those where we just have to have that in our head. Like, no, they're not physically here, but they're watching. They're seeing it, they're feeling it, and they're the reason we're able to push through and do this. Those days, like you said, when you had the Janai Kai interview, when it's difficult, they're there pushing you. They're making it happen. They're making sure you could do something like that.
Yeah.
And that's how we have to look at it. Because if not, again, tough days are always going to come. But there are reasons why we're able to keep going. They're the ones pushing us through. Like, nah, you got to keep going. There's a reason we're here right now. Like,
word.
That's crazy. Don't expect me to take the mic because I got there's this story I got, but not a story, and I can't get it out, bro. So y'all got to take the mic.
I was just trying to pass it along because, like, every time I try to keep going with it, I'm just like, I feel it. Like,
I can't get it out.
It's difficult, bro. Like, I made that video because there's a video of me, like, actually talking about my mom and all that on YouTube, and I made that video in thinking that, like, if I got it all out, it'd be easier. And they say it is, but it's not. It's just easier to talk about. You know, and it's like,
I agree with that. Not interrupting you. I'm agreeing. I'm agreeing with that. Knowing you through the years and watching you, it's not that you move on, or it's just you learn how to deal with it better.
Yeah.
But continue. I'm not into.
No.
I'm just seeing what you're saying.
You know the rules here, show.
No, I don't want to
say what you need to say, bro. You don't.
I don't want to interrupt you as you say something important, especially when you're saying a story, because we've gotten to a point that we've gotten it. I think we've gotten here a few times in the show, and it's usually when we talk about this topic.
Yeah.
So when it gets like this, I let y'all let it out, because sometimes, as you can see, I have something that I want to let out, and I can't. So it might stay with me. Let it out.
Bro.
It's been 20 years. I haven't been able to.
Bro, there's a lot of shit that I don't want to let out.
Huh?
You know what I'm saying? Like, when you saying that, you know, you're doing this for your pops and everything you're doing for your pops, my mom always told me, is like, no matter what you do, be the best at it. Be the best at what you could be, right? And my uncle was, if I told him I wanted to do this, he'll be the type of person that's like, yo, I was looking up this and this and this, and you should do this and that. He'll be like the number one supporter. If I we bought a printer and he was over my house every weekend fixing that fucking printer, trying to make it work for the shirts. I think we printed out 3 shirts. We spent $6,000 on that fucking printer and printed out 3 shirts, and he's there every weekend fucking fixing it. And I remember the first time I ever said it, I told my mom, I was like, I want to be a professional wrestler. And she goes, you ain't gonna be no fucking professional wrestler. It's just like that. You ain't gonna be no fucking professional wrestler. And she walked in her room. And I said, well, I guess I ain't gonna be no professional wrestler. And I got the job at Toyota, and I said, you know what? Fuck this. I'm gonna try it. I got into a car accident and fucked up my shoulder, and it delayed the shit. And then she passed, and I was like, fuck.
You know what's crazy? Well, I'm taking the mic. I'm letting you breathe.
Yeah. Yeah.
You bring it back whenever you got it.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what's crazy? I've seen that in a lot of videos. Like a lot of people say, most of the people won't see your vision. Like, don't let it. I hope it didn't bother you. Nothing like that. Because I know some people you are told, yo, don't do that. And they won't try it forever. Like,
Yeah.
my mom told me not to do that. But it's not that they don't want you to do that or feel like you're their baby. They want you to be a fucking Einstein doctor, surgeon walking around. I don't know. Every father wants or mother wants their kid to be a doctor or a lawyer. It's two things. They don't want you to be. It's like there's only two jobs in the world. Like no other job is gonna get done. There's no fucking detailers. There's no the mechanics. There's no YouTubers. It's just a doctor and a fucking lawyer. Who the fuck is gonna sell nuggets? Because I'm hungry. Come on, man.
Word.
Like, but don't feel. I realize that from now that I'm able to watch videos, I see when they say that in the videos, they like nobody's gonna see it's your vision. Nobody's gonna believe in that but yourself. Take it to that, and then once you take it there, they'll see it. But
yeah.
I'm gonna stop talking because it looks like you got your shit back, and I didn't want to switch the subject.
I appreciate you. But yeah, so for a part of me was like, damn. Like now, if I become a professional wrestler, I got it in my head she didn't want me to be one, but I knew even if I was, she'd be the biggest fan. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Damn, that's tough.
You know, like it was one of those like, because she did that with my brother. My brother wanted to join the Navy. She's like, "You're not gonna fucking join the Navy. I'm not gonna sign you away. I'm not gonna let you join the Navy." My brother turned 18 and joined the Navy, and you would have swore that she was the most proudest Navy mom in the history of Navy. And it was just one of those things, like you said, it was just her defense mechanism. She was trying to protect us.
Of course, she don't want her son to die. That's what you think about when you think about Navy.
You know, when she thinks about wrestling, she thinks about because she grew up. She was born in 47. She grew up in the fucking 50s and 60s. She knew the wrestlers. They seen the Wild Samoans and all that in the bars and all that. She knew what it was about. But she sees these wrestlers get hurt all the time. They become this. Like back in the day, they were on coke all the time. They were drinking all the time. They weren't the best reputation outside of wrestling. So it's just like, you're not gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? So I understood that. Yeah. So it's like, you know, I spoke to my uncle after. I was like, yo, if I wanted to be a professional wrestler, what would you think? And him and my aunt turned around and said, we'll be happy for you. Like, if that's what you want to do, then we'll go to your shows. Like there's nothing wrong with that. We know you love it to do your thing. And it was like, all right, so I'm going to try again, you know? And it was like, fuck it, I'm going to try. And I got hurt working out again. And like, I did the, fuck it. I had 2 surgeries on my shoulder. I said, all right, one more time. I told my boys, like, maybe we're not going to work out with such heavy weights. Let's go fucking run or something. And we're stretching. And my boys like, yo, why is your left leg shorter than your right leg? Like, what? I'm laying down on my back. And he's like, yo, your left leg is shorter than your right leg. I was like, I have no idea. Because it was never that. Like, I wasn't born like it. So I went to a chiropractor and I told him, I was like, oh, your back is out of alignment. So he's trying to crack my back and he can't do it. He's like, yo, hold up. We got to get an x-ray because I got to figure out what's going on with you. And my spine was compressed to the point where he's like, yo, are you feeling tingling in your legs? I said, nah. He goes, I'm surprised you're not, but if it gets compressed anymore, you're about to sever the connection between your legs. So he was like, yo, no more heavy lifting. You used to squat heavy? I was like, yeah. He's like, no more of that shit. And then it got to the point, it's like, all right, I don't think I'm going to be a professional fucking wrestler. It's like
It's not in the
maybe my
cards.
mom was right. You know what I'm saying? But but now being in this realm still, whether it be podcasts or just going and knowing these people, it's like you know what I'm saying? It's like, guess what, mom? I found it. You know, I found it.
See, I'm not a wrestler, mama. But I speak about wrestling. Love you.
Yeah, you know, like it's you know,
You can't be mad at me. I don't get slammed. I
no,
mean,
but
I watch people get slammed. This is easy.
bro. She would. I guarantee you, if she was around, she'd probably be telling her friends at work, like, "Yo, my son's doing this. Look at this. What he just did with this wrestler, and all this other stuff, and blah blah blah." Like, so proud and shit. And it's, you know, and my uncle the same way. Like, I saw that stupid ass video you put up there with the UPS guy, and it's always. He's like, he's like, I watch you fucking with your stream sometimes. You curse too goddamn much, but I see you, and you know, and it's like the two people that, you know what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Fuck, I did it again. I gotta be ready for this shit.
Don't be rude.
Every time he's trying to recover because he's
I'm trying, but I don't.
the same one.
I'm not ready to recover because I see it, and then I'm like, shit, there's not time to interrupt. But I gotta interrupt some way where it's nice and smooth and integrated. And then I'm trying to grasp, yeah, your uncle is it. I'm thinking 1,000 things at once. Yeah, your uncle is it. What the fuck? I didn't do it in time again, but continue. It worked. I ain't gonna lie. Okay, let me do it before I get emotional.
No.
I've only lost one person in my life. It's my grandfather, the only male. Fuck. Never mind.
No,
the only male fucking figure in my life, and I think I had him 9 years. And I learned from him the most in 9 years that I've learned from anybody. Well, any male figure. It's crazy. So you don't get over it. You're forced to live on.
Yeah.
You have to wake up every day. You're not going to kill yourself because your mother's going to slap the shit out of you when you get upstairs. And she's gonna send you back. She'll probably give you fucking mouth to mouth, send your ass right back. Nah, she'll have an argument with Jesus. Have Jesus up in the air like she did with that teacher. Listen, homie. He's a stupid motherfucker, but he won't do it again. But you know that's not what they want. You know that you gotta honor them and you gotta live on and you gotta keep them alive with your thought.
Yeah.
And that's one thing I tell y'all. I don't know how long your person's been gone. Anything you have, keep it. Keep everything, because you start after 20. Was it 20 years? I'm 9. I'm 37. It's almost 30 years now. I don't remember his voice. It's sad. I don't know. I remember how he talks. I do remember how he looks because of the pictures. So try to keep everything, and that's how you keep him alive.
Yeah.
Like the way you do. I know your mother because of you. So she's still alive. I know her because of you. I know how she is. I know that she would kill anybody for you guys. I know that she wanted the best, absolute best for her sons. And she might have been offensive about it. Fucking wrestling. I just don't want you to get hurt.
Yeah.
You really don't have that conversation with your son. Like, yo, I don't, because I have a son now. You don't sit him down. I don't want you to go outside because you might get hurt. I just, don't go outside. Look at the news. Like, there's people that just go to the store and it's over. Because the idiots that, two 14 years old, just ran into the back of a UPS truck. I don't know if y'all seen that video. It was a 14-year-old little kid in a red Honda. and his girlfriend was 14. They ran into the UPS back of the UPS truck going about 100. The girl, they have the video for some reason. Now people have the audacity to stand over the dead body and record this. Like, they're sending the video of this dead little girl on the floor. She wasn't wearing a seatbelt. She flew out the car. Disintegrated. The car is disintegrated. 14 years old. You don't know nowadays. Before it was easy. And we didn't know because there was a lot of shootouts where I used to live. But that was easy compared to now. You don't know what the fuck. It might be a car. It might be a truck. Somebody might shoot the school. Somebody might throw a chair out the window because they were bored. You don't know. I was just walking down the street. So I tell them, I don't know how to relay that to my kids. So I relay it to them the way your mother relayed it to them. Don't go outside. It's terrible. Like, stay here where I can see you all the time. Please. To them, it comes out. My dad never wanted me to go outside. He doesn't want me to have fun.
Yeah.
Word.
My bad, Kofi. I was in a deep moment.
Nah. Shout out to everybody. I got on because I heard you. Real talk. Like I was gonna log on a long time ago because I heard show story and I heard Ray's story. And I started to log on a long time ago. And I was like, I'm just listening. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And then I heard your story and I was like, oh, maybe I should log on for a little while.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Because you guys' stories, I'm not gonna lie, it was very touchful, man. I was just listening. Sometimes I don't, type and all that. I just listen. You know what I'm saying? I respect everybody's story, and that was very touchful, man. Like people don't understand. Like sometimes when you lose somebody, it take a toll on you. Like honestly, for me, I never lost anybody till last year. Like anybody in my whole life. You know what I'm saying? Like I lost my adopted grandmother. You know what I'm saying? And she wasn't even my real grandmother. You know what I'm saying? She was just a lady who raised me at a certain point in time in my life. So like, you know what I'm saying? I lost her. And that was a hurtful part of my life. Cause now when I look at the phone, I'll be like, damn, I can't call her. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
I do understand that you have to go. And that's the thing about me. I understand you have to go. So respect to everybody, man.
No, I don't want to cut in.
Nah,
I'm
talk.
emotional because
Nah,
you
you
know
ain't
what's the
the
toughest part for me? Someday I'm gonna go, and I hope I don't leave my kids the way you guys feel. That's crazy. Like, yo, he's gone.
Nah, but you also got to understand that like it's a thing that like we as humans have to understand that we are not going to be here forever. So you soak in the goodness of that person now so that when they're gone, you have their memories. You have these little trinkets of life that you gain from them. You know what I'm saying? And that's basically it for me. You know what I'm saying? So I like I heard Show saying he teaches his daughters this. I teach my daughters things that my grandmother would teach me. You know what I'm saying? Walking down a block, I show my daughters this. I tell them stories and just like they might not understand. I always tell them. I tell them stories, you know what I'm saying? And I always say, yo, you might not understand the story now, but later you will get it. You know what I'm saying? So I understand everything everybody was saying though.
That's dope. Thank you for sharing, by the way.
No,
I know yours is the
man.
most recent, bro. It's crazy. Sorry for your loss, by the way.
Yeah. Definitely my grandma. The crazy thing about losing my grandmother was like I gained my real mother.
Ooh.
Because I never knew my real mother. But like in between time, it was like I was learning to gain my real mother. But then my adopted grandmother, she was passing away at that time. So like it was like a gain and a loss at the same time. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
Yeah,
Do you think grandma did that? Like, yo, I know you're gonna feel this, but I'm gonna set something up for you.
yeah. She knew I needed somebody. And like before then, me and my moms, we weren't like. Imagine just meeting your mother and y'all cool, but y'all like more friends. You
That's
know.
crazy.
And then when you meet, and then when my grandmother passed, we became a lot closer. I don't know, you know?
Yeah. Because she probably felt the pain in you, and the motherly instinct just was like,
Yeah.
you know, something, I need to be that person for him because he lost that.
No.
Yeah, we just became a lot closer. I could say that.
That's crazy, Kofi. Because I never had my father. But
Nah,
now I thought it was a difference. I mean, I thought it was the same. But now that you said it like that,
listen, you
I
want to hear a
think it would
crazy
have been
story?
harder
Crazy
to not
story,
have my
bro.
mother.
Listen,
Yikes.
crazy story. I'm like, first time I ever met my father, right?
Mhm.
I'm 38 years old right now. So I met my father at 29. He was preaching inside of a church. And I just happened to come. Like, so it's a long story, but like long ass story of how I met my family. But basically,
Wait.
I got to New York, and this lady who knew me from when I was a baby was like, "I know where your father is," and I was like, "Really?" And she's like, "Yo, he's down the block preaching." And I went to the church, and sure enough, that's where he was at, bro. And I told her my name. Mind you, I'm a junior, so I'm not gonna tell you my name. But I'm a junior, so I walked up to him and told him who I was, and it was a different aspect of meeting your father. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He said I still talk to him every single day. Though. Every single day, he texts me every single fucking morning. Though that's one thing I can say. You know?
Does it make up?
Nah,
I'm asking for personal reasons.
nah, it don't make up because for me, it's like I don't need you to get to know me. I need you to get to know my kids.
So now it's like it's over for us. So just do right by my kids. Please do better than you did with me with them.
Yeah,
They my
yeah,
soul, and they
yeah.
gonna
Like
need you.
definitely, like my mom's, she's definitely there. She holds me down, anything I need, as far as the kids, as far as like, anything. But my pops, I really, he texts me every morning, but it's just not a really. I'm like, yo, let me come see you. Let me come see you. He's just like, nah, 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 nah.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, so I really don't know the situation with him. So it's always like, nah, 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 nah. So, but it's not like I'm not willing to take him over there and go see the kids and all that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just one of those guys. Is that Kenny?
Yeah, Kenny's in here.
Wait a
Oh,
minute, Kenny's here.
I'm like,
Kenny, what you doing?
I'm like, is that
Can talk about titties and ass, but all right.
Girl, fuck you, Mama Webble.
Kenny,
What's up?
titties and ass?
Yeah.
Where you saw some at?
Would you stop it? No. Would you stop it?
I'm just saying.
I'm just sitting here listening.
Nah, yeah, nah, it's all good. I just realized he was logged on. I was like, is that Kenny?
Hell
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm like, what
It
is
just
this?
got serious.
I'm like,
I'm
what
here.
is this dark screen?
Trying to creep up and shit.
Word. But going back to what you were saying, show. I mean, it's a fear, but it don't matter when you go, your kids are always gonna feel that pain, and there's not really much you can do to prevent that. But like Kofi was saying, the memories they have of you, the lessons that you teach them, they're gonna carry on. So eventually, that pain of your loss is gonna be one of those like remembrance of you and carrying on your what you do.
No.
I heard somebody say it best. They said, play with your kids. Well, I'm gonna say it and butcher it, but imagine, look at your kids and take them out, and imagine yourself, your future you, 20 years. Matter of fact, I'm saying it wrong. Imagine you're 30 years older
Mm-hmm.
and you could go back in time, and this is you got this wish and you're back in time now. Like you're really right now. I'm really 60, but they gave me a wish to go back and be 38. How would you spend it with your kids? Because your kids are now gone and they're in college, and they're so treated like you just used the extra life to go back
Mm-hmm.
and spend time with your kids from 30 years from now.
No, it makes sense.
Hey, yo, I'm only laughing because he said 38, and I'm 38 now, and I honestly treat my kids like I spoil my children.
Yeah, I spoil my
Like you came back from the future.
Yeah, I spoil you. I don't care. Like I spoil you my girls. Like if my baby mom's is yelling at them, she's not allowed. She's not allowed to yell at them.
No,
At all.
this.
I like when I mean at all. If you start yelling in this house and it's not me, it's a problem. No, seriously.
No,
And then
but
I do my best to not yell at my daughters, but if I yell, it's me teaching them something, like showing them something, like I want you to pay attention. I want you to like learn this lesson. That's why I'm yelling.
That's
You know what I mean?
When his voice gets like that, that means I need to listen. He only does that often. I don't know if it was my grandma like that. She only does that like certain times.
Only certain times. That's me, because you know I'm like the cool dad. You know, I'm the cool dad. I don't like to yell. I'm more like, hey, do what you want. Let's go to the park. Let's learn how to ride our bikes. Let's watch wrestling. I'm that dad. You know what I mean? You want to my daughters like to play fucking Roblox. I have it on my phone so I can play it with them. How many dads do that?
That's dope.
I mean, that's
What happened, Kenny?
I said I'm not allowed to play games with my kids.
Why not?
No,
Because
Kenny.
I make them cry.
What? You have Kenny, first off, you have to, because Kenny's a winner.
You're
There's no
supposed to let them win, Kenny.
I can't let you. That's not a part of life.
You know what it is? Kenny has boys, and he
That
has
is true.
he has to show them now.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas I have girls, so I basically, you know, I don't have to toughen them up like Kenny does. I have to toughen them up a different way. You know what I mean? Like it's Kenny has to show them you can never beat dad's ass at anything.
Yeah. And you gotta outwork the next person. You can't they're not gonna hand you a win in real life.
No, you're absolutely right.
Exactly.
I understand. I got both.
I can't spoil you my kids because I'd be like, well, someone will hand you a win. It's possible.
Yeah.
Looking at it from both. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Kofi. I have both. I understand where you're coming, but it's different because the girls you have to show this is what you're looking for in life. Somebody that treats you like a queen, spoils you. Nobody that gives you less than me, you should allow in your life. The boys is the opposite. It's like
we gotta prepare you to be alone.
Together. This world is gonna be tough on you. Let's go. Pick your pants off. Shit is rough. Like,
you know what's crazy? When I was like 13, 14 years old, I remember my pops, we was in the kitchen. He goes, all right, let me show you something. I was like, what happened? He goes, just in case you're by yourself and you don't have a woman, I'm going to teach you how to cook so that way you don't starve to death. It's like, I'm going to teach you how to take care of yourself just in case you ain't got a woman because life ain't easy for you.
It is now. Fast food. Back in the days, I don't remember.
Crazy thing is, I always my grandmother did the same thing. Took me in the kitchen. She said, "Yo, listen," because I grew up down south for a little while. You know what I'm saying? After that, 17, grew up down south. So my grandmother took me in the kitchen. She said, "Listen, all women are not gonna respect the way you live." She straight told me, she said, most women don't respect gentlemen because that's how I grew up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
She showed me how to cook, and that's how I became a cook now. That's why I'm a cook now. You know what I'm saying? That's why I have fucking culinary shit and all this bullshit now. You know what I'm saying? Because like I just, and then even when I fucking I had my first daughter, I was fucking type broke, right? Fucking broke. I didn't really have a job because I was more of a house mom. I've always been more of a house mom when I had my kids. You know what I'm saying? So I started looking up how to cook cheap meals, and $10 meals would come up on YouTube, and I would cook every fucking meal on the YouTube platform on that playlist until I just got it and just
Learned
Learned
That's
it.
my
That's
recipe.
my recipe.
yeah, I could just do this myself now.
That's how I'm
That's
doing
how I'm
now.
doing now.
That's how I know.
Nah, like I feel like men can do a lot more than we perceive ourselves to do. I don't know if I said that right, but you know what I'm
You
saying?
said it 1,000% right because you hit a note with me.
Yeah, because back in the day, that's pretty much what it was. It was like, all right, you took care of the children and the cooking and all that, and I took care of the bills and all the hard work. But now, since it's evening out, it's like you got to split 50-50 somehow. And it's like, well, I ain't got no chick that's just going to be sitting here. So if I'm going to eat, I got to learn how to feed myself.
Yeah.
Dude, what's crazy about it? I was fortunate enough to grow up with a Spanish mother that said, I will never allow you to wait for a woman to cook and clean for you, because then you will have to depend on a woman for all the things that me and your grandmother provide for you each and every day as a child. So my mom taught me how to cook when I was 8 years old. Started off with white rice and eggs. And then once I started getting into my teenage, I started becoming like a preteen. I learned how to make like chicken, not fried chicken, but like,
Yeah.
yeah, because I know Toad's gonna laugh because I can't make fried chicken.
No, yeah, because he makes
It
it
makes it
medium well.
medium well.
But
But
everything
everything
else, like, what they taught me, how to clean, how to shop. Like I still use this now to this day, and I laugh at my wife because she doesn't like. She's very independent. But I tell her, I say, you lucky that we got married because I'm the one that does the cooking and like half the cleaning and like and the like the food shop and stuff like that, because she'll just grab anything, right? And be like, oh, okay. And then all of a sudden she'd be like, I don't know how I spent $400. And I'm like, I don't know how you spent $400 either. And you don't look like you bought much. Where my mom always taught me, listen, you take the calculator out, you know what your budget is. You go down the list and get all the things that's important to you, and then you get the snacks. You don't start off on the snacks first and then get the chicken and the eggs, and you're gonna be broke. You're gonna be thinking like, so there's certain rules, like, you know what I'm saying, that like I was taught. My grandmother always said, never go to the supermarket hungry.
Yep.
Because you're gonna walk in there and buy stuff that you do not need.
Yeah. No, yeah.
Yo,
Kenny, I want to give a shout out to your mother, man.
Word.
I really do, man, because like I feel like I want to give a shout out to all y'all mothers, because like I think that, I don't know if that's a minority thing with the minority mothers and the guys.
Right.
Shout out to you, Pooh. I don't know if that's a minority thing with the mothers and the guys, and how, because like I don't think my mom showed my grandmother showed my sister how to cook too, because my sister could cook, but I don't think she spent as much time as showing her how to cook as me, because my sister just got it.
he said your food not as good as mine, sis.
No,
Step your joint up.
it's crazy because I'm sitting here listening to you guys, right? And Show said something that made me like, you made me jump on, because I was like, damn, man, like I couldn't type it and give you the same feel as like me telling you like to your face that like what you said, like you being 60 and you feel like you went back and you're like 38 to see how you are with your kids and stuff like that. Like I lost my dad, and a lot of the stuff that goes on now, like the way I talk is the same way my dad used to speak to me, right? So like I instill that into my kids. when it comes now, because I'm a sports dad, it hits me even more, because now I find myself where I'm sitting here talking to my son about basketball, and I'm having those same conversations that I had with my dad when I was in my teens, in my early 20s and stuff like that, and it's great, and it makes me cry at times, because I cried the other day when my son came to me and he did something that I used to do to my dad. My dad he loved LeBron James, right? So wherever LeBron went, he went, right? If LeBron went to Miami, he was Miami. If he went to the
Every
Lakers,
LeBron fan
he was the
be
Lakers. Right?
damn.
You know what I mean? So I used to always joke with my dad all the time, where he used to be like, "Oh man, you're a bandwagon fan," and we used to just have our little jokes back and forth and stuff like that. And my son came to me and was like, he came out of nowhere and he was just like, "I don't know what you and LeBron is gonna do, but the Lakers are down 2-0." He goes, "Y'all beat my team." He goes, "Y'all beat my team and y'all can't beat the Joker? Like, this is crazy." And I laughed and I said, "Don't worry about it." I said, "Don't worry about it, son. We got this. We're gonna win in 6, and that's it." Right?
Yo,
But then I walked away, I heard my dad's voice and I just started like bawling, tears in my eyes. And my little one comes and he's just like, "Daddy, you all right?" And I was like, "It's just allergies. I got something in my eye. I was eating chicken." And I was eating, because I was actually eating hot wings at the time when it happened. So it was like, I had some of the sauce in my eye and I'm trying to like wash it off. I did it by accident, playing with your brother. You know what I mean? But
Kenny, you gotta imagine. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I would have bawled my eyes out too, bro.
Yeah.
You hear your father's in the background, I would have bawled my fucking eyes out too, bro.
it was crazy. I told my wife like, a couple of weeks ago, I said, I know why, because people ask me all the time, like, "Yo," like Toe always jokes with me all the time in show where they be like, "Yo, Kenny's 24 hours is not the same 24 hours that everybody else has." Because this nigga, he'll be up doing crazy shit, and then he'd be like, "Yo, but I slept." And like, so I have a hard time sleeping. And I know one of the reasons why I have a hard time sleeping, because when I get into these deep sleeps, sometimes like my dad will come in my dreams and sit down with me and be like,
He beat your ass?
No. Be like, look at he used to have these in him. There was something like, people always ask me too, like, why do I love BBQ so much? The restaurant. It's because when my dad worked in the city, he used to text me and be like, "Oh, don't tell nobody, but come down. I have free time. Let's go have lunch." So that would be like a thing for us, right? So like in these dreams, sometimes we're like in random places and he just sits down and he's just like, "So what's up?" And then I'll just tell him about the kids. I'll tell him about issues, like, if I have issues with like me and my wife and stuff like that. And he doesn't say anything. He just sits there and listens. When it comes to the kids, he'll like, "Hey, boys," type of thing and stuff like that. And then when it's over, he'll just give me a hug. And then I wake up.
He's speaking to you.
Yeah.
Yo, that's like you have somebody talk. You have.
He's still alive.
Like, you ever had, like, imagine talking to Professor X in your mind.
Yeah.
And being like, Professor X is your therapist.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's what that kind of reminds me of, bro.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's fire, bro.
Bro, cherish that shit.
Yeah, no, I do.
I don't get scared of it.
That's my wife. I said, I think I have a hard time sleeping because I know when that time comes.
You should want to go to sleep. You should want to go to sleep.
No, but here's the thing. The reason why sometimes like it bothers me, like when I sleep, is because I don't want it to end.
Oh no!
No.
Wait a minute.
You also have to understand that.
That's scary.
Like I was saying though, bro. You also have to understand that everything dies, bro. Like everything.
You know what?
There's a beginning. But that's how I tell people. That's why I like when my grandmother died a year ago. I prepared myself because I prepared myself. I was like, yo, everything dies. Everything has to, regardless of how they die or when they die or whatever. They have to go. Right. So you have to prepare yourself to become the best you for them. Like I was saying a minute ago. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you seeing him in those dreams, to me, bro, I would want to go to sleep like, oh, what's up, Pop? You know,
Right.
Yeah, not for,
cherish those, bro.
But
yeah,
here's the thing.
not,
But the thing about it is that when these dreams happen and they end, I jump up out of my sleep and I always have this pain in my chest. So it's always like damn, like
you
I didn't want.
reliving his.
And the reason
Nah.
why I say I don't want it to end is because I always wake up the same way. I always wake up like, damn, like why did you have to leave me, type of thing.
Yeah, yo,
Damn.
bro,
Because
yo,
it's like Ray's situation where like Ray was like, his dad had a heart attack and he passed, and it was like sudden type of thing. It was like my dad went to work and never came back.
yo. You know what the crazy shit is, Kenny, and like I've never said this out loud, but when I hear stories like that, it kind of breaks my heart because I hear people go, "Oh, me and my mother, father, we used to do this," and I see a dove or something. I never got that sign from my mother
I'm smiling because I was
after,
gonna say the same thing. My
like
bad. Go ahead.
after she passed. Like there was only one time I had a dream, and it's crazy because I was living in my old house in my old room, and my mother looked like they embalmed her, and she just walked in my room like she was squished, and shit, and she just came up to me and gave me a hug, and that was like 3 days after she passed, and I've never gotten a sign from her. I never spoken to her anywhere.
Right.
Like there'll be times where I'm like, I need you, and it may be not as obvious to me as it's everyone else, but it's like I feel like sometimes
Uh-huh.
I don't want to say they don't want to talk to me, but it's like
You know what it is?
it's
But
you
hold on. I know. I want
It's for a
to
big
know.
sign. Like,
Wait, no, there
hey,
is
it's me.
a sign. There is a sign that his mom is given that's given to you.
Yeah.
Right? I'm gonna tell you what it is. It's the people that are here right now. You remember when I first met you, and I told you a couple of months in, I said, "Damn, yo, I don't know what it is about you, but I felt the relationship that me and you have, like if we've been friends our whole lives."
yeah
I've never got I've never drawn so much energy towards a person the way I've done with you. Like my days could be busy, and I would sit there and be like, "Yo, I wonder how Toe's doing. Let me hit him up, make sure he's good." You know what I mean? I talk to you a lot. I talk to you more than I talk to my wife. On Mother's Day, I text you,
Oh,
"Hey,
Yeah.
man, what's
I
up? How you
text
feel?"
him too. Are you good?
Your
yeah
mom's birthday, I text, "Hey, man, you good?"
You good? His
Yeah,
birthday. I already
yeah,
know his birthday is his mom's birthday. That's
yeah.
the gift. The gift.
But
It's just
honestly,
crazy.
Like
honestly,
We know your mother.
we always get that feeling, and that's like with you. You know what I mean? Like I cherish our friendship, and I always make sure, like, hey, man, like you all right? You good? You need anything? But whatever. Even the times you tell me, man, I haven't slept. What I tell you? Yo, get some rest. Yo, do this. It's not me telling you that. I didn't learn that. That's somebody. That's something in me that's spewing out to let you know, like, hey, stupid, treat yourself. That's
yeah
probably your mother saying, like, you tell my son to treat himself, please.
I just want to shout out to like Kenny for being a good friend, man. But great friend, man. But I do feel Toe on like sometimes you don't like. I don't like. My grandmother was this big Christian, and I was never that guy. I do know the Bible, left hand and right hand. I know the Quran, left hand and right hand. I know you get anything spiritual you can ask me, I know it. You know what I'm saying? Left hand, right hand. You know what I'm saying? But so I do try to ask for my grandmother and I ask for signs, but sometimes you don't. So that's why I say I feel so. Because sometimes I be like, yo, the fuck, man, I asked for a sign. You motherfuckers ain't tell me shit. You know what I'm saying?
I told
But
you.
then sometimes you'll see the sign and you'll
Mhm.
ignore it with your
no.
dumb ass.
yeah
You want the obvious shit. You want
And
the
that's the
big
thing too.
picture.
A lot of them aren't going to be obvious. Like I said earlier, that day of the interview, that was the biggest sign to like, nah, you pushing through with that interview. You got to,
Yeah.
because who else will?
Yeah.
So
I
that's
don't
one of
know,
those. Like that's her pushing you through. Like, nah, you got to get through this interview because you've been wanting this interview. Like you got to get through it.
Yo,
Now, were there any times that like in your life that something happened and you were like, holy shit, that wasn't me, that was somebody extra, whether it be God or the person you like your grandmother or you know what I'm saying, or you know what I'm saying, or the person that passed away. Like, was there anything that happened in your life you was like, damn, that wasn't me, somebody help me? You know what I mean?
If there's gonna be an example, it has to be show opening my eyes to it, because I keep telling the story about me trying to do the bus driving shit, right? And it was like my neck was too thick and I couldn't get to be a bus driver because of some shit. And show always like, well, if you was a bus driver, you wouldn't be able to do the podcast.
Yep.
But I was fighting tooth and nail to try to become a bus driver, because in my head it was like, all right, there's gonna be good pay. I could do this, and then I could make money, and my life would be set. But it was like forces were stopping me from doing this, no matter what, no matter how much I fought to do this shit. And bro, I took that CDL test 8 times in a row. Both times I tried to take those tests. Those tests are $7. Yeah, those tests are $7, and I spent $60 on those fucking tests just so I could get that fucking permit. And
I'm better than you.
And it
Wrong
took
button.
it. Yeah, you see what we're talking about, Ray?
Sorry. Wrong button. I was trying to hit another way.
Yeah. So it took show to be like, yo, maybe this was the best thing that could have happened to you, because now you could do the podcast, and I've been going balls to the wall with this shit as best as I can.
Yeah, you can still live your life, your dream. You won't be stuck in a cycle like me.
And if there's one thing that I could relate to, at least my uncle and my mom's, is that they would want me to do something that I'm passionate about, not just something just to fucking kill myself.
Till you die. That's how I feel.
All right, fellas, I gotta go. So.
Oh, before you go, Kenny,
Girl, fuck you, Mama Webble.
have a great day.
Yo, Kenny, careful with that lariat, bro.
Word.
Yo, hold on a second. Holy, I think I'm playing like camera around.
You gotta switch. You gotta go to settings and pick a different camera.
I'm doing that shit. Hold on.
Yeah.
Can I get here? Yeah. People in this fucking cell in a minute. Fuck.
Kenny about to lock himself up.
You know that voice you just played a minute ago?
Yeah.
I think I saw him get beat up earlier today. No, seriously.
Oh damn.
I was like, I've seen this dude somewhere before, but I just don't know where I've seen him before.
Which dude?
Play the voice again.
Which
the fuck you, Mama Huevo?
Oh.
Girl, fuck you, Mama Webble. Body call Mama
The fat, chunky white dude?
Nah, with the Spanish dude that be like, what the fuck is going on?
Oh, that's Mims. That's not.
Nah, that's Mims is the one who be like, yo, stop playing with me, looking like da 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 da.
Yeah, looking like a little roach.
Nah,
yeah, I remember.
It's another Spanish nigga y'all be playing. Fat Spanish nigga with like little beard. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? I think
Mims is the same guy as Hey Yo, right?
That's Mims.
Because that's another clip we play.
But it was crazy because I was walking down a block and niggas were getting beat up, and I'm like, I saw that guy somewhere before.
Are you famous?
But I didn't stop him because it looked like he was going to shoot. So I was like, go back in the store, baby. Go back in the store. We're gonna order some more chicken.
Word.
That's a lesson right there, ladies and gentlemen. When you from the hood, you know when shit is appropriately about to happen.
Yeah. I didn't play that. It looked like something was about to happen. And guess what? Something was about to happen. And guess what my black ass was? In the store. By the time this shit was about to happen, I was in the store My daughter was sitting down, didn't know what was going on, but I'm looking out the window, making sure everything is all right. I'm like,
Right.
Right.
Play with your tablet, honey.
honey.
yeah. I'm like, don't worry, eat your French fries. I wanted to
Yep.
buy some French fries because shit get crazy real quick in the hood for no reason. Let
Hell
me ask you a
yeah.
question. Have you ever been walking in the hood and some shit popped off and you're like, what the fuck is going on right here?
We're from the Bronx,
bro.
Yo, wait,
That was every
every
day.
day. Oh my God, every day y'all block is fucking real.
What
Right
the
now.
fuck is going? But I would
Uh,
say that from inside my building. Like you hear the why you ain't got that blinky thing? What got that gonna do? Close the door. What the fuck is going on here? And there was a girl and a guy. They
Brooklyn,
fucking
Brooklyn, yo,
fisticuffs.
Brooklyn had it, but Bronx is Vietnam now.
yeah.
You know
Like,
I'm
what?
not gonna lie, I'm kind of glad. Like, my bad, y'all, but it's calm over here now.
Yo, you know what's funny? I used to walk from the 1 train to the 6 train through Harlem,
Bugging.
and I walk. You see all the homeless people and everything, and then these kids. I just saw one of them just do something. I was like, oh, they about to fight, and they just started running after each other and fist fighting in the middle of the sidewalk. I was like, I ain't going in the street. Fuck that, and I walked right through the fucking fight. Y'all niggas
see?
touch me, I'm killing y'all niggas.
See,
And I just
this
walked
is the
right through
guy.
the shit and kept it moving. I was
You
like,
see,
I seen this shit too many times. Fuck that.
Sophie, this is the guy that wouldn't go in the store. What you motherfuckers doing over here? Man, y'all ain't gonna do. Oh shit, he got a gun. You should have been seen that.
yo, listen, I've had somebody pull a gun on me because they thought I was the guy that robbed them.
Nah, it wasn't me.
No, seriously. Nigga came to, it was me and my homeboy and my brother. We in Brooklyn. And the guy like, I'm trying to get some, all I'm trying to get is some bud. Nigga, I don't know anybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Even if I did know you, I don't know you. I'm not that type of dude, you know? Like, I gotta personally know you, like personally. You know what I mean? I don't get to personally know my butt niggas. You know what I mean? I'm not that
I
guy.
just need one thing.
Boom. The guy says to my homeboy Jizzo, shout out to him. He says, yo, that's your man's. Yo, that nigga, he pulls the gun out on my friend first. And then is like, yo, take me to your homeboy. So he comes over to me, he's like, yo, you robbed me. I'm like, bro, I don't know who you are. At this time, I just came from North Carolina. You know, I still have my military ID, have my North Carolina ID. I'm trying to like, my man's like, yo, just walk down the block, bro. Just go.
Nigga, I ain't turning around. You got a gun.
No, I just walked because this nigga the nigga had the hammer was stupid. He was willing to shoot my brother, me, and my man Jizzo, just because he thought that I was the guy who, and I was like, nah, my man
I
just,
see people die for less.
yeah, and I was like, my man's like, you just walk down the block, bro, and I was like, you know what, I will, I'll take, I didn't do anything, you know.
Come on, you took it too easy. Yo, you robbed me. Look, I got 2 wives. Chill. Look at me. You see me before? You got wait. I'm sorry. Look, I've never been here. I'm from North Carolina. I got 2 kids, 3 wives. I got 2 girlfriends. Chill.
That's when you do the Jackie
baby, let's
Chan
talk
on the
about this.
motherfucking no. And now I got the gun, bitch.
Kofi's on come. Nah, I don't know you. I'll back up. Wait, baby. Hold on, baby. Let me talk to you.
One, I would have got 3 niggas shot for acting tough.
We got a bag. Wait. Put the gun away. Wait, Poppy. Let me talk to you. You ain't got to talk no gun. I ain't robbed nobody. Look, I ain't got shit. Look, no guns. Chill. You ain't gonna shoot an arm. Oh no, man.
Imagine trying that, right? Imagine, yo, I swear to God. And you know, I'm a great talker.
Yeah.
Slick talker. I'm a great talker. Anybody that knows me, boom, I'm right at it. I can talk to you. And I'm trying to talk to the nigga. He's not hearing it. He swears to God that I'm the guy that robbed him and his friends. And I'm like, yo, bro, I've never seen you in my life. I was like, listen, bro, if I robbed you, why would I come back around here? This, that, and the other. Like, I'm just like, you know, after a while, once you hear the,
It was like, nah, that's it. Just,
My man's is like, yo, just walk down the block. My brother like, yo, just go. I just went. Yeah. Sometimes you like, I've been in a lot of situations, and like, and it's not. I remember I was in a situation in North Carolina, bro. I'm riding around with my friend, and my friend. Imagine if you know your friend's friend. Like I'm Show's friend, but I'm riding around with Toe.
Yeah.
So we all together, but Toe's the driver, and Toe has the beef with somebody, and we don't know it.
Happens so many times.
I'm saying, so it's me, Show, and Toe riding around, and Toe has the beef, and Toe pulls over, and Toe's like, "Fuck that! This nigga's right here." He hops out, pulls the hammer, and I'm like, "What the fuck is going on?" And like, imagine that happen, and you like, "Yo, is he gonna shoot him? Am I gonna be an accessory? Am I gonna be a witness?" Like,
So
like
many
I don't know
times
what is going on.
like that.
At the time, I'm like, "Oh my God, please don't shoot him. Please not in front of me. Don't shoot him." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He chases him. He chases him down the block. Dude gets away because we're in the country. The kid pulls over. I wound up walking home to my grandmother's house. Like, and this is, mind you, I'm a grown ass man. I didn't need to walk home. I could have called someone. I just walked.
just the reaction of it was like, nah, let's just walk.
Bro.
Yo, that's a story I've never really told anyone. Because like I'm not scared of guns, but it was like the reaction of it. Imagine someone like seeing someone they don't like. You imagine, we all driving together and like Ray sees somebody he don't like and just pulls over and fucking like pulls out a gun. Like your first reaction, I'm like, Ray, what the fuck are you? And
How long you had this fucking gun, Ray?
Yo, not for nothing. When I left Toyota, I almost did that shit to my brother, but I didn't have a hammer on me. I was in a store, and me and my brother was in the store, and I just see some dude. Now we call him Hopping Bob because he walked like this, and I just saw at the reflection, like in my peripheral, some dude walking like that, and I did the, oh no, and I fucking chased him. Like he was far from me, so I ran down to go get him, and my brother's like, "Yo, what the fuck happened?" It wasn't him, but I was gonna fuck this nigga up. It was one of those, got him.
Just, wait.
It was my boss. It was my ex-boss.
What did this guy do to you? The guy that you thought it was?
So it was my ex-boss in Toyota.
Okay, because for you to be like, is that happened, Bob? Like you gonna beat up on the disabled guy?
Yeah.
No.
I don't like that he goes up and down like that. Shut up.
So everybody knows
you gotta say the story.
Everybody knows if you're the ex-boss, you gotta get got.
Yeah. That's it.
You gotta tell that part though. You can't just say Hopping Bob was moving up and down.
I said that when I used to work
I gotta hold on. I'm fucking up.
Yeah, you gotta start listening to the story, Show.
All I heard was Honcho Bob was moving like this around my brother, so I just chased him.
He said ex-boss.
Okay,
yeah.
Okay, I missed that part of the story too.
Okay, I thought I was tripping.
Yeah. So in the beginning, I said it. I was like, "Yo, my ex-boss, we called him Hopping Bob."
Okay.
Yeah.
That's all I heard.
The ears is not. They don't have the 2020
Yeah.
visions.
That's what it is.
You don't Hopping Bob for
they don't have
wrong. Yo, you can't move like that around my brother.
No, yeah. So because the thing was like I was fucking 16 years old when I started working at Toyota, and I went to college. Yo, dude, it was.
Wait, hold on. You were 16 years old and you was working at where?
Toyota.
At 16, we gonna.
I went to a vocational high school with Matt Awesome.
Okay.
Child labor.
Yeah. Right, so I went to a vocational high school with Matt Awesome. Matt Labor. And during the junior year, they hook you up with an internship as a mechanic, in one of the dealerships.
That's dope.
So I got an internship with Toyota, but it wound up being 2.5 years I stood with them. So I graduated from high school. They gave me a job. Then I went to college, and I was paying for my own college doing the T10 program, which was the Toyota program So I was becoming certified as a Toyota technician.
That's awesome.
And I was paying for that shit out of pocket. And I'm like, yo, I can't afford to work here and go to school, and I'm doing this shit for y'all. I need a raise just so I can at least make it to school. Because at this point, I was working but making negative money, paying for books and all that other shit. Yeah.
These motherfuckers was sending you to school and they wasn't paying you for it?
I was getting paid $8 an hour, show.
Yeah, but I thought the school was the job. Like you,
No.
That's what you doing both.
Yeah.
Wait, let me ask you a question, Cho. You said you was an intern.
Yeah, and then I turned into a loop tech.
Of course, you was getting paid $8 an hour. You was an intern, and then you got to think about the time and the area it was. Blah, blah. That was like a little lower than minimum wage. But if he would have stayed, you see the difference?
Yeah.
Yeah, he would have a podcast.
No, but here's the thing though. So
he would have been able to buy.
Tell you, he would have had stock. He would have everything.
Yeah.
No. It'd have been a lot. I don't know.
Who knows?
Well, the thing was, after 11 times asking for this motherfucker and him recycling fucking
excuses and shit.
Excuses.
Yeah.
My boy that went to the same school as me, but he was a year older than me, they gave him a raise. And I'm like, my boy told me this. I said, yo, listen, I love you, bro. And I'm happy that you got a raise. And I ain't doing this because of you, but I'm doing this because they gave it to you. And I walked into my boss's office and said, fuck you. And I threw the time card at him. And I said, I'll pick my shit up on Friday. And I quit right then and there. He's like, yo, I was like, bro, I've been here for 2.5 years. You've been here for 6 months. I don't give a shit you got a daughter. I'm struggling out here also. I need money to make it to school. I'm doing this shit for these niggas. I'm saving them $150,000.
That's what I was thinking.
Of putting me through school. And like, this nigga's gonna give me the runaround? Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? So that's when I just quit like that. And the dude from Nissan, because it was a joint Toyota and Nissan, he's like, yo, dude, why you quitting? I said, because I would rather walk out here on my own 2 feet than in handcuffs. Because I'm about this close to just fucking this nigga up. Because he had that shit where he would talk to you like you was a child.
Yeah.
And yeah, I was a child. I was 18, 19 years old. But in my head, I was a man at this point. It's like, yo, I'm working here. I'm going to school. If you're not going to respect me as a man, I'm going to make you fucking respect me. And I was like, you know what? Let me get out of here.
Is that the dopest way? Let me ask you a question. Is that the has anybody ever quit doper than that?
Oh, I've quit another way.
Wait. Can you top quitting that job doper than that? Because I've never quit a job like that. I've never really if I quit a job, I'm just that nigga that's gonna be like, hey, listen, tomorrow I'm not coming back anymore.
Yo,
I'll do you one better. The same person can outdo that.
Yeah.
This motherfucker quits like that from all his jobs.
Yo,
go ahead, Toe.
Well, not all of them.
Before Toe says that story, I gotta head out, y'all.
All right.
Yo, Ray, we love you, baby.
Yeah, bro. Appreciate you coming on.
Yes, sir.
Before we tell the story, hold on. I literally tell all my bosses before I get to my job, listen, this is my problem with y'all. I punch people in the face. I beat the last 2 people up. This, that, and the other. If you try me, I'll fuck you up. This is what I tell all my bosses.
That's how I leave.
Peace, Ray. Appreciate you.
Peace, Ray. No, I really tell them that because, I got into 3 previous fights. Imagine having my 3 previous jobs and they all fights and you, fuck everybody up and you got to go to another job and you fuck this person up and you go to this job and you got to extort this person. And this is real talk. No, seriously. This is all true story. And so I get to my new job and I'm like, listen, I don't want any friends. I don't want any employee friends. I do not talk to any of my employee friends. Any employee that works with me, I do not talk to them. I'm glad I work with Mexicans because I don't understand, and they're not gonna be my friends.
Nope. That's what you think. Mexicans are extra friendly when they drink.
Yo,
Hey, my friend.
they are. They are. They are. What's crazy? All right, let me tell you a quick story. So I've been working at this job for like 6-7 months. So I'm assistant manager, right? And it's like a circle, how the kitchen is. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's in a circle. So like you can walk through everybody's kitchen. So the next kitchen is I work at a burger spot, you know, burgers. The next kitchen is tacos. The next kitchen is pizza. But the next two kitchens mostly got Mexicans working in them. The pizza spot got Mexicans. The taco spot got the Mexicans. I'm the only black guy in the whole spot as far as the food area goes. You know what I'm saying?
Perfect.
Because I have two Mexicans working with me. No offense to them. They're great workers. Great. I love them. You know what I'm saying? But when I walk through there, they be talking that shit. And I usually turn around and be like, yo, stop playing with me, bro. And I'm always like on the offensive when it comes to
always are no offense. I'm Spanish. They always think he has a shit.
No, good.
Hey, there's black people around us that always do that. If we start talking, it's normal to us because it's our first language. But black people, when they're around us, feel like we're talking about them because we switched. I have somebody around that I've done that before. And she's like, "You talking about me?" I'm like, "Nah." I'm just.
All right, so you know what it is with me is like I understand it because like I hang with Dominicans. My best friends are Dominicans.
Oh, so they are talking about you.
Negro,
You know what I mean?
negro.
Like, you know how you. All right, I don't know how to even put it, but you know how you always. I've been hanging with Dominicans for a long fucking time, so I know certain words. So you know how you could put a word together and then you can understand the sentence some way, somehow. Like I don't even know how to explain it because like
I just told you, negro. You hear that negro word, you like, what you saying?
not even
You
negro.
know it means
Not
black.
even negro. I could hear like Tukere.
So that there's phrases.
I could, you know what I'm saying? Like I can hear
doing this in Spanish or this
you
and
know,
that.
like little phrases
Mhm.
which would tell me what the
Topic
what the
is
sentence is about.
Mhm.
You
I
know
know
what I'm
what
saying?
you're
What it is like I realize like Spanish words are long. Like the phrases are long and backwards. It's kind of like Yoda.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? So like if you could understand a phrase and then understand another phrase and just put it backwards, you kind of get the gist of what they're talking about. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the words are easy to like break down because like it's a word, but it just has a little Spanish on the end of it.
I totally understand what you're saying. You get that one word, you basically just gotta add the rest. It's like playing Jeopardy. You see a few words, I know what you're saying.
Yeah. That's the guy I am. You know what I'm saying? Like because like I said, one of my best friends, my daughter's godfather. You know what I'm saying? He's Dominican. His mom's 100% Dominican, but she don't talk no English. So when I go over there and I bring my girls over there, you know what I'm saying? She's a saying, or he bring his sons or whatever, you know what I'm saying? My man, shout out to my man Weez. It's his mom's 100%. Like it's
and you feel that love, the vibe towards you can tell. I can tell if I feel that vibe somewhere else, it's loving.
I know exactly. I don't know how I know what she's saying, but she's talking straight, like straight Spanish. I don't know how I know what she's saying. Like she can stop me in the middle of the street right now and talk to me, and I know exactly what she's talking about. Like it's crazy.
I've seen like you know
what I'm saying? Like you
know
know exactly what they're talking about. Yeah, but if somebody else was to talk to you like that, you'd be like, I don't know what you're saying, bro. Like no disrespect to the Mexicans. Like the Mexicans at my job, they great, bro. I love them, but I just don't understand them. because it's a language barrier. Imagine working with, like, my job is great, but I think for me, it's the language barrier problem I have at my job. I hope this doesn't get me fired.
Is
But
it
it's
better that way? Because you seem like you were beating on the people that didn't have a barrier with you. So maybe
No,
the conversation is gonna
which
keep
is
you
crazy. That's the crazy thing. I think it's honestly better that way because, like, me not knowing, and now we're not friends, we're not colleagues. I don't have, but I also have to look at it like this way. I'm just trying to see who's in here because I don't want to
Oh,
get fired. I don't want to get fired. I look at it like this way. Everybody is, no disrespect to anybody. Everybody in my, far as my timeline and my work, timeline at work, far as managers, and then you got me and the assistant manager. Assistant manager is black. The manager is black, and I'm the manager. I'm the assistant manager. The manager is black, assistant manager is black, but then everybody's, what I'm saying?
Thanks.
Yeah. So it's hard to relate to management because, like, imagine if I want to tell management, yo, these dudes keep coming late, man. Like, we really have to do something. And you know what I'm saying?
How do you relay that?
How
How
you,
do you communicate effectively to everybody?
yeah.
I know what you mean.
And that's
But
usually my problem at work is like communicating effectively because, like, I feel like everybody can work. These guys are great workers, man. Like, the two people I really have at work, man, they great, fucking awesome workers. But like I say, yo, like, my biggest problem is like the communication. And I also think that's my problem, my fault. You know what I'm saying? That's my fault. Because America did give us Spanish in high school, right?
yeah, but I mean that don't.
No. That's also my fault. Because you have to understand, bro. I didn't do my full potential at learning that language, right? Regardless of if I'm going there or not, regardless of anything. That's a language you should have learned because they give it to you. They gave it to me. They was like, hey, here's this language.
Don't feel bad. This man is Spanish.
Am I
He
wrong?
doesn't know Spanish.
No, I'm just being honest. Like, in high school, they give you this language about being Spanish. They throw it at you.
Bro, I got an A+ in Spanish in case
This is what I'm saying. This man is Spanish.
No,
They gave it to him from everywhere.
I know, but I'm saying this for people like me, bro, like
You-
that didn't learn it, but that should have learned it, and now that's regretting it because, like, I look at it now like, damn, bro, I went through Spanish. Imagine going through from 2nd grade to 8th grade, from 8th grade to 12th grade with Spanish, and you fucking didn't learn shit.
Well, not for nothing. School ain't the place to learn shit like that.
Nope.
Because even like vocational school, you could ask Matt. We didn't learn nothing about mechanics in a vocational school. I learned all my shit at the job. You know what I'm saying? They teach you the basic of the basic. Like, my Spanish teacher would come into class and be like, "Yeah, you know what I ask?" Like a fucking idiot. And the only thing I know how to ask now is what's the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm sitting here going, "Que hace tiempo?" Like, I don't give a fuck what the temperature is outside. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know any other things. Like, when somebody come up to me and say some real shit, I'll be on some, all right, wait, speak a little slower. All right, I understood that word. Context clues, put it together. You know what I'm saying?
But honestly, you see how you was like, que horas tempos, right? See, I know little words. I know que means, you know what I'm saying, what, or hey, or how, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I know it's like you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I know, like, if you like tempos, I don't know how I'll get it, but I get it. Sometimes it just, people, like you say, you guys speak slow. You know what I'm saying? But, like, I think it's also muscle recognition.
Oh yeah. Like,
I don't know the movie, but I can't think of the movie. I think it's Slumdog Millionaire, where son was about to win the millionaire prize, and Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, but every question they asked was based, but they didn't. Every question they asked, he had a point in his life he could relate to that story, and that's how he knew the question. Have you ever seen that?
Slumdog Millionaire?
Yeah.
No, I actually never seen that movie.
Wow. One of the greatest movies ever in fucking life.
Real. I wonder if that's how it is over there.
Literally, like, listen, literally, every question. Imagine being on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. This kid fought tooth and nail to be on that, right? Imagine fighting tooth and nail to get on it, and you get on it, right? And every question he asks you is basically based on everything you basically went through in the last fucking 20 years or 30 years of your life, 20 years of your life. You know what I'm saying?
Shit.
It's just crazy. Have you, yo, franchise, what up, baby?
Oh shit, the franchise.
Yo, I seen Kofi on. I had to jump on and be like, what's up, man?
Yo, franchise, man, you the god, man. Don't do that, man. You know I love you, baby.
Nah, man. I'm just here, man. I'm just hanging out. That's better. My girl's looking at me all funny right now.
Have you ever watched Slumdog Millionaire?
Actually, yeah. I watched that show on the plane going to North Dakota.
Nice.
I was telling him it's a must-see movie.
Where is that? Where can we watch it?
I don't think it's on Netflix.
I seen it on HBO Max.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that me? Is that fucking?
So all right. So this is the situation. Kofi has an echo on his end, so any sound comes to Kofi. So I've been muting him when he doesn't talk, and then when he starts talking, I unmute him. So all right.
Oh, the earbuds.
Yeah. So
he's gonna get earbuds.
And then we can hear your TV through the thing, so it's coming through Kofi's also.
Well, you hear it twice.
I got this travel mic I use.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, the snowball.
Those are good ones. The snowball. That joint picks up everything.
Bro, I don't know how to fucking tune it down, man.
Oh no,
you could download. I think there's the Yeti. There's like a Yeti EQ or some shit that you might be able to.
Cause I use a Yeti. I use a Yeti when I'm at home.
You got the other one though, probably the stick.
I got the one. Yeah, I got the one like you got.
Yeah. He has the one Kenny had.
I would use a smooth jazz voice. He'd be like, "What's up, ladies and gentlemen?" Like, oh shit! Take out my panties.
Yo, show that's better. Is that better?
Yeah,
that's a lot better.
Yeah.
My bad. I had to go get my headphones and shit. I wasn't.
Nah, it's all good. I was trying to manage it.
You know what's crazy is I noticed, but I didn't know why he was doing that. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't.
Oh, like I didn't know if you could tell I was muting you or not. But I was like,
no, I could see everything, but I didn't know why. I didn't know. But does it sound better?
Yeah.
A lot better.
Yeah, we don't hear the echoing.
What I can say is the speaker and the mic, I think, are in the same area. So when you hear out your speaker, your mic picks it up as well.
You know what it is? I had the little mic in. I have my little mic sitting here. I have my little mic with my headphone. You know, I have my little mic everywhere I go.
Yeah.
So I have my little mic sitting here. So when I talk, but I have my headphones sitting here, so I don't need it in my ears. But I want to put my Bluetooth in real quick. Shout out to everybody out there watching.
Yeah. You know what? It was we was having such a real conversation. I was like, you know what? Let me not, fuck it up with the whole thing. So I was like, let me just.
It's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
Oh, yeah, good, bro.
Franchise.
Yeah, we had a moment there, Bad Blood. All of us was crying.
I was watching. I was watching in this. I was like in the shrubs, like.
I think sometimes that's good for men though. A lot of people don't realize, like, a lot of men don't really talk. A lot of men don't really express their feelings.
Word.
A lot of men
It
are
is.
a lot of men are also taught to like your
Suck it up.
feelings. Yeah, suck it up. I don't even know how to even put it.
Yeah.
Live another day. You'll be okay.
Yeah.
Because that's how I was taught with my feelings. You know what I'm saying? Like I grew up with women. You know what I'm saying? A group of women. You know what I'm saying? Grandmothers, aunts, sisters. I didn't grow up with any men too much. So like my feelings were basically like, hey, suck that shit up. You'll be okay.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's so like even to today, I'm still like, fuck it, bro. Like I'll be all right. And I realized like that's kind of like a trauma type of thing. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Because it's not okay to say you're okay. It's not okay to be like you're okay and not okay.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like I don't really know how you put that.
Yeah. You can't dismiss yourself. Like you dismissing your feelings. And I know what you're talking about. It's like,
No,
Yeah.
man. I'll tell you, like when my mom died, I literally shut my humanity off, bro. And I
Mm-hmm.
say that because, like, your feelings and emotions that's what makes you human.
yeah.
When you shut all that shit off, you just become like you're nothing, like you're not there.
Empty
And
vessel.
it's cool to be upset. Like for instance, Mother's Day was the other day, and this is the third Mother's Day without my mom. I
Sorry
was
to
in,
hear
I
that.
was like I was in my car, and a song came on, and then we talked about this the other day. Song came on, bro. I pulled over and was bawling my fucking eyes out. Like I'm a man. I ain't, I tell my son all the time, it's cool, man. You can cry all you want. That doesn't make you less a man. As a matter of
Yeah.
fact, what makes you less a man is not showing that emotion, because that just means that you're not in the present. You're not fucking. You're not dealing with your shit.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
men who hide that shit and be like, "Oh, it's gonna be cool, man. I'll be all right." You're hurting yourself. You're damaging yourself
Mm.
because you're not getting over that trauma. And once that trauma, you start like you start giving that trauma to other people. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah. Facts.
once you're hiding that shit and you're trying to like bury it, you're taking it on the wrong people.
Yeah.
And
Facts. That's
that's not
crazy.
cool. Yeah, it's real shit, man. And
You know what?
I'm old enough to be okay with that.
You know what's crazy is that you're saying as like I'm going through a situation, whatever, and like uh and another female wanted to be with me. And I was like, yo, I can't right now because like I don't want to bring you
Mm-hmm.
the issues and the problems right now that I have personally dealing with this shit to you because you didn't do anything to me.
Exactly.
That's honorable.
So and so I was like, yo, at this point in time, I don't want to. It's not that I don't want to. I don't want to be in a relationship because I don't want to bring you these problems, and you didn't do anything to me. You're innocent.
You know, it's crazy.
Unselfishness.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
and
I've done that.
that's yeah,
That
I've
makes you a
brought,
better man too.
Hell
It makes
yeah.
you a
but
better man.
I
but
could have
yeah.
took you under.
I brought those problems to somebody, but it was like they were passionate enough to be patient with me. But it was because I was still young. I lost my mom at like 22 years old. You know what I'm saying? I was still a kid. So it's then it got to the point where it's like, all right, I started to look for and I just got with the wrong people. And then, it's like you're in a situation, it's like, damn, son. I like if my mom could see me now, she would have fucked me up. You know what I'm saying?
That
Like I'm with a chick with how many kids? She's in the projects looking for money for some other shit, and then it's like,
Everything I told you not to
yeah,
do.
yeah, like
Yeah,
I
yeah,
literally just fucking
yeah.
not, yeah, like I went like, yeah. So it took me a while to get over that, because I always thought that I had to be the rock for the family, So
yep, that's me.
Yeah, yeah,
You the
yeah.
youngest,
I th-
bro. That's crazy.
it was
I
because
think that
yeah,
I think that comes down to all men though. Like period.
yeah,
If you're the youngest or the oldest or the middle, because like I think all men are moms, guys. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Mom dudes. You know what I'm saying? Like there's no disrespect to dads or anybody. Like there are some dad guys out there. There are some dudes that are just like dad guys. They're like, that's my dad. You know what I'm saying? But I think for the most part, like most dudes are mom guys. You know what I'm saying? They're there to please the woman.
yeah,
So that's how they learn. because they want to please their mom. So like when you see that, it's different.
You know, it's funny you say that too, because most people will say like every man looks for a woman. Every man looks for a woman that reminds him of his mom, and every
Yeah.
daughter looks for a man that reminds them of their dad.
That's how
Right.
I wanted to say that.
Yeah.
And
But that,
like I got a son and a daughter, and real shit. My daughter told me, she's gonna be 15 years old this year. And my daughter told me, Dad, you know, she's like my best friend. You know what I mean? She said,
Stop that
Dad, I
comment.
gotta tell you, yeah, she'll see that comment. She said, Dad, you're my best friend, and if I ever get married, I want to marry a guy like you. And I was like, wow.
Can I ask you a question? All right.
Mhm.
I have all daughters, right? And I was telling them earlier, we were saying like how the dynamics is different. Like you could tell your son this, but you could tell your daughter that. Were we not talking about this earlier, guys?
Yeah, yeah.
You could tell your son this, we could tell your daughter, like being that you have two, you know what I'm saying? Show you have two.
Mm-hmm.
How do you separate telling your daughter this and telling your son that? How do you tell him? How do you separate? You get what I'm saying? How do you separate
You
telling?
tough on your son and sweet on your daughter. Like
I understand.
Look.
I don't. Wait. I don't even know how to put it on how you
You
saying
don't
that
have
and
to.
this.
Us as
But like,
fathers,
how
we
do
already
you
understand it.
how do you separate like saying, hey, bitches is hoes, niggas ain't shit.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
I can answer your question.
And, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even know how to, like, because I have daughters, only daughters. So like, my whole thing is niggas ain't shit. Fuck niggas. Bam. You don't want no nigga like, I was like, yo, daddy, the best nigga you'll ever meet in your life. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how to. Me, it's like, yo, boom, nigga don't look like your daddy. You don't want him. Boom, look at daddy. You see this mustache?
Real shit. Look,
like I don't know.
I'm gonna tell you this is how you do it. I told my daughter this one night. I said, I was the boy that all the girls' mamas was like, you need to watch out for that boy. And now I got a daughter. That's God's sixth sense of humor. I tell my son, don't be the motherfucker that all the parents are like, stay away from that motherfucker right there because he's a bad person. Don't be that motherfucker, right? I always tell him, I say, learn from your mistakes, learn from my mistakes, learn from your mom's mistakes. Like me and your mom, we aren't together. We got divorced a long fucking time ago. It took years before we became friends. You know what I'm saying? Don't be that guy. Like I tell my son, I have a younger brother and a younger sister, right? No man gonna put their hand on my sister. Me, I'll slap my sister all day long because that's my sister. Like I don't see her. I'm like, no man gonna put their hands on my sister. No man can put their hands on any woman that I'm involved with. And for the simple fact that, like, and I told you, I got a daughter. That's why I respect women. Because my daughter taught me how to respect women. Because I don't want a motherfucker that's a piece of shit fucking with my daughter. So why am I going to be a piece of shit fucking with somebody else? I tell my son, don't be that piece of shit. Plain and simple. How would you like a motherfucker to treat your sister like you treating this girl? And they look at me like, damn, that's real shit, Dad. And I'm like, yeah, do you want a girl to treat you like these motherfuckers? No, you don't, right? You treat people the way you want to be treated. And I tell them, your job in life is to be a better parent, a better boyfriend, a better husband, whatever, than I was to your mom, to my mom, and my sister. Because my job is to be a better parent to my kids than my parents were to me. Simple.
Bad blood. You said something that hit me. Because I was gonna tell Kofi. It's crazy. It's crazy. But I would tell my daughter. If I wouldn't want to tell her this, but I would actually tell my daughter. I wouldn't want my daughter to be with somebody like me. And he said it. And he said it himself. He was like, I was that guy that parents would say, don't be with that guy. But then he turns around and goes tell his son, don't be me. Because basically I'm the guy, don't be the guy that the parents say don't be with her. So you're telling him don't be me. So it hit me because I was like, damn, I've done some shit in this world.
Facts.
Yeah,
Facts.
you know what's crazy?
Big
All
facts.
right, all right, all
But
right,
the
all right.
person you are to your daughter isn't the person you was back in the
So,
day.
yeah.
Yeah,
And
All right, let me
that's
tell you.
why.
you're
That's
gonna meet
why.
the back in the day guy. You're not gonna meet anybody. You'll never meet some. Your daughter's never gonna meet anybody that treats them
All right,
like her father, like a
let me tell
Mhm.
princess.
you.
So
Real
Let me tell
shit.
you.
it's gonna be a
Yeah.
downgraded version of
But
me.
but remember,
All right.
the you that she sees ain't the you that you afraid of.
True.
All right, let me keep it on. I'm
Mhm.
gonna keep it 100 with y'all. Like the perfect dad. You know what I'm saying? But imagine having a hot girl for a baby mother.
Okay.
Oh wow, it hit in the back. That's a hard note.
Yep.
But and that's basically it. Like it's not anything else. Like I think it's the music. I don't know what the air. I don't know what it is. But that's what it is. So I decided that I don't want in my kids and my daughters. Like I don't. Like my 18-year-old, she's like the biggest nerd, the biggest anime fan. And I'm satisfied with that. You know why? Because I am too.
Just like
You know what I'm
that.
saying? And like let's relate. Let's if we have to relate through anime, if we have to like whatever it is, I don't care. Like let's do this instead of doing that.
Yep.
Right, booty.
Yep.
And that's all I'm about. Like my daughters want to fucking let's go roller skating. I don't care. I can't roller skate. I'll walk the whole time while they rollerblade.
I'll hold your hand.
I
But you know
will
what's gonna happen?
but
When
that's
they
me.
old, when they're like 40 and they're like 50 and they're like 60, they could be telling their kids and their grandkids, damn, you know what my dad used to do with me? That motherfucker used to walk next to me while I rode a bike, while I rode some skates, or while I was on a skateboard. He never let me fucking do that shit by myself. He was always there for me. That's what your kid's gonna say.
And now I
You,
gotta do it to you. He passed
bro,
it down to me.
I legit, bro. I started getting pedicures. I started getting pedicures with my daughter
Oh
because like she liked
wow.
to do that shit, and I was like, yo, let's go,
You know what? I'm
let's
next.
go.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that.
Yo, that's
Get the hot
crazy.
wax. Get the hot wax,
You know what
baby.
I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take my kids for Father's Day to get us pedicures. How about that one?
That's
That
that right. That's some good shit. I
yo,
applaud you on that shit.
that's
Do that.
crazy. The story that I kept getting choked on, and the only thing my grandfather always used to do with me, we used to go take a haircut, and in the barbershop back in the days, there used to be this lady in the front doing nails. We used to sit down after our haircuts and do our manicures clear, like clear professional. We
Mm-hmm.
used to walk out, and that's the one thing he always taught me. And that's crazy because y'all mentioned that. Do that, bro, because you will remember that. To this day, I go and get a. If I go get a manicure, I think about my grandfather. I think how we used to do it,
I'll be
and
honest, yo.
it's awesome.
The crazy thing is, I got taught by women.
Oh yeah, me too. All day.
Only women. I didn't. Out of my grandfather, he was around for me to know the Knicks. Just that. That's just that width. Just that much enough to know Knicks. My grandfather passed very early in my life. You know what I'm saying? As I was telling you, I was foster kid, so like I didn't really have the structure everybody else had.
Mhm.
I was more that kid that went from here to here to here, and then
Mm-hmm.
somebody was like, "Hey, we'll take them."
Damn, that's crazy.
You know what I'm
Sorry to hear
saying?
that,
So
bro.
like,
No offense.
it's a different. It was a different structure with me in my life. So like, once I finally got structure, it was I felt it was too like. As I'm looking back now in life, once I got structure, I felt like it was too late for me because like, you know, you already have this mentality in your head, and you. I just think I was a stupid kid. You know what I'm saying? If I could go back, I'd go back to 15 and smack the shit out of myself.
You wasn't
And
stupid, bro. It was your
no, no, no.
your environment.
I just felt it was environment.
Yeah,
I
your
would
environment.
literally, if I could go back, I would smack the shit out of my 15-year-old self and be like, listen, motherfucker, you're gonna listen to every fucking thing. You're gonna go to school. You know what I'm saying? Because like, you know, sometimes you just like me as a kid, I thought I was the man. Like you don't understand what I mean. I thought I was the man, because like imagine being the most popular kid in school.
Yeah.
I would like no, I was so popular that I was selling clothes out of my locker room, out of my locker. Like I was the only New York guy in North Carolina. I mean, I would literally come to New York and remember when 28th Street was popping? We all know.
That's where the Chinese people was at.
Yes, 28. I would come and
know.
buy clothes from 28th Street, jerseys, hoodies, all this, and
They had the
sell
real
it.
fake
I would
looking
have it.
bullshit.
I would have a locker. Imagine having 2 lockers full of that shit and selling it to students and the teachers. That was no, seriously. That was me. That was me. I would sell it to the students, the teachers, the motherfucking drug dealers. That was me. That was me. I didn't. Mind you, I'm 6. At that time, I'm fucking 6'3". I could play the fucking center. I could play fucking small forward. I didn't care about basketball. Mind you, I was like one of the fucking nicest ones in basketball in this school. But I'm like, I mean, just imagine being nice at something that you just didn't care about.
Yeah.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
That's how it is with basketball with me. Like I'm nice at basketball, bro. Like I was always been nice at basketball. Like LeBron James is the same age as me. I gave him a chance to play. You know what I'm saying? I just want to keep that real. You know what I mean? I didn't want to play ball no more. I was like, LeBron, you could play. You know?
I hear that.
That's crazy. I was gonna say
that was a joke. That was a joke.
No, I know it's a joke. I know it's a joke, but
that was a joke. That was a joke.
While you joking and talking, there's a lot of stuff that I'm picking up as a podcaster, and it's dope because there's a lot of information that we need to get out to the people out there. Like yo, not having because we're guys and we're fathers. Not having a structure, a family, a father.
Facts.
It does a lot. Like that's the person that drives you. When you have that skill, that basketball, and get your ass up, get the ball, and my daddy, and I gotta go play. I really don't like this. Little later on, by the time you get, I'm getting better. You're not liking basketball, but you liking the moments that you're building with your dad. As you're liking the basketball.
See, but that's not for everybody. See, I wasn't taught basketball. I wasn't taught basketball by my father or by anybody. I taught basketball by the streets.
That's what I'm saying. If it was taught to you by your father, you might have
yes. No, if it was taught to you by your father, you would have honestly, if it was taught to you by your father, I feel like you would have a 70% more chance. 70% more chance of going to college and at least trying to get in the NBA, I feel like fathers mean a lot more. Like for me, that didn't have a father, and I had a lot of uncles that were like, you know how we all got uncles. They uncles. Yeah. They're not there, but they there.
Yep.
It's funny you say that. Like, a lot of people don't know this, man. I'm gonna put it out here on the podcast. Fuck it. I play volleyball from 5th grade all the way to like my senior year of college. I got a scholarship. I got a scholarship to play in college. I played on the beach. I got the CVBA AA rating.
Oh, you could have been in the Olympics.
2 years junior national team. All that bullshit, right?
Nice.
Like I still. I mean, like.
You could have been Olympics.
That. Yeah, I mean, I could have. I did that shit.
Olympics.
I mean, 2 years junior national team. That's pretty good.
Yeah, you're supposed to be Olympics right after that, bro.
But I did that shit. I did that shit because, like, my grandmother, who was like a very key, integral part of my life. My mom and dad got divorced when I was young. I didn't want to live with my mom or my dad, so I wanted to go live with my grandmother. And no lie, I was a little bad motherfucker. I was always into some shit. So it was like it was either sports or gangs. So my grandma was like, "Oh, we ain't playing that shit." So she put me in sports.
Smart.
Play volleyball, got a scholarship, all that shit, right?
The gangs. That's all the gang banging.
See what I'm saying? My brother did too. But like she moved me to her house, and she enrolled me. She got me put in like amateur wrestling, right? This is how I became. This is how I got into wrestling. So I come home from practice one day, and I hear this noise, right, just bumping around. I'm like, what the fuck is that noise? So I go in her backyard. I look over the fence. Mondo Guerrero and a guy named Bill Anderson. They're there and they're training Rey Mysterio Jr., Psychosis, Chavo Jr. All these guys are training in this ring in a backyard.
This is right? Your backyard?
No, this is their backyard next door.
Next door.
So I see them. So they have a ring there. So I'm like, I look over and I'm like, hey, what are you guys doing? And they said, we're training for wrestling. I said, oh, it's a fake shit, huh? I said, I do the real shit. And they were like, oh, you do the real shit? Come over here and show us the real shit. So, I hopped the fence. I got my A6 on. I got my motherfucking A6 singlet on. I'm like, yeah, I put my fucking headgear on. And they beat my ass.
They stretched your ass to a press.
Wait. I have so many questions. I have so many questions about the beating your ass right now. I'm sorry. All right.
Hold on. Right. They beat my ass for 2 weeks every day.
What?
Mondo says to me, he says, you want to make some money? I said, how? We'll teach you how to do what we do. And that was the start of my career.
All right.
Shit.
All right. All right. Let me ask you a question. You said it was edit. Name the people that was across the fence real quick.
Mondo Guerrero, Bill Anderson, Psychosis, Rey Mysterio Jr.
Those are all legends. All legends. Every single one of them are legends. And they're next door to you.
Facts. And you looking at them. Were you not like
in awe?
Yeah. No. Yeah. I don't even know how to put the word. Were you not
know who they are back then, so he's not in awe.
I was like
now.
So you weren't in tune with these guys back then. You didn't know who they were.
Nope.
He tried to beat their ass. He ain't know.
Wow.
Like, I'll come over there and show y'all.
Okay. Question two. Being that you like under that tree, anything different do you think there's anything different that you learned from them differently from any other training that you have done?
Okay, so you hit the nail on the head. Like I trained in New Japan Pro Wrestling in Los Angeles at the dojo too. But those guys taught me respect for the business and respect for myself. And I'm gonna tell you why I say respect for myself. I was a 15-year-old kid. And Mondo Guerrero said to me, I will teach you how to do this, but every week you have to bring me a progress report from school.
Wow.
That's dope.
So
it was like, yo, you really had to keep your grades up to keep fucking with us.
Yeah,
they didn't play that.
Mondo Guerrero and Bill Anderson. I say those two men, they every year on Bill Anderson's birthday, like every year. Every time I get
we're talking about ECW, right? ECW Bill Carr Anderson?
No. Bill Anderson that trained Sting and the Warrior.
Oh, okay. Two different. My bad. I'm thinking about the other Bill Carr Anderson.
So dudes like this, I shout them out every time I fucking get opportunity. Because if it wasn't
shout out to you once again. You got trained by the guy who trained
Sting and the Warrior.
That's crazy.
It's trained Louis Spicolli, Red Radford for you guys who don't know.
I love how he just says it nonchalant. I was training with Michael Jordan.
No, because he said it. He said it. Yeah. He said it so nonchalant.
Like, wait a minute.
You know why? I
had to be like, wait, hold on a second.
I did that in my brain.
You know why I say that? It's because I've been around guys like that my whole career. I've been wrestling 30 fucking years. I know everybody. TJ Perkins, one of my best friends. I talk to that guy constantly. And I knew TJ when TJ was homeless living in a fucking car. And now look where that guy is.
Yes.
He's never lost respect for the business. TJ is the nicest motherfucker you'll ever meet. But I know guys like that. I got a whole phone book full of motherfuckers. If I showed you my phone book, you'd be like, damn, this motherfucker know everybody. And
he old school. He got a phone book.
You know what I'm saying?
Got a Rolodex.
Yeah,
Still got the Rolodex.
But the point is,
he got the rotary phone.
watch. I'll show you.
He got
Yo,
the
you got
black
the-
book with all the numbers.
You know
He's
a roller
old
joint?
school.
You know a roller joint you got to pull out like this? It just got numbers on it.
Nah, he got the new
Let's see.
version. My father got
Let's
an
see.
actual book with numbers in
Y'all
it.
want John Cena? Let's see. This for toes right here. That's Nikita Lyons right there. Oh, I can't.
Hold on, we can't show the numbers. Don't show the numbers.
Ah, shit.
Here. I won't show the number, but here.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh shit!
All right.
Can you show him Mercedes Monet?
he even died.
Yo, Toe gonna go off and call her on a random
Look,
Dama
here,
trip.
That's another name for you.
Oh, you got the number up on
Don't
top.
show the
too.
number. Don't show the number. Don't show the number.
The number.
Show the number.
Showing? All right,
Yeah.
there you go. There's another
Lift
name.
your
Not
finger
still
up.
showing.
He said, "Lift your finger up a bit."
Not because the number right next to the name you was covering the bottom of it. But
Oh
yeah.
Yeah. Matter of fact, don't show no more. Just name them.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like I had like Road War Animal. Here, I'll show you a picture that I found a while ago. Y'all know who that is?
Oh
Hell
shit.
yeah, that's Bailey when
Bailey.
damn, that's Bailey when she had the.
Y'all know who that is?
Wow, the prototype. That's John Cena right there.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, it's John Cena.
How the hell you know? So I knew you was.
Serious? How you knew that?
Because he was the prototype before he went to WWE.
When he was the UPW.
Knowing that.
When-
You nice for
when-
knowing that, bro.
Because he was with Batista and Shelton Benjamin, Brock Lesnar. He was with that class, and then they went to WWE during the Ruthless Aggression era.
Yeah, but he wasn't in ROH. He
was
wasn't in ROH though.
No, he was a UPW, Ultimate
Yeah.
Pro Wrestling.
See, I knew all the ROH guys that came that era, but when I saw John Cena that era, I was like, who the fuck is this?
No, because he was in the like Ohio Valley Wrestling there with Jim Cornette.
Oh shit!
That's New Jack.
We just that's
Lala.
Lala. We got Lala Devon, and you. Oh shit, we had Lala on yesterday.
Lala's my auntie.
Yo, Lala's been wrestling for a while.
Okay, that's Alberto Del Rio's announcer right there.
Oh, that is from
Yeah.
AAA.
Oh, is
Mike-
it? It's not my fault. Snitsky, right?
That's Mike Knox.
Mike Knox.
That's-
Okay,
that's
I got
Mike
him.
Knox.
I got him.
Oh, Mike Knox.
I got him.
Mike Knox, LaFisto, Nicole Savoy. Like, these are people like
Oh,
me and your boy Paul Lerndorf.
Oh
Ooh,
shit!
Yo, that's fire.
Rest in peace.
fire.
Me in
That one
Japan
is
with
classic.
your boy Masao Tanaka.
Look how young you are.
Damn.
You see,
Word.
you
Yo,
look
yo,
like
yo,
a
yo.
young
You out here look
whippersnapper.
like
a
Hannibal
completely different
Buress.
person.
I was like 17
17.
I was like 17 years
You look
old, bro.
like a young whippersnapper.
Word.
Here's a
Hannibal.
horrible picture, but y'all know who that motherfucker is.
Yeah,
Hey,
Teddy
Yo,
Hart.
Oh,
and you got the
shit.
title though.
I
You got
even
the
know who
title.
that
Wait,
is.
wait, go back. Go back. I need you to go back.
Hold on, he froze.
I need him to go back.
There you go.
Yeah, all right. Let's talk about that title you got in your hand. What is that title you have in your hand?
That's the NWA Continental Heavyweight Championship.
Oh, how did you get it, and what did you have to go through to get it?
He won.
I'm the longest reigning champion in history, bro.
Yo, let's come on.
Look at that.
Right.
Who is that?
Yo,
That's Ray?
right now. That's Ray.
Rey Mysterio.
Oh shit.
He lived next to him. Yeah.
Yo, true story. I have a Rey Mysterio mask in my house that he actually wore.
Oh shit.
Yo, zoom
That's-
in that.
That's Teddy Long right there.
Tell you, oh wow.
Oh, did you face the Undertaker that day? The Undertaker.
Yo, let me ask you a question. Yo, franchise, let me ask you a question.
Shoot.
Who is the one wrestler you met and you were like kind of starstruck?
Okay, so all right, so look, I used to book for this company in Northern California, right? I was like, so we had an office and shit. Like, it was my dream job. Like, I legit had an office, a secretary, all this shit, right?
Oh.
And I booked this show called Mega Slam. Jim Neidhart, the Pitbulls from ECW, everybody that Yokozuna, who I became real good friends with, Rikishi before he was Rikishi, Umaga,
Oh,
when he
wow.
was all that shit, right? So I'm excited. I'm around all these people, right? That night at the hotel party, Jim Neihart allegedly slept with a stripper from Deja Vu, and Jim Neihart's wife Ellie showed up at the hotel.
Oh
So
wow.
I was calling Jim, blowing his phone up. He didn't answer the phone. I'm like, oh shit. Well, I can't help you now. The next day, everybody got on planes and flew home and shit. Well, about a week later, I started getting these phone calls. Now, my roommate at the time, he used to do a dead-on Bret the Hitman Hart. Dead ass. Sound like him all the time, right? So I'm in the office, and my secretary, she's like, hey, Bret Hart's on line 1. I pick up the phone. What do you want, Ryan? And he was like, I don't know who Ryan is. This is Bret the Hitman Hart. I'm like, what the fuck ever? Hung the phone up.
What?
2 minutes later, the phone rings again. Now I'm a big ass Bret Hart mark. I would know if it's Bret Hart. I'm like, hello. And she's like, dude, Bret Hart is on line 1. I'm like, put him through. I'm like, Ryan, what the fuck do you want? He's like, I don't know who the fuck Ryan is. This is Bret the Hitman Hart. I'm like, dude, this shit ain't funny. Stop playing. I hung the phone up. As I hung the phone up, I look out of my office and I see this motherfucker coming out the bathroom.
You want to
As
fight?
as he's coming out the bathroom, the phone rings again. And I pick up the phone. She was like,
what the fuck? What the fuck?
So I'm like, hello? He's like, listen here, you motherfucker. If you hang up on me again, I will fucking kill you. And I was like, oh shit. I'm like, I'm sorry, Mr. Hart. He's like, shut the fuck up and listen to me. He goes off on me for like 10 minutes, bro. Where the fuck is Jim? Blah, blah. I was like, I don't know, sir. I don't know. Right? He's like, if I ever fucking see you, I'm going to fucking kill you. And he hangs the phone up. I'm like, oh shit. Fast forward 5 years. Me and my brother, Shaq Gaspard, JTG, we're sitting at a motherfucking autograph table and inside the San Francisco Cow Palace for a show called WrestleFest, right? WrestleFan Fest. And who do I see walk in the building? Bret the Hitman Hart.
Got him.
Now,
I've been looking.
I told Shad and JTG. I told Shad and JTG this fucking story, like when I first met them, right? So Shad goes, "Hey, Bret, how you doing, man? Come over here and say hi."
Oh shit!
And Bret's
This the
like,
guy that hung up on you.
Bret's like, "What's up, Beast?" And Bret starts walking over. I'm like, "Oh my fucking god!"
But he doesn't know you. He doesn't know you like he doesn't know you physically, right? Yeah.
Exactly,
right?
exactly. So I put my head down.
All right.
I put my head down, and he's like, "Hi, blah blah blah," shaking hands with everybody. Then he says, "What's your name?" And I'm like, "Oh, my name is so and so, so and so. My gimmick name is this." He's like, "Oh, okay. You guys have a good day, man. I'm gonna go over here and sign some autographs real quick. I'll be back later on." He walks away, and Shaq goes, "See, I told you he wasn't gonna kill you." This motherfucker, I swear, he walks like 12 paces and he stops and turns
remembers your
around
fucking voice.
And comes back to the fucking desk, and I'm like, "Oh shit!" And he's like, "You sound familiar." I was like, "I get that a lot, man." He's like, "No, I remember a fucking voice."
I've been looking for you, motherfucker.
I was scared, bro. I was scared. I was like, I'm about to get my ass beat by Bret Hart. And he was like, "Hey man, I just want to apologize to you for that. I was going through some shit." But I was like, "Oh my god."
But hold on, wait. He remembered your voice and the conversation, or did you have to like explain it to him and all that?
You remember everything.
Wow.
I had never been
Bret
so
Hart?
fucking scared, bro. I thought Bret Hart was about to beat my ass in front of all these people, bro.
I remember
That's
your
crazy.
voice. Like in the movie Taken. You see that
I'm
phrase
Canadian,
that reminds
I'm Canadian too, man. I'm Canadian too. Don't beat me up. Yeah.
He turned around like in the movies.
Bro, he did.
You
I swear. You know how like a bunch of people are around you and then all of a sudden he goes quiet? That's what happened.
He said he took like 12 paces.
Like literally, like it was like
imagine someone imagine stealing something from someone and they take 12 paces and realize it's gone.
Bro.
You're scared.
Hey, remind me some other time to tell y'all a Virgil story. That shit happened the same day, but yeah, man, that's why. And I was talking to someone that night. I think it was Devon, And Devon said, don't ever mark out for guys in the business. And I said, why? He said, because we do the same thing. We do the same thing, just on a different scale. That's it. He said, would you mark out for a motherfucker at McDonald's if you were the fucking cashier and they were the manager? I said, no.
Wow. I never thought about it like that.
He said, then why? He said, then why would you mark out like this over other people? And I was
But you know what's crazy?
That makes sense.
You know what's crazy is I don't think New Yorkers, us as New Yorkers, when we see celebrities, we don't mark out too much. We like
bullshit.
You know what that? You know what? No, you know what I think it is? No, seriously.
Well, it depends on the celebrity.
on the rank. I've seen celebrities. Listen, celebrities. Listen. We live in Bronx and Harlem. These motherfuckers walk around here.
True.
I'm trying to tell you, I've seen them, and they're like, just like, all right, cool, all right, whatever. Like I've been next to him, and like, all right, cool, whatever.
Same way.
Like right before DMX, like, no, this is a true story. Right before DMX died, I bought the nigga Icy. I didn't even ask for a picture. I just bought the nigga Icy and was like, yo, I love your music. And he was like, you want a picture for your daughters? I was like, no, I'm okay. And I just walked away. I didn't walk out, and then, but when I walked away, I walked out. When I walked away, I was like, ah.
So let me tell you what I do for my shoot job. I work at Nike World Headquarters in fucking Beaverton, Oregon.
Look, you can't even mark out. You work in Nike headquarters in Oregon. That's like
my job.
That's one of the top five biggest. That's one of the top five biggest. One of the top five biggest Nike outlets there is, bro. I know for a fact,
bro. That's like I'm good. I'm cool with Phil Knight. Like I see him every fucking day.
See, that's crazy.
But my job is to deal with the athletes and entertainers when they come on campus. So like I freaked out one motherfucking time, and this motherfucker to this day won't let me forget it. I walk in. I'm at work, and I'm looking at my fucking phone. Right. I'm scrolling through my phone, and I walk into the Michael Jordan building, right? And I back into the elevator because I was like, I just pressed the button, step in. Security dudes is on each side, right? They're like, "What up, B?" I'm like, "What up, man? What's up?" Right? And I'm still looking at my phone, not paying attention. And this guy, this fucking deep ass voice from the back of me was like, "Yo, man, those some cool ass shoes you got on there." And I was like, "Yeah, man." Oh shit, you're Michael Jordan.
What?
And he was like,
"Now you need like 10 of those, show."
Bro, he was like,
so.
There you go.
That's Michael Jordan, nigga.
He was like, "That's what they call me," and I was like, "Oh shit!" I'm like, "Oh shit, sir, I'm so sorry," right? And he's like, "No, you're cool, man." He says, how many pairs of those shoes you got there?" And I'm like, "Honestly, sir, I got like 150." And he was like, "Damn, you got more of my shoes than I do." And I was like, "Yeah." He goes, "What size shoe you wear?" Size 12. He goes, "Oh, Bigfoot gang, huh?" I'm like, "Yes, sir. They're hard to come by here." And he's like, "Yeah, man. Well, you know what? What is your name again?" And I tell him my name. He's like, "Man, you have a good day, man." I'm like, "You too, sir." I get out of the elevator. I'm like, "Oh fuck, I'm about to get fired." Because the rule at Nike is, you see an athlete on campus, you don't fucking conversate with them unless they start talking to you first. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, I'm about to get fired. So the next day, I get a call from HR. They're like, "Hey, can you come over to the Michael Jordan building?" I'm like, "Oh fuck." So I walk in. I legit walk in. I start taking out my fucking staff badge. Like I'm about to get fired.
It should have been the dreary music. The doom music. You gotta put the doom music. Doom, doom, doom.
I was like, they're about to fire my ass. So I walk in, and they were like, "So, what did you say to Mr. Jordan yesterday?" And I was like, "Oh man." So I took off my badge, put it on the table. They were like, "Why'd you do that?" I'm like, "If I'm about to get fired, man, just tell me." And they're like, "Why would you think you're gonna get fired?" And I was like, because I said, "Oh shit" to him. They were like, "Yeah, he thought that was funny." And I was like, "Oh yeah." They're like, "Yeah." They're like, "Well, he wanted you to have this," and they push a box across the table. Rule number 2 at Nike. Hold on. Rule number 2 at Nike. One, you're not supposed to talk to the athletes. 2, you're not supposed to accept gifts. So I'm like, I'm really gonna get fired. They push this box across the thing, right? I open the box. It's a pair of Rebellionaires. I was
Do you still have them? Do you still have them?
Yes,
Have you
sir.
wore them? Have you wore them?
Hell no.
Twice.
Oh, you got some balls.
Why would you wear them? No,
You
you
got
don't
some
wear
balls.
them.
I got 345 pairs of shoes, bro.
You ain't got nothing given
What
to you
size
by
sneakers you
Michael
wear?
Jordan.
Wait,
Well,
what size sneaker you wear?
He said 12.
12. You know what? I'm gonna inbox you after this, and we gonna figure
You know what?
something out.
So
Bad blood.
this
You have 350 shoes
First,
and only one
350
given by
shoes.
Jordan.
Listen, I wear size 12.
this motherfucker over
Listen,
here.
and we gonna figure this out.
He said, "Tell
Okay?
them to me, cause you ain't valuing it. You
You
don't
know what it
Yo.
is? Do you know how hard it is to find a size 12 in Jordans?
He knows. He told Jordan.
Nigga, I work at Nike. I know.
He
It's
told
mad.
Jordan.
Yo, listen. And what's the crazy thing is, I only like if I was to buy a pair of Jordans, it would only be 11s.
I'm wearing Jordans
That's
right
me.
now. Oh, I wear Jordans.
See, I wear Vans now. I'm a Van guy.
Look
I
at that.
switched.
Lucky
You
Greens.
got the Lucky Greens. Those are the Ray Allen. They don't even sell those.
Bro, come on, man.
Hold on.
My favorite 11s.
Look, they gave me these shoes right here the day motherfucking Air came out, like the movie Air.
Yeah.
That's what they gave us, a bunch of airships.
Oh, come on, man.
You don't wear
Listen,
those.
listen, man. How many pair of sneakers?
I got
Wait, how many?
300. I'm trying to get 365 so I can wear one pair of shoes for every day of the year.
All right. Let me ask you a question. Out of 365, every male has that one pair. They're like, hey, I'm wearing these shits today, regardless of anything. These is my go-to sneakers. They're comfortable. What are they?
Oh man.
Like you said you have almost 365, but I'm gonna take away at least 2 pair because men, we wear 2 pair of sneakers all the time. Those are the sneakers we wear. Those are dope.
Pandas?
No, those are Octobers.
I got
Those
Pandas,
are Octobers. Those are
Pandas,
Octobers.
yo.
Okay, I saw
Those
the
look-
different
tho-
shoelace.
No, those look
Pandas
like the
right there.
Octobers.
Yeah, they
got
almost the
Pandas right
same.
there.
They just more colorful. The other one.
Yeah. See, I have those in the van version. That's what's crazy.
Do you have your shoes set up like these people where there's like a million boxes?
Yep. And I have the barcodes out. I got an app on my work phone, my Nike phone.
Let's get a tour. Let's get a
phone.
tour.
That's dope.
Get a tour.
He said, "We'll talk." Yo,
get a
Bad Blood
tour.
is a collector. He's not gonna want to get rid of any. I don't think he has doubles.
Now, franchise, can we get the tour? Can we get the tour? Quick tour.
This man wore the sneakers that Jordan gave him. You could tell he ain't gonna sell them to you.
Yeah.
Wait, these are my favorites right here, though.
There's your answer. Oh,
The black and whites. Oh, no, they great. Those are Kawhi Leonards.
Yep.
That's crazy how they change one little thing and it's a different name.
I love the brown one. I do love the brown sugars. The brown sugar. Yo, hold on. Are those leather pants you have on?
No, those are khakis.
Oh, I thought it was just leather. Those are the fire if you had the leather.
Michael Jordan gave me those.
Can we get the walkthrough? Can we get the walkthrough?
Oh yeah, I mean, here they go right here.
You might as well just give us the walkthrough.
Wait a minute. I like the unveilment. He's flipping it. Wait a minute.
The motherfucking rebellion.
Look, this is what I'm saying. They don't look. They make it similar, black and white, and then they all have something else. They added like that Versace design though.
But they don't sell those to like companies. They don't sell those to us. Like those we would never see a pair of those. I've never seen those. And I'm like a big sneakerhead. So like those sneakers you would never see. I've never seen those Jordan ones.
Yo, I walked into a building. I walked into the store that had them, right? These motherfuckers are charging $700 for them. Look at that. I get the Nike Fit, the hat, the shoes, the socks, all that shit.
Let me ask a question.
I do
question to all y'all. Question to all y'all. I'm not yelling. Question to all y'all. What is your favorite Jordan? Like my favorite Jordan is Jordan 11s. I love the all red ones that came out, I think 3 years ago. Like it's a couple 11s that I love, but I love those. But I think the all red ones are better. I think the all red ones are better.
Chicago
Yeah.
Breads. That's
No,
what I
the
like
all
right
red
there.
ones.
with the
All
white
red
bottom.
Jordans.
They
Yeah,
got
with
the
the white
bottom.
bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are my favorites.
Yeah,
You-
I got those.
you-
Might be able to holler at you. I think I got a 12.
all the Jordans I
Really?
gotta like the Jump
You
Man
serious?
shit.
I
Nah,
think
show
so.
me.
I gotta
Oh,
look.
If you got,
I
if
don't-
you got a
yeah.
12, holla at me.
The Green Bay Packer Jordans.
Oh yeah, you wildin' now. Are those
And he got them
PEs?
on his feet.
It's
But
the
are
Green
those
Bay Packers,
PEs?
baby. Yes,
Are they
sir.
those all PEs?
Yep.
So like, people don't know what PEs mean. Those is personal editions. Like they only
Yeah.
made. Like if you know Jordans, they only made like certain colors only made for certain.
For my
Those
cousin.
is yeah,
Cotton
those is
candies.
fire.
Family. Yeah.
What are those like mid tops?
Them cotton candies, them lows.
Wow,
I got
those
the
is
I got the mid
fire.
I got the mids to those too.
You know what's crazy? Me and Toe got the same face because I'm a
Yeah, you got to
sneakerhead
better look at the
and a
Green Bays.
rookie, but I'm like, wait a minute. What are those? The bunny bears? You know, we like me and Toe got the wait a minute. Y'all got to
Yeah.
teach us.
Oh,
So
there you
I've-
go.
Me and Toe will wear some nice Asics.
Yeah,
Nice comfy bounces.
Yeah. I've never owned a pair of Jordans that were in the line. I had Jumpmans, the Eddie Joneses. Those are my favorite
Exactly. Y'all don't got no
Jumpman shits.
Jumpmans.
But
No.
I never. I
Y'all
always
ain't got no
loved the
curves.
patent leathers, but I never brought myself to pay $200 something for a pair of sneakers.
I'm the same way.
I
I
have.
did it
I have.
now out of nostalgia.
I don't pay that
Yo,
shit.
my bad. My headphones. Yo, my headphones went dead, so you might hear the echo.
I don't hear it
I
as
don't
of
hear it.
late.
That's
So
crazy.
Okay, because I turned like this audio shit down or something.
Now, yeah,
okay,
nah, that was the problem.
Yeah.
It was too loud and it was going in your mic.
Okay. What's those?
I'm trying to
That's
see.
that's a Jordan building right there. That's just me going to work.
Oh, okay. I thought it was the unveil to the sneakers. He was showing the building, the Nike building.
Oh, here you go, a couple other ones.
Hold on. You know, you can't show too much. You can't show too much. Nike don't play that.
Oh no, they don't. They don't, bro.
Yeah, you can't show too much.
Well,
Don't
you
show
can
too
show
much.
these
Don't show
sneakers.
too much.
I bought these.
I just thought about that. Nike don't play that. You start showing too much, they start thinking he stole those sneakers. Yo, those
Hell
is
no,
fun. I never
I
seen
got
those in my
receipt.
life.
You ain't gonna see those. Look at the back. Go that extra smile.
No, not even that. I've never seen the all black with the yellow check. You've always seen the all black with the yellow check, but you never seen a black and white with the yellow check.
With the smiley face. What are those called?
Remember, you know what I'm talking about? You've seen the black and yellow with the yellow check. You've seen the all
never.
black with the yellow check, but you've never seen the black
that.
and white with the yellow check.
Yeah.
Not no Jordan 1s.
Yeah. You guys could have a. Well, I ain't gonna lie. Everybody's gonna try to rip them off because all people want to do is buy sneakers to sell them again. Nobody want to buy them for what they worth.
Here's the rule at Nike though. The rule at Nike is you can't do that. Like, cause see, we get so many like customized shoes, and we get some real like all my J's are like people don't realize that Jordans have serial numbers in them. Like
facts.
Like in the tongue, Jordan got serial numbers. So
if
you like, I got a pair of Travis Scott's that Travis Scott gave me. I can't do that with him. There's a dude that we had Travis Scott come to our JDI day. We had like a big concert party, drink, pop, like big ass concert all day on campus, right? This motherfucker, we had these limited edition Travis Scott shirts, like Travis Scott JDI Just Do It Day shirts. Like you can't buy them anywhere. This motherfucker he got them and put them on Craigslist. I mean, put them on Facebook Marketplace. Dude worked at Nike and put his face on there. So they got him for grand theft. They got him for what's that shit when it's
defamation.
You're still a trademark infringement.
Oh shit!
All of this shit. Like they got this dude, bro. Like they might as well put that motherfucker Rico in his ass. Like he did so much shit.
Word.
He got arrested.
Jaywalking in 2004.
Man, they was like, man, your mama got caught jaywalking in 1976. She going to
Word.
jail with
She
you.
going to jail with you.
Yeah, they don't fuck around, bro. Like I couldn't possibly sell you a pair of Jordans. Like if I gave you a pair of Jordans, I literally have to sign a piece of paper and send it with you to say I gave you these as a gift, or I can fire. And because I'm so high up in the chain, like I legit could get in trouble Like I got in trouble one day. I got a write up because I was like walking. I was doing a Snapchat, and I walked past Phil Knight's office, and a picture of Phil Knight's office got put on my Snapchat, and I put it on my story, and like I swear to God, bro, it was like let's say 4:05 p.m. I put that shit on my story. At 4:08 p.m. Nike security was calling me and asking me to take it down.
Jesus.
Why?
Damn, they don't
People
fuck
know
around.
he works here. He works at Nike, right?
Yeah, but you don't know what building, like you don't know what building Phil works in. You don't know where his office is.
That is true.
Like
Yeah.
Phil's a very private person, and to see his shit, they were like, "Yo, you could have been all the NDAs you signed. You could have been fired and sued." They were like, "Just take it down, bro. We know you, so just take it down." I was like, "Okay,
That's crazy.
take that shit down real
Damn.
quick."
That's crazy.
But Phil, cool. Phil, roll up in the morning. Y'all want some donuts? Get crumble cookies all the time. Get Blue Star donuts and shit. Like he cool as fuck.
Man.
I wonder if
This may sound like a dumb question, but what do you like better? Working at Nike or being a professional wrestler?
Man, see, one's a job and one's a career, one's a calling.
Yeah.
You tell me which one you think's the calling.
I think the wrestlers are calling.
You'll never pick anything over your calling. You trust me, this man would not take a body slam for Nike. I can tell you that much.
I love Nike, but I ain't taking no clothes off top of a ladder again.
Word for Nike. I can tell you that much.
Yo, I ain't go front. I just wanted to show y'all. I got a pair of Pro Ceds.
Let me see.
The get down.
Nature Valley is committed to protecting our national parks.
The fire.
That's wild.
To experiencing out there.
Never worn.
I can tell by the white and the bottom
Oh.
brown.
Oh shit! I got motherfucking shoe white, baby. I take off my shoes, I hit the shoe white, boom, 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 put it right back in the box.
I used to do that in high school. When I was in high school, I would shoe whiten the shit out of my sneakers.
I ain't never heard of shoe white.
What?
Yo, bro,
I used to like when
I used to wear.
So what it was when I was down south, you get a pair of Air Forces and you gotta give it to the next person.
Yeah.
You shoe whiten them and then you give it to the next nigga.
Bro, I used to wear Payless shoes until I was a junior in high school, bro.
We don't wipe
Nike. Nike just created some shit like this.
That's crazy.
It's the shoe. It's like a little white, like a little, like like them little, like a wet wipe.
Yeah.
It has a chemical on it.
The shit they give
Can
you
you send us samples? Can you send us samples?
I mean, this is a sample.
You gonna get fired for that too. You sending out samples? Fired.
Fired. The shoe in your shoe.
You do shit.
I've had these Jordans for 3 years, bro.
Look, and they look brand new in the bottom.
Yep.
Yo, I saw a pair of Jordans today that I was like, damn, I wish I could buy. This shorty had them on, and like I'm big on 11s. The only Jordans I like is 11s.
You like 11?
So like, yeah, only 11s and 5s. If I'm gonna buy any Jordans, they're gonna be a 5s, 11s, or maybe 14s. And they barely come back out with the 14s. So for me, it's gonna be 5 or 11s. So I have all of the alligator 11s. You know what I'm saying? The snakeskin 11s.
Yeah.
I seen it do on a plane today.
Yeah, far as male versions, I have them all. Right. And I was walking today, and one of my daughter's old teachers, she had on a yellow pair of snakeskin 11s.
Yo, hold up. Something just fucking happened in my house. Yeah, you can talk.
I just heard it. Something just fell.
Yeah,
I did too.
But anyways, black and yellow.
No, it wasn't black and yellow. They were white and yellow snakeskin 11s. All white sneakers.
And then yellow.
But the snakeskin was yellow. But everything else was white.
Do y'all get back in the days when you saw something weird like that? It'd be like, yo, he never made those. Those are fake.
Yeah, back in the day when you it was crazy as if I didn't personally know her, I would have thought they was fake. like because I know her, right? And I know she's like, first off, shout out to all AGs, but dykes don't buy shit fake.
Nope. They like us.
Yeah, so when I saw
Sneakerhead.
her, she was a dyke, you know what I'm saying? Like, no disrespect to her, but so when I saw her, like, the sneakers were so fire, like I know her personally, and I was like, yo, those shits is like, what the fuck? It was like that when I saw them.
I was gonna ask you as collectors, do those count? Because I'm not a collector like you guys, but I'm more into
I'm not a collector
original
anymore.
colors that I saw on him. Other ones that are crazy, I'm like, okay. Like that yellow and white, white and yellow, I would have been like, okay. I don't like that one.
Mustard. It's not yellows.
Mustard,
Jordan wore the mustard. Not
Oh,
Jordan
was it
never
right
wore
there?
yellow. He wore mustard.
Oh, that's fire.
I don't like them.
The other one, the purple one, you saw the
Yeah,
purple
I don't
one?
know why I don't like those.
The short, low. I don't like low tops.
What's
I like
the high top ones.
Yeah, I like high.
Purple
I don't like
Rains.
lows.
Yeah, I like the high top. When it comes to the dunks, I like that. Are those dunks or ones?
Those are dunks.
Look like dunks.
Yeah, see, when it comes to the dunks
the
and the
lows,
ones, I
are
like the
ones,
high
though.
tops.
The lows are
I'm not
ones.
a fan of the low
ones.
tops.
That's crazy. Now I can tell the difference. The dunks have like a thicker top.
Yeah.
What do you think about them?
Those is crap.
Those are ones, right?
There's one of those.
Yeah.
Those is see, you could tell a difference now, right? The ones and the dunks.
Yeah, they're a little less. These are a little more simpler than the dunks. The dunks are like
the dunks a little bootleggish looking.
Yeah.
No disrespect, because the dunks have a bunch of colors that are fire.
Yeah, the dunks, they do come in some fire ass colors though.
I'm the cheap one that get the dunks if they look like the ones.
No, it's crazy. I just bought my daughter some dunks to go with her graduation uniform.
Oh, congratulations!
Nice.
Yeah, like why not, right? Walk down the aisle with nice J's on to go with your uniform. You know what I mean?
People
were a lot of pictures.
People were flocking to them fucking pandas, right? I was like, okay, cool. So I finally got a pair of pandas. Yo, my homeboy was at Disneyland. He's like, dude, because he worked at Nike too. He was like, man, I've seen 300 pairs of dunks, 300 pairs of pandas. They ain't so special no more. But I walk into the store. I was here, because I'm in North Dakota right now. Yo, this dude has some fucking dunks. And these pandas, he was like, yo, man, we sell them for like $600. I was like, I bought them $50 at work. Yeah. I was like, I buy them for $50 at work. Y'all might like these though. I just got these the other day.
Nah, it was the Knicks. Come on now.
Shit.
That's the NYCs.
Nah, those are Knicks. I call those the Jalen Brunsons.
Yeah, the Jalen Bruns.
They're sexy.
There's no other Nick but Jalen Brunson.
Yeah. I'll be honest, like you having all those sneakers, right? Does it ever interfere into your personal life?
I've had to give up closet space. I'll put you that way.
You get what I mean, right?
Yeah. I mean, that's my
like
vice,
having
though.
that. Sometimes you have to like think whether you're gonna eat or buy those sneakers or.
Oh no, never.
He works at Nike. That don't count.
Yeah, I mean, some other motherfuckers.
All right.
Some other motherfuckers might say that.
Question: You didn't work at Nike. Would you still have the same sneaker selection or no? You was a regular civilian before you had this job. Were you a Nike guy?
Before, I mean, I've always been that. I mean, 98% of my clothes, even what I'm wearing right now, like socks, nigga, the socks, the hat, the t-shirt I'm wearing underneath, the underwear, everything.
Bro, I can only imagine. I'm UPS and I got the towels, the fucking everything, gloves. I could imagine if it was Nike. Man, I have a Nike toothbrush.
I'll be honest with you. I'm the only guy who doesn't wear uniform no matter what it is. So, like, I would probably still just wear what I want. I'm just that guy.
Oh, I do.
I don't know what it is.
Same shit.
Because I like to wear comic book t-shirts all the time. So, like, that's me. If I can't wear a comic book t-shirt to work, I kind of get mad.
No, I hear you.
I got a damn UPS leather jacket.
The only
have to have a
rule,
comic book on the end of it, on the back of it.
the only rule at work is that like you can't wear another motherfucker's shit. Like I can't go to work wearing Pumas or Adidas. Like Converse, Nike owns Converse, so I got Chucks all too. Like
Wow.
I used to go online and make Chucks. Like I was just showing them how to do that work. I made when Space Jam came out with LeBron, I made the Space Jam LeBron Chucks.
That's crazy.
You
And
know?
how much is your discount on that though? Like
Oh,
Chuck
mine
Taylor's is like what, $70 now?
mine's 50%.
So that's
Shit.
like $30 for you.
That's not $30.
Pretty
No, the
much.
sneakers
Pretty much.
$30. He's
No, it is
saving like
because
100.
like if you think sneakers is 70 cents, $70. If you get 30%, 3 times 7 is what?
I get 50%.
Oh, you get 50%.
$35.
Yeah.
Half of everything, baby.
Mm-hmm.
But that's still good though.
Even
Say
Jordan?
the
Jordan
sneakers
used to play
is $30. I mean $70.
Then I'm gonna pay like 35.
Yeah, $35, if that.
Shit.
That's still
No
good. That's
wonder
great.
you can't sell them. You could pump out of your own store, bro. Buy them at
Yeah.
35, sell them for 100. Boom, beep,
That's
beep.
why
Yo,
they got the rule.
Yo, listen, show. We don't need that. We don't not on this, not on here. We don't.
He said, "I'll pump it for you." Shh, just send it to me.
Don't tell nobody.
That's why we got the thing. Plus we got like the employee store. We got like specialty stuff. Like that's why they got that rule. They're like, yo, you can't do that. And like me,
What's
I love my job. I ain't gonna ever jeopardize my job over some stupid shit.
Yeah,
Dabra,
never.
What's the best place to go shopping? Because I always wanted to figure it out. Me with kids, Kofi. I don't know. We not millionaires, so we try to find the best deals. Where does
Facts.
Nike have the best deals? Is it the factories, or is that bullshit?
Real talk, the factories have like the secondary shit.
I don't mind. It's Nike.
No, but honestly,
son.
the secondary shit is just as good because lots of times I find that the factory puts out shit that should be a little more expensive than it should be, but it's like, hey, like we're like getting rid of these bullshits.
Yeah, we don't want these.
Take them.
That's pretty much what it is.
But you know what it is? I think what it is for me is like I stopped wearing Nike. I'm just a Vans guy. That's it. If I buy another pair of sneakers, it's probably gonna be New Balance. I just don't rock with Nike right now.
Damn.
Hey, New Balance.
You know what it is with Nike with me?
Nikes.
No, what it is Nike. Everything looks alike.
Okay, so I'll tell you, Nike does have like a brand specific type of thing, but now we got like 75, 80 different shoe lines. Like Drake got his own line.
Yeah, but
Tiger about to get one. You
like
got your
that.
Boy,
that's cool, but like
Scott.
I look at it like this. Now Nike doesn't really have sneakers like that you could wear all the time, like you have the iconic Air Force Ones.
That's what the Dunks for.
I feel like the Dunks are cool. No disrespect to the Dunks. I feel like Dunks are cool, but they're trying to do as much. I feel like Nike is trying to do as much with the Dunks as they can because Jordan, the brand, is not selling like it used to be because Jordan is only dropping.
No. Jordan is what?
I feel like Jordan is.
Don't be rude.
No, what it is for me? Jordan keeps dropping the same shit over and over, and people still buying it.
Everybody
that's why I stopped buying
it. I don't need to buy nothing new. I'm making hundreds of millions of dollars.
No, but they're buying. Yo, bro. Imagine me, you, and Show. Right? Me, you, and Toe. We come up with one pair of sneakers, but every week we drop a new color that one of us came up with. But it's the same fucking sneaker.
It's the same sneaker. Yeah.
But here's the thing, though. Nike, Nike just put out like about 3 weeks ago that the Jordan brand made $117 billion last year. $117 billion, and they keep coming out with new shit. Now they coming out with the
Can I ask you a question? who are the majority buyers?
Black people.
No. Black people, no, they're not. It's either
60,
Asian or white.
Hold on, I could pull it up for you right now. Hold up.
All right.
He said, "Let me go in my document."
I can't show it to you, but I can pull it up.
No, I know you.
If you want to be honest, black people really aren't buying Jordans like they used to be.
Damn. What are we into now?
Hold on. Last year, the Jordan consumption was 60% white. No, hold on. 60% white males between the ages of 25 to 46. 40% black males 18 to 55 were buying Jordans. Black men are still buying Jordans.
I told you. Bro, to this day, even I seen old black men. Yeah, old black men over here. You never been to the Bronx. These fools be coming out here like they still 18.
Word.
Not even talk about the crackheads you see with Jordans.
Word. Asking for money, they got more expensive sneakers than me and shit.
Right, let me ask you a question, franchise. Out of all the sneakers, right? Nike, right? Out of all the sneakers Nike got, what is the one sneaker you're like, fuck that, I'm not wearing it?
Oh shit, there's a couple of them. I won't wear no Yeezys. I think they're ugly as fuck.
No. You said they're not Nike. They're not Nike. I said Nike.
Oh, you said Nikes. Okay.
No. See, the first you could get that because the first Yeezys was Nike, right?
Yeah, they were, but
so you could get that one.
Damn. I don't like John Morant shit.
Never seen him.
I don't like his.
They probably got shot up.
I stupid.
I'm gonna agree with Kofi. All the Nikes are beginning to look like Kyrie's. But go ahead, continue.
I won't wear no Kyrie's.
That's why I wanted to mention it because
I agree. I can't wear no Kyrie's, bro. They look like Kyrie's look like the Paul Georges. The Paul Georges look like James Hardens. The James Hardens look like the Kobe's. The Kobe's look
Kyrie's.
Like
that's what I said. They all look like Kyrie's now.
Real shit. When Kyrie did that shit, motherfuckers at Nike, you couldn't give us them shoes for free.
That's the only shoe they allowed you to resell and not give you problems. Like, listen, you cool.
You know what other shoe I won't wear? I won't wear that motherfucking self-lacing Jordan, them self-lacing shoes. They think they're ugly as fuck.
I got a pair. They cost me.
I'm gonna tell you what sneakers I won't wear.
Bro,
the Scottie
Pippins. For $30 at work.
I won't wear the Scottie Pippins.
The ones that say pump on the side?
No, the ones that say ARR.
Air.
They say what?
Air.
ARR.
Oh, okay,
Air.
okay.
The Airs?
Yeah.
Those are Scottie Pippins. A lot of people don't even know that.
Air on the side. They come in white and red.
I never got into sneakers like that because
back in the day, I would have worn when I was a kid because it was like the most exclusive thing. They said ARR on the side, you know what I'm saying? But when I got older and they redropped them, and then they came out with all these colorways and different ways to make them, I don't like it. I'm a guy that likes, if you're gonna come out with a sneaker, that's the sneaker. Nothing else. Like that's why I respect Charles Barkley sneakers and Chris Webber sneakers.
Bo Jackson's.
Because Bo Jackson's.
Yeah.
Because they came out with that brand and they didn't change that type of style of sneaker.
Nah. They just changed the color here and there and that's it.
Yeah.
Bo Jackson.
Yeah, and then when they changed the color, it wasn't like they changed it right away. They changed it like months and years later.
They let you enjoy the original shit.
Yeah, like Bo Jackson's. Like Bo Jackson's, no matter if they drop today, I would probably try to go get a pair because just because the color wave is probably going to be different from the color wave that they dropped 3 years ago, 2 years ago. They're not dropping those. It's a lot different from the way they drop in Jordans and Air Force Ones and like even the Jordan 1s and the Dunks. They drop Dunks every week, bro. New color wave, new person.
Yeah, that's true.
And it makes it difficult to actually enjoy a pair of sneakers.
You know what's one sneaker I would want again, and I haven't seen in a while? The Dennis Rodmans that look like were wrapped up around your toe.
I had a pair of those. Yo, I'm not gonna lie.
Ooh.
The first pair of sneakers my grandmother bought me over $100
Ooh.
were the Dennis Rodmans.
Dennis Rodman.
Yo,
These
she would
motherfuckers
never.
they just dropped right now.
I got a message about a month ago for a
Wait,
secret
what are
drop for
those?
It's the next chapter. It's fucking Spider-Man ones.
Spider-Man.
Oh, they got the web on the top, right?
Yeah.
Yo, I'm so upset.
All right, let me tell you. You
I'm
buy
sorry.
those, right? You buy 2 pair, and you hold them.
Bro, Kofi, they sent
And
me
the
a
next
message
month
to
you
buy
sell
them, and I didn't buy them. I didn't think they were. I was like, it's okay.
No, you buy them and you hold them and sell
I
them.
should have. I didn't know if they was gonna
I don't
be
like.
good.
I don't like them. I don't like those. I don't like those because the back is all white.
Not it's cream. It's not white. It's cream.
Yeah, put those back up, franchise.
Hold up, but I'm reserving them right now. Hold up.
How you
All right.
how you feel about these, Toe?
I like them. You know why?
I don't like them
mean,
because the back is plain. They look like Jordan. Those look like Air Force 2s to me because the back is plain.
I had some sneakers like that. That's why I like them. They used to call the Sea Crystals. They was SBs. They were gorgeous. That's the only reason I like them. They were white and light blue. They worth like 500.
shit.
All right, let me get out of here, guys, man. You know I love
We
y'all.
all about to
I gotta
get
go to
out.
work in the morning.
We was just chilling. I
Word.
got
Yo,
a
but
fucking christening in the morning.
Hey, yo,
Word.
Toe, Show, the franchise. You know I love y'all, man. Y'all Dirty Hills approved, man. You know I love y'all. And shout out to everybody out there watching. You already know what it is. Make sure y'all like, share, subscribe. If y'all don't, I'm gonna come and fucking find y'all. Y'all know if Toe don't come and find y'all, I
Word.
will.
Word.
And I ain't playing. This is Dirty Hills approved, man.
Word.
That's why I jumped on with you motherfuckers. I love y'all. I'm about
Hey,
to
I'm
dip
out.
too.
Love you too.
Yeah, we all
My
out
fucking
here.
my Mac's like about to die.
I just texted him. I was like, I still got to clean.
Nah, yeah. We went on way later than usual, but you know what? It's always good though. The Tone the Show.
It was a good one.
Appreciate you being on, Bad Blood.
All day,
Bro,
brothers. You
thank
know
you.
me. Hey, thank you guys. I'll check y'all tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely,
Yes,
bro.
sir.
Yo,
Peace.
now on that note, it's your friendly neighborhood knuckleheads signing out. Peace, everybody.